Take it to the next level.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome along. It's day 3 of Super Series Live here on Super Series 5. How are we all doing? A huge day ahead after yesterday. The race for the match play is well and truly on. And of course, our coverage is brought to you in association with Windmill, Red Dragon, Motorsports, and title sponsors of the World Match Play, Betfred. Bit of a split shift today from the team. For the first hour, you have Jar on with us. And then Dan will be joining us and Gob jumping in later as well. How are we doing, Jar?
Good morning. This is a weird one. Apparently, there's some sort of football match on this afternoon, or this evening, really, that's happening. I don't know if anybody's talked about it at all. So because of that, the PDC have moved the date. So usually starts at 2 o'clock. Not today. It's going to be a 12 o'clock start today. So lovely. We're all moving around because of a poxy football game. Fantastic.
Yeah, it sort of like threw us out a little bit, didn't it? We had everything planned and then everything was moved, and but we're here. We're rocking and rolling. I've still got some updates to do on the live league as well, so I'll have my laptop out in front of me occasionally, getting the results out onto social media, as well as joining all you lovely people in the chat room. It was rammed earlier, so all good. All the usuals in: Tugboat, Juanita, Johnny, Andrew, Raven Effect, James, KR3000, Joe Williams is in, Logan, how are we doing? Of course, all the usual suspects, you can't miss us. Some interesting draws. Board 5 springs to mind. And Jermaine has a chance to close the gap to Chris Dobey with those two scenarios. Dobey is on the same board as Wright and Anderson. But Jermaine, if ever he could have hand-picked his board and section, probably not far off what he would have picked.
No, I don't disagree with you there. The only concern with all of that is obviously he's got to go through Joe Cullen, and Joe Cullen as well. The only thing is though is that Joe Cullen has been very, very poor in the first couple of days of this Pro Tour, so I'm not sure what's really going to happen with this. To be brutally honest, I've got no idea. I've got no idea. But what I'm interested to see what happens to Joe Cullen, obviously, is that he's got Glenn Durrant to start off with. So both players have been absolutely poor, to be frank, over the last couple of days. So let's see what happens there. And obviously, again, that section, if he was to go into the last 16, which is what he would need to catch up to Chris Dobey, he would need to make the last 16. So obviously, you get through the board final, you get to a board final. If Dobey goes out first round, Jermaine Wattimena is back in the world match play spots. But with the way that Wattimena is playing, though, Barty, appreciate the draw that he's got on that board. But with the way he's playing, you just don't know whether he's going to go and do something because he hasn't delivered for a long time now.
Yeah, no, completely. And look, time will tell what happens, but some interesting scenarios developing and playing out, not just on the stream and Super Series, but also on Twitter. Got a little bit jazzy, didn't it, overnight?
Yeah. Look, so here's my 3 pence worth. Right on this, and I appreciate that not many people give a damn what I say, but I'm lucky enough to be in a position where I can say what on here. If that was Steve Brown, as it was yesterday, I wouldn't have taken an issue with it. If that was Gerwyn Price, as he put up on Instagram the other day, I wouldn't have taken an issue with it. Personally, it's a bad look for me from Wazza going after Jack Main. Does that make sense? Because I appreciate you might have said something directly to Steve and to Gerwin, but he hasn't put it out in the public domain, where he decides to go after a young kid it's his first rodeo at this.
Yeah, I agree that, look, Wazza does a great job with the PDPA and everything like that. But would he have quote retweeted Gerwin Price? Not in my opinion.
Yeah, and I just don't think that it isn't a good look for him. It just isn't. Like what he's just done there is he's just basically pried on a 22-year-old, on a 22-year-old kid. It just doesn't look great. Especially, by the way, when Jack Mayne was on the Dart Show last week trying to promote himself. That is not a good look.
No, look, it is what it is. The board scenario isn't going to change, unfortunately.
No,
players just have to get
on
with it.
It's not changing for at least a decade, at least a generation.
Yeah, look, players just need to get on with it. Yes, there is an issue, but just it is what it is now. We all know.
Very good morning to Kevin in the chat room, who says, "Get me through my migraine." Sorry to hear that. Are we giving you the migraine? Because it would be a surprise to us with the way that sometimes we do stuff on this show. But
to be fair,
hope you feel better soon.
If Gob was in, then yeah, he probably would give him a migraine, but he's not, so it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, Gob, all Gob wants to do is just throw cold water on everybody. He's not safe for the match play. He's like, do you know what Gob's like? Gob's like James White whenever he plays well. Gob, he's got 42 grand. He's not safe for the match. He's safe for the match play. No, he's not. Yeah, but look, it's like it's gone green on Dark Connect. No, he's not safe.
Yeah, this could happen.
Yeah. The same way with Wadey. James, average 109, hit 7 180s and was 10-11 at the checkout. You play well? No, I didn't.
Jonathan
Yes, Jonathan mentions who wins today. That's a very good question, because surely we can't have another sort of left field winner today.
Should have cropped that a little bit better in a second. Who do I think is going to win? Result in the live league. Let me do this and then.
Yeah. Johnny.
Look, I don't think there'll be a left field winner.
No, I don't.
For
not today. We've had two.
For all those wondering, Kevin Painter has just beaten Martin Adams 4-0, 97 average. Good stuff from the artist. Playing well.
Do you know who I think is going to win today? Hasn't won one for a little while. Nathan Aspinall. Why not? Going to go with the Asp.
Boring, but I've got a feeling the Iceman, Gerwin Price.
Yes.
He's just done. You can see signs. I just think he might get the job done today. Let us know in the chat room who you think as well. G Adventure says hello, everyone. Charlie, hope you are well, my friend.
Gob says afternoon, everyone. Hopefully you didn't miss that first part of the show.
KR3000, can you explain what happened on Twitter? Yeah, right. So yesterday, Steve Brand heavily criticised the boards. Got a lot of love on the tweet. Then Jack Mayne retweeted it, and all he said was, "Glad I'm not the only one saying this." That's all he said. And then obviously Alan were on a little. It's not chairman. I'm not sure what his official role is, but obviously PDC founding member and everything like that went on to say, "I'm glad you could have come and spoke to me in the venue or something. You didn't need to put this all over Twitter." Blah blah blah. And Jack's bit back a little bit. So yeah. Joe says Rod Studden on commentary with Dan Dawson. I know there was talk about this. Rod is down to do a couple of nights at the match play, and I know there was talk about getting him to Coventry to do a game to see how he was.
Yes. Can't wait to have the stud back. Can't bloody wait. Also, just a quick one while we're here. Jose de Sousa starting off today, big fish, 170. Starting off today, first leg, goes off and goes and hits a big fish to break. Solid start, Jose. Keep it up, man.
Yes. So yeah, no, good to see. Oh, lovely to see Rod Stud back in comms. And the Iceman taking the first leg as well against Jose Justicia. But I tell you what,
I'm so excited.
Whitlock has had some absolute howlers of draws, hasn't he? Absolute
he has.
howlers. And then today he's got the ferret.
Draw.
He had Cross yesterday. Who did he have day one? He's had 3 absolute howlers of draws.
Didn't he have Cross yesterday?
Yeah, Cross yesterday. Who did he have day one?
Hang on a minute. Who was it? Hang on. Stand by, everybody. Someone can get in the chat room quicker. All right, where are we? Who got Whitlocked in the first round? It was John Bradford. Then he had Peter Wright and Ryan Joyce. So he had Peter Wright, and he beat Peter Wright, actually.
Yeah.
Rod stood back on commentary. That is just... Do you know what? That's just made my day, that has. Going to have our YouTube stream on, but I'm definitely going to be coming back on.
Yeah.
And John, I'm just tweeting it now, actually.
Today, guys.
Dawson's just tweeted. Sorry, mate, go on.
Super Series being brought forward has thrown us all out. We're having to multitask a little bit because we had everything planned for the week. We knew it was a 12 o'clock start tomorrow, but originally it was meant to be 2 today, so we're all trying to multitask a little bit here as well.
And to be fair to Dan, he's got it spot on there when he says, "We're a special guest commentator today, the finest commentator on the planet. Damn bloody straight."
Oh, he's top
missing. Do you know what? And I've said this before about Sky's commentary. I just think that it adds so much when Rod's back on commentary. Best commentary partnership in your best commentary partnership in your opinion was Gwynny and Sid. Yeah, I mean Sid and Dave also have got to be taken.
Lanning and Sid for me.
Although I will say that, particularly in the early days, Rod and Wayne are genius. Particularly, you know, Rod and Wayne together are very, very good. But still, I don't think anything for me will ever touch Sid and Dave. Tell you what, they're not a bad commentary team at the moment up in the heavens, have they? Dave and Sid commentating on Eric and Jockey with Bruce Bentley refereeing. Jeez.
Good call.
Michael Van Gerwen is in a bit of trouble here.
I'll say, Glenn asks, is Barney in the match play? No, not as it stands.
And he needs a tournament win, if he's going to get in there.
Yeah, has work to do, I think is the phrase.
Actually, no, he needs a final today. If he gets a final today and Chris Dobey goes out first round, then Barney's in the match play. But obviously, things could happen. Other people can get in there and all that sort of stuff. But that's how it is at the moment.
Aspinall behind as well on board 10. Richie Edhouse, when you're not in the best of form, Richie Edhouse is not a good draw.
Agreed. He's been absolutely outstanding this week. Richie Edhouse has played some really good stuff.
Yeah, it's just consistent.
Getting 2-1 over Jose Justicia. Where are we? So just looking at my side of the board. So I'm doing the top half of the draw, and then obviously Dan, and then Gob. We have got Jose De Sousa leading 4-0 against Willie Ball and averaging a cool 111. Not a bad way to start the day. Rob Cross and Danny Baggage level at 1 apiece. I suspect that game's going to go on for a long time. Ball and pulled it back now to 4-1. Board 3, we've got James Wade against John Henderson level at 1 apiece. Board 4, same scoreline between Devon Peterson and Howard Leitinger. Peter Wright and Mardas Rasma are 3-0. There to Snakey. Dirk Van Dyke leads Steve Brown 2-1. Gary Price leads Jose De Sissia 2-1. But on board 8, Christoph Ratajski averaging 97 as he was leading Sean Fisher 4-0 on board 8. That's a big result, I think, for Christoph, because he hasn't played well for a little while now.
No, he hasn't. And he's not had the best couple of Super Series. Oh, Glenn says in the chat room, I'll be back in 4 hours. In time for the last leg decider between Dolan and Pipe.
Yeah. Someone asked as well about Lewis. Simon asks about what does Adrian Lewis need to do to make the match play. He needs a win. Tournament win gets him in, potentially. And even that today, that might not be enough. It's all getting a bit nerve-wracking.
Board 9, we spoke about this game. 1-1, Joe Cullen, Glenn Durrant. Joe Cullen again. Really, really poor average. Only 81. Does at 85.
And Richie Edhouse, we talked about this. Richie Edhouse is starting to make my prediction look a little bit silly. I think I've been possessed by the lead voice.
Yeah.
Mardas Rasma is in huge trouble as well.
Yeah. Durrant leads. Joe Cullen only averaging 77. Could this be the turning point that does it needs? One win. Does it change the tide?
Imagine Glenn not being on the stream. Imagine Dan not being on the stream to call in a does a win. the one game that might kickstart the comeback for Dozer.
Yeah, Johnny says, Phil Jar, do you think after the match play, Glenn should miss a few tournaments? No, I don't. I think he just needs to try and play through it. And a little update. We noticed that earlier in the week it had reverted, but Brendan Dolan now has the red hand of Ulster flag again.
Yes, very good point. Is there a game missing? You board 16? Board 16 is missing on your...
Because the cropping keeps moving. The crop moves.
No. I wasn't talking about on there, on our screen, because obviously we can get 14 boards in there for you, so sorry, everybody. But on the actual main Dart Connect, board 16 is missing. Who's on board 16 at the moment? Has there been a walkover? Danny Noppert against Nick Kenny was supposed to be starting up. Have they just forgotten to press the button? Do we wonder?
Possibly.
Who knows? Christopher Tysky almost to the bagel, but no, didn't. No bagel here just yet. But Ratajski now throwing for the match, averaging 103 on board 8. Lovely stuff. Borland's got to break back against Joseph De Sousa. This 74's got to go, though, because De Sousa's left himself on double 13 and he misses the ball for it. So Jose De Sousa now needs double 13 to regain a double break throw. Yesterday's finalist, of course, missed match darts for his 3rd Pro Tour title of the year. And he's missed darts here as well. Interesting. Very interesting. And Borland takes it out. We are back to he's one breaker throw behind. He's Borland after being 4-0 down. Could we be seeing a bit of an upset here? Could we
I'm not
see
watching it, but in the chat room, Jose left 26 from 163. Why not?
Yeah. I mean, do you reckon he's either missed the ball or something? Do you reckon he's like sort of missed the ball potentially or something?
I've got no idea what he's done. There's no point trying to pre-guess this man because.
No.
Oh God! Just out of interest, did he message you back after your reply?
Ratajski needs 32 for the match while we wait on that one.
Yep, John Shea in the house as always. The Joker loving being along with us and everyone else in the chat room joining us. We know it's a little bit earlier today, so people might not be jumping in until later, but welcome along.
And we have our first result. Christopher Ratajski beats Sean Fisher 6-1 with 105 average. Timely from the Beagle after being what miles
I haven't
behind.
got the stream on, but Dan says Bourne is destroyed in the Clayton match.
And who's he playing?
Has it been Whitlocked?
I think it might have been Whitlocked. But does Clayton play with the Whitlockers?
No, I don't think so.
Jonathan, yes, it is starting early because of some poxy football match. Okay, Gob. Yeah, ping us it in a little bit.
Yeah.
Jose de Sousa. Yeah, Jose de Sousa looks like he's in a bit of. He looks like now he's about to comfortably beat Willie Borland. Oh, and then he goes and hits a 45 to leave him with a chance of this now. So there we go. Jonathan, I don't think the games have frozen because we got updating still at the moment on Dark Connect.
Yeah.
Asper's turned it around.
Yeah, up the average.
John Henderson is 84 points away, and he does. He goes 4-2 in front on James Wade. Gob's tears might be flowing before 10 o'clock tonight when when England get beat by Denmark.
Hendo needed this as well because he had a poor start to the year. The last couple of days, Hendo's a rocking again.
He really is. Going Price just needs tops if Jose Sissia cannot take out the 104. Can he? No. He's himself on double 12. McGowan Price now needs tops, takes it out, 13 dart hole. The Iceman is into round 2. Comfortable enough victory. 6-1 with an average of 94.
Tiny. I'll tell you what isn't comfortable is Michael Van Gerwen.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, I think you're absolutely right. Jose hits 40 from 120. Yeah, I think you're right. I think he missed the first dart to go tops again. Yeah. I still remember that day clear as mud. But it doesn't matter because at the moment he's about to go and win this game. But more importantly, board 13, Barzy.
Luke Woodhouse is 1 away. And more importantly, if Michael Van Gerwen is to turn this one round, he has to break the Woodhouse throw twice. That's the important thing here. Where sometimes it's only one break of throw, it makes it a little easier. Not this one. And both players averaging 97. So
Jose just needs 86 for the match here, mate. Sorry to jump in, but Jose just needs 86 for the match for what would be a 12-darter potentially. Could even be an 11. But he missed it because he must have, we went 54, so I presume he set himself up on double 16. But now comes back for it on 32, looking to get the job done. And he does do in one dart. 13 dart hole for Jose de Sousa. He is through. Yesterday's finalist, the top seed on the Pro Tour, is into round 2. Michael Van Gerwen, though, might not be at this rate.
No. Look, he started the leg with a 140, but they only followed it up 41. he needs a minimum 2 treble visit. Only finds a ton. Luke Woodhouse has 6 darts to get rid of 204 and knock out Michael Van Gerwen in round number 1.
Oh.
And he finds a maximum to leave double 12. Michael Van Gerwen is on the brink of a first round exit and only scores 60. Game over. Surely not even Harry Houdini himself can get out of this one. And doesn't.
Wow.
MVG departs Luke Woodhouse, a 6-3 victory over the Green Machine. The run continues.
That makes it over 220 days since Michael Van Gerwen last won a title. Never mind a TV title.
Chat room's telling me that I need to look at Streamboard 1.
I've just looked at it, and actually, I tell you what, I've just looked at it. My God. Jeez. I've just looked at the photo that Gob sent in the chat. Awful.
Sorry, because of the early start, I haven't got the streams up yet because obviously the live league and everything's going on.
We don't know. People are asking about why Board 16 hasn't started. I don't know, but he's now warming up. So I don't know whether Nick Kenny was behind. I don't know. But
yeah,
something's going on. Peter Wright went out in round 1 yesterday to Mickey Mansell. Looks like, and he is through to round 2 today. So Gavin Price and Peter Wright are through. Michael Van Gerwen, the biggest early casualty today so far. And, well. Big moments there.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the board. The 18's dead. The 20's dead. By the look of it, he's had some darts at double 12.
Has it been properly whitlocked?
Oh, this board won't be fit for anything apart from the bin.
Jack Main's getting ready to get his phone out as we speak.
I don't mean there's a segment that isn't trashed. But I'm just looking at Whitlock's new darts as well. They are more like his old ones, agreed.
What is going on in this game between Joe Cullen and Glenn Durham? By the way, Devin Peterson has eased into the last 64. Comfortable enough win, averaging 83. I mean, Harold Artiger only averaging 71. But it's a 6-1 win for Devin. Exactly what he needed. But remember, Damon Hett, Devin Peterson, Brennan Dolan, Dirk van Dijvenbode, Danny Noppert, Menzel Sudovic, all mathematically in the match play. No one can catch them. Well, not enough people can catch them. But Damon Hett and Devin Peterson fighting out for the top spot on the order of merit. As Michael Smith goes through as well, 6-3. He beats... who did he beat? Was it Evans? David Evans, yes it was. But what is going on, Barzi, between Cullen and Durham? That just seems like a mess.
Both averaging 84. Let me see what Cullen hits here, and I'll tell you whether there's a break on. Cullen's slightly in front on the Durham throw, but not enough to say it's a break opportunity. Jonathan said Cullen's form going into Blackpool concern. No, he's been really, really good all year. A couple of days doesn't warrant a concern yet for me.
So Rob Cross needs a 1-4-1 to beat Danny Baggish. He doesn't actually have to take it out, and he doesn't. So it means he's left on 78. Danny Baggish can only try and put pressure on this from 201. James Wade to turn it around against John Henderson. And Danny Baggish, it's a 130 to leave 71. Rob Cross, this 78, my friend, has got to go. Some big shocks happening on your boards, but it does go Rob Cross, 78 checkout. He beats Danny Baggish 6-4. A couple of interesting results, though, on your boards, Barzi.
Yeah. Missy, yes, MVG lost to Luke Woodhouse 6-3. And Duzza levels up 4 apiece. Cullen only starts 40. Is this the result that Glenn Durrant needs? Is it? We'll find out watching it.
Board 12, though, Barzi. What's going on there?
I don't know. I'll tell you in a second.
Jim McEwen 5-2 up on Damon Hetter as Clayton and Whitlock go to a noble.
Hetter's averaging a ton as well. Not doing a lot wrong.
Dan, you said talk about the Whitlock points. As Barzi has said many times on this broadcasts that we do, a lot more players than you might think are going to get Whitlocked.
There's a lot of players using him now. It's not just him. Look, I'm not saying that makes it right. However, I don't see how you can just ban his points. There's a lot of players use aggressive points, and to ban them all is a huge problem and issue. So I don't see how they can just do one. And I don't think they know either.
Just a quick one, mate. About Danny Noppert, Nick Kenny game, it looks like they just forgot to press the button because Danny Noppert won 6-1. So there you go. On board 16. That was probably the reason why someone forgot to press the button. Someone who didn't forget to press the button, though, was James Wade. Turns it around, 6-4 leads and 6-4 win now against John Henderson. But the big story today could be on board 11. Will the board hold up? As Jim McEwen does beat Damon Hetter, Barzi.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I'm not watching this as a result in the live league, so I'm just doing a tweet.
Okay. Well, I'll call in. Well, you do that then. I'll call in this Whitlock Clayton game as Clayton misses. Leaves at 40. So Whitlock now needs 83 to stay alive in this Super Series and realistically stay in the hunt for the match play. It's got to go, Simon. It has to go, and it misses the bullseye. Oh, dearie me. Simon Whitlock's hopes of the match play tomorrow could be going up in smoke completely. And it is taken out by Johnny Clayton. That is a huge takeout there for Johnny Clayton. He beats Simon Whitlock 6-5. Whitlock missing a darter ball for the match. Big moments in that one. But Glenn Durrant, Baz, I don't know. Tell me when you want to jump back in. Baz.
However, he's broke. However, he started this leg ton, and then 28. Cullen has stolen the darts. It looks as if we're going to head to a noble.
This would be a huge result if Duzza can get through this. This would be a huge result for him. If you need to do the tweet, mate, I will happily call this in if you'd like.
Yeah, please.
Okay.
The early starts kill us.
Here we go. Here we go then, everybody. Glenn Durrant against Joe Cullen. A huge game in this one. Duzza is 5-4 ahead with a break, but he's got to find something, find a big shot, and he doesn't. So Duzza hits a 40 to lead 2-3-3. 207 now for Cullen plus these, and he hits a 99 to leave himself on 108 and to send us to a noble leg. Right. Can Duzza put any pressure on this 108? Because if he can, no, he doesn't even need to finish 59. Wonder whether the action's just starting to tense up, Barzi. I don't know. Can't see it. Obviously, it's not on a screen board. But 108, Cullen, perfect. Leaves himself on double 16. The only thing Duzza can do right now is try and put some pressure on it. 140 probably would be best. Lead the lesser spotted. Maybe go for a 134 potentially to lead tops. Well, he's tried 84. He's got 84. So he leaves 90. So if Cullen doesn't check this out, Duzza might get a shot at winning this game in this leg. And he doesn't check it out. So Glenn Durrant can stay straight here. He will get a shot at the bullseye. Right. What is going to happen? Does he get a shot at the bull? He does. He takes it out in 3 darts. Who knows which way he's gone, whether he hit double 20 or then double 15, or he went 20-20 and then bull. We will never know. But what we do know is that for the second time, for the third straight day, the number 2 seed is gone. Joe Cullen is gone, and Glenn Durrant is into round 2. Is that the start of a potential comeback for Duzza? You would not have put that down at the start of the day. People were in the chat room saying that Cullen had got to buy Barzi. But no. And more importantly than that, Dan Simpson's going to be a very happy man when he joins you around about 1 o'clock this afternoon.
I was going to say, are we taking odds that there's going to be a certain shirt on when he joins us?
Oh, there's no point. Glenn, don't even bother trying to compile them, mate. No point. No point whatsoever.
I'll tell you what,
happening.
Stones, and that might just be the result that Glenn Durrant needs. Look, form's temporary, class is permanent, and the man is class. Is that the spark that Duzza needs? Whoa, what a start. MVG gone, Joe Cullen gone.
Who else has gone this afternoon so far?
Whitlock
there's a couple
has
that
gone,
have...
beaten by the Ferret. Damon Hetta, gone.
The couple of other big... Nobody else has gone seed-wise, but some big names gone at that bottom half of the draw already. Is that a turning point for Duzza? You just don't know at this stage of the game.
Yeah.
Because who would he play second up? Who's he going to play? I can't remember who's on that board. Because that is a board with Jermaine Wattamina in it. And Jermaine Wattamina now could be a happy, very, very happy bunny. Ricky Evans against Martin Atkins brackets Wigan. It's not bad. Not a bad draw. And then Jermaine against Kevin Bowett and Steve West.
Proceedings have been signed off.
What's that, sorry?
He's divorced. He's divorced now. You know that.
No, he'll always be brackets Wigan to me. He always will be.
Medium-sized Hendo gone. He was in a good position as well, but the machine turned it around. A lot of love for Duzza in the chat room. And look, it's just, look, when you're struggling like he is, just the smallest things can change your mentality and everything like that. So,
as Jonathan points out, that is Duzza's first win since March of this year. That's going to be a long time, but I've seen it.
There's something happening on board 14, and it's something that goes like... The Barney alarm has sounded. Raymond Van Barneveld is warming up on board 14, and he will take on his countryman, Barry Van Peer.
Big game, this. Huge game, this.
Yeah. Ugh. I'll tell you what, the Barney alarm, something that we started as a bit of a gag at Q School, you wouldn't have thought it took off.
Wish it bloody did. Really wish. But, yeah, what can we do? Right, what else we got? Neil's on about Lee. This is Guerra 2 at the moment. On board 2, they're just starting to warm up. Josh Payne against Matt Jackson. Board 3, got Jack Main against Gert Nenches coming up. I think Woz will be looking at that one very, very much. Mickey Mantle against Keegan Brown. Board 4. Board 5 sees Ravi John Rodriguez against Peter Jakes, who pushed Michael Van Gogh all the way yesterday in the round 1. Then on board 7, it is Ravi John Rodriguez against Martin Schindler. Shindy leads 2-0 in that. That's on board 6, excuse me. Board 7 is Yellow Class against Max Hop, 2 apiece there. And Chaz Barston and Karol Sudacek, 3 apiece. It's a game of 90 and 99 averages. But it's been a decent game so far, I think.
Yeah.
Malachi, I can promise you now, I don't. I used to back in the day, but now not anymore.
Scott says, I remember when the Barney alarm started back at Q School. Yeah, it was just something a little bit funny, and it's just taken off that we can't get rid of, and we don't want to either.
Can we have? Yeah, Johnny asks, what about the Does a Buzzer? Yes. Can we have that? Glenn says, is there a practice room before this event starts? Yes, there is, isn't there, Barzi? There's a bit. It's the upstairs, isn't it? As you walk into the main arena.
Yeah, there's a practice room. To be fair, I wouldn't say it's not a practice room. What they do is they use all 16 boards that are out. They can practice on them up until I think it's 15 minutes before play starts. But then there is also about 6 or 7 other practice boards that you can play on once play does start. So yes, yes, Sean MBG went out round 1. Where else are we? Dan says, does very Van Pissed have some dartitis? Look, I think it's always there, but he's learnt to play with it. The first dart sometimes takes a little bit longer to release, but darts 2 and 3 are normally good.
Yeah, we forgot to mention this earlier between the Brendan Dolan Justin Pike game. It was 6-3 in the end to Brendan Dolan. So again, the two slow. Well, to be fair, actually, I was going to say the two slow coaches, but Brendan's throws quickened up. Actually, I like his pace of throw at the moment.
Flowers in from Hamburg.
Marco, if you want to go there, mate, go there. I'd happily get rid of the Barney alarm right now. You know that. Flo says, greetings from Hamburg.
I'm in charge of it, so it's not. I've got the keys.
Yeah, it is true, to be fair. Greetings from Hamburg, guys. Says Flo, what do you think about Jackpot? Look, it's great to see him getting back into, particularly last Super Series, he played some fantastic stuff to get into the quarterfinals of a couple of days. He just needs to find something at this point.
Yeah.
He just needs to go. If he gets himself into a final, again, I've got a funny feeling he might just go and win one of these events and really push everybody to the brink in a match play race.
So, board 13, Jeff Smith needed a result. He's played well, but not picked up the results his performance has done. He's 3-0 up on Jason Heather as we speak. If he can get over the line here, that would be a good one. But again, there's a couple of boards that we're going to be looking at closely. Boards 5 and board 9 could have a huge implication for the race for the match play. But on board 14, said Dutchman leads 2-0. And he's averaging a cool 120 for those 2 legs.
Yeah, Raven Effect makes a good point to you first. Raven Effect makes a good point when he says, definitely something we bought 16 today. Look, we don't know what's going on. If we did, we'd let you know, but we haven't got a bloody clue.
I'm guessing it's an internet issue or an iPad issue.
Connor, afternoon, lads. Any shocks? Yeah, there have been. Michael Van Gerwen is out. Early doors. Luke Woodhouse beat him 6-3. That's probably the big shock that you need to know. Glenn Durrant beat Joe Cullen as well, 6-4. That you class that as a shock at the moment. Also, as well, Mark says, has Snake Bite played yet? Yes, he has. He played and he beat Mardas Rasmus 6-2. Remember when Mardas, we thought that he was pretty safe for the match play? Nope, not anymore. Mardas has fallen like a stone, and since that time when he made his first Pro Tour final, he just hasn't been able to capitalize on that. And I think that's been a big issue for him.
Sunk like the Titanic. Or, if you believe some people, the Olympic.
Very good. Rusty Jake Rodriguez played some great stuff in Super Series 4. One of my really good stuff in Super Series 4. Could be, well, he's averaging 109 at the moment. His average will drop in this leg, but he's got 108 to get rid of if Peter Jakes can't get rid of 1-2-1 here, and he will be into round 2. Chaz Barstow as well, who's been playing some terrific stuff, not doing his chances of making a match of Players' Championship or World Championships with no tour card any harm even. Excuse me. 5-4 up on Karel Sedlacek. Can Jakes get rid of the 78? Because if he can, we go to another leg. And he can. So Rodriguez's average drops now just 107. Poor.
Martin Schindler as well, someone that we haven't really mentioned, that had the best of Super Series 5s, but was playing okay before that. Leeds, I know it's on your board, Jarvis, at the bottom now, that's why I caught my eye. I was like, we haven't really spoken about him much. I'll tell you what, board 11 is Jamie Hughes waving goodbye to any chance of the match play. Currently 4-0 behind against Florian Hempel. Hempel averaging a cool 116.
Not bad. Max Hott at one stage was 20 points higher in the averages than Jelle Klaassen, and he's now lost 5 on the spin. Jeez. 5-2 now. Mark Shindy almost takes out a 1-4-6 as well.
Shindiggity.
Yeah, exactly. Up the Shindy. Chaz Barstow gets over the line. 16-dart hold against Karel Sedlacek to get... 16-dart break, against Karel Sedlacek. And that, again, that'll take him, I think, it will take him over £10,000 earned. I'm just going to have a quick check on
£500 towards the Worlds.
Yeah, do you know what that does? It takes him to 10,250 quid, and it pushes him right in the mix. Well, he's very, very close to being there already for the Players' Championship finals. He's very close for that. And in the World Championship stakes, he's number 20 on the order of merit. Some huge moments if he can go and do that. But that Chaz Barstow, and I mean, to be fair as well with Thorne, if Thorne can go and deliver, because obviously remember he managed to do some bits and bobs earlier on in the year. He's on £7,000. He's only 750 quid outside the provisional standings at the moment. If he can do that as well, what a story that would be. As Rusty Jake gets over the line 6-3 against Peter Jake, 6-3 as well. So on board 5. Again, Rusty, he's been playing some good stuff. It goes to show you that not necessarily the players are in the 1-2-8 are the best sometimes. But big game coming up on board 5 next, Bazzi. Chris Dobey against Darren Webster. Dobey looking to really push on and secure his spot for Blackpool.
Look, he's on a tough board today. He needs that first win just to, if he banks 500 quid today, that's still 500 quid onto the tally on a tough board. It's important that you win that first game.
Absolutely. Very, very important. Josh Payne leads 3-0 against Matt Jackson. Martin Schindler 4-3 up on Rauby. John Rodriguez early doors. Not exactly sure what's happening with board 16, but obviously it is what it is. Non-tour card holders ever made the match play of the Grand Prix? I presume so. The only thing is that obviously they can't do Euro tours on associate member. Although, well, no, they can do, can't they? Actually,
I can't remember. I know. Didn't Ratajski make the match play as a non-tour card holder? I think Ratajski was maybe the first to make the match play as a non-tour card holder. That rings a bell for some reason.
I think he did. God will tell us though.
Yeah, I think Ratajski did.
Jeff Smith, 42 up on Jason Heaver. Oh, sorry, that's your boards, isn't it? We could be saying the long goodbye to people today in the race for the match play. We could already be out. Alan Sousa, remember when we thought that he might have a shot at Blackpool? He has got to make some moves today. Otherwise, he might be out of this race to Blackpool. We could be in a position where only like 2 or 3 people could realistically be getting there unless someone goes and wins the day. But Yella Klaassen comes through. Max Hop 6-3. On board 7. Good stuff from him. Really good turnaround there from being 2-0 down at one stage. Well, reeled off 5 to the last 6 legs. And he gets the job done. Mike Gallagher points out as well, Joe Mernon making the 2015 match play out of nowhere. Good call. Shindy is looking to try and beat Roby John Rodriguez. I was trying to think of which Rodriguez brother it was. And he's going to it this way. He looks like
you've got it covered then.
Yeah, one of them. Rodriguez hits a 9.60, 113, but Martin Schindler leaves 90 after 9. This should be... Oh, he's missed double 15. He's gone inside on double 15 on his last dart in hand. And Rodriguez has missed his opportunity. So what can Martin Schindler do here? Can he take out the 15? Takes out in 3 darts. Martin Schindler through 6-3. Marco says all players ending the day below 17k tonight are out of the match play. No, not necessarily, because you have to be within 10 grand of the person in 16th. Obviously, then we'll go there. So at the moment, if you have less than 15,250 quid at the moment by the end of the day, then you're out. So. Yeah. Steve B at the moment is on the cusp. But where we're looking at the moment, 15 grand at this moment in time keeps you just about in the match play due to countback. Only just due to countback.
Yeah.
But then obviously Chris Dobey wins again.
Yes. Does a 1.
Neil Zonneveld comes through. Jesus Noguera 6-3 there on board number 1. Don't know if you are doing some tweets for the live league, Barzi. Otherwise, I will jump in with the Barney stuff.
I've just finished. So
marvelous. Your boards then, all yours. Road Effect asks about. Hang on a minute. Raven asks about Ian White. To be fair, we all thought at 28.75, he's safe. Easily in the match play. Tell you what, he might be sweating a little bit. Look, I think he's there, but he might be sweating. If Gob says that Ryan Searle ain't in on 29 grand, Ian White could be sweating a little bit at this rate. So, look, but don't talk about Ryan Searle guaranteeing with a match play, pal. Don't, because we think he's in. We know he's in. But Gob still doesn't want to jump on this bandwagon with us. Right, Chris Dobey against Darren Webster is just getting underway. What a big game this is in the race for the match play. Chris Dobey could pull away a little bit further, facing Pat.
Do you think Ricky Evans and Keegan Brown have underachieved? No, I still think they're both young in their careers. So, no, I wouldn't say so yet.
Where are we looking? All right. What's the big stories at the moment for you, Barzi?
12. Joe Vernon was 4-0 up on Lisa Ashton. The Lancashire Rose has won 3 on the spin, is back within 1. Barry Van Peer also making a fist of it. 4-3 down to RVB. Christoph Kachuk looks like he's going to get the job done out of sorts. Bradley Brooks. And Jeff Smith, 1 away.
Just say in the chat room, James has put in there talking about Gob thinks 1,000 to 1 shots can win. And then goals come back with no. God knows long shots can win.
Think COVID stroke NHS workers slowed Keegan down. Maybe a little bit this year. Because obviously I'm not sure he's had the amount of practice time he would normally have because of it. So, yeah, this year, quite possibly. Legends Crazy said, where is Mensur Sulovic and Fallon Sherrick? Fallon Sherrick is playing right now on the live league. As we speak, is 1-1 with Martin Adams. Mensur is at home in Austria, didn't travel. What he's doing, I don't know.
Malachi, start this. Still's going to Blackpool. He's there. Florian Hempel has just taken out a 108. I know it's on your boards, Barzy, but I was just looking at it. Florian Hempel has taken out a 108 to beat Jamie Hughes, and Jamie Hughes' match play hopes are, if they're not dead, then they are the dying embers of it at the moment.
A couple
where
of
are we looking
interesting ones. Barry Van Peer has just broken back in his 4-all with Raymond van Barneveld. There's a huge chasm in the averages. However, we're now back on throw, and Barry Van Peer has that throw. Jason Heaver is now only one behind Jeff Smith as well on board 13. But Smith has 2 bites of the cherry to win a leg and get some much-needed moolah.
Also, just a quick one as well. Gordon Mathers has beaten Kieran Tian on board 16-6-3. Obviously, we don't get to see that game. I don't know why we're not seeing it, but it is what it is. Right. Keegan Brown looking for 47 for the match against Mickey Mansell. Get the job done. Suspense is killing us. He hit 180 to leave 47 after 12. Doesn't hit it this time, but with Mickey Mansell so far behind, it really doesn't matter that he doesn't miss it. Cards board 9 in a minute.
How's he getting on, Jar?
1 apiece at the moment. The difference in the averages are laughable, as it was between Barney and Barry Van Peer, but 1 apiece at the moment. It doesn't matter about the averages. All it matters is about what the score is at the end of the game. And Keegan Brown is looking to finish up against Mickey Mansell, and he does. 6-2, Keegan Brown wins.
You said about Barney and Barry Van Peer. Barry Van Peer has 3 darts in hand at tops to lead Barney. This would be some turnaround from the young man. I don't like it when it takes this long. Is he composing himself? Yes, he is. Raymond van Barneveld is behind for the first time in this match. And again, there's a huge gulf in the averages, just showing you that averages aren't everything. And Jeff Smith has won that leg. He has stopped the Jason Heaver comeback.
Reece Taylor says, yeah. Can we actually say it on the broadcast?
Well, all the DRAs, they're all published. Go on the DRA website. All the cases are published.
Yeah. Let's have a look. I think
the worst one. It's not the Mickey Mansell one that everyone talks about, because everyone talks about the way the DRA worded it. That is up there. Because the way they worded it was genuinely horrendous. Should he have been fined? Yes. But they should not have worded it the way they worded it. Because it made it sound as if he wasn't trying. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not being funny. Realistically, the worst DRA offence, it's got to be the match fixing, isn't it? It's got to be. To throw a game like that.
Again,
yes.
But again, no consistency. And a lot of players say this. How the 2 lads from Australia didn't get banned when they fabricated that result.
Yeah.
Is
totally agree with you.
Laughable. It's not laughable, but look, they fabricated a result of a match and weren't banned. It's just wrong.
But
Yeah, Johnny says fine for not playing to the best of his ability. Yeah, look, he should have been fined, but the wording was horrendous. Read between the lines. We were there.
Barney against Barry Vampire, though, Barzy, that goes to a noble.
It does, and Barry Vampire starts with only 60. Is the door open? I tell you what, a 2 treble visit here from Barney and his favourite. The averages say he should have won this at a canter. However, advantage Barry Vampire.
Say quickly as well, Ricky Evans against Martin Atkins. Just really, really quickly, Bars. I apologise for interrupting. The notes on your boards as well. But Ricky Evans against Martin Atkins is coming towards the end. Then it is Jermaine Watterman against Kevin Doe. It's a huge game in the race for the match play. But Barney against Berry. Here we go.
Advantage Raymond Van Barneveld. I think the pressure, Barry Vampire has blinked. In 4 visits to the board, he has only hit 1 big treble. And Raymond Van Barneveld is on 107 after 12. Barry Vampire, you need a maximum. And he doesn't find anything. Barney, all the time in the world. Look, Barney's been the better player in this. But,
yeah.
He takes that 107 in 3. Raymond Van Barneveld survives a scare. He's off and running. The match play dream is still alive. And the Barney alarm will be back.
Are you deliberately just saying about the match play dream just to deliberately wind me up? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're doing a good job of it. Well done. Right. Big game.
I might see if I get the Susan Boyle at Britain's Got Talent audition. I dreamed a dream in time gone by.
You sound better than her. Big game, though. Like I say, Ricky Evans and Martin Atkins, brackets, Wigan. That's coming towards the end as well on your boards, Barzy.
Yes, it is. And again, it's not a vintage performance from either, but Ricky Evans is going to get first poke at 68 to win it. And he misses. He missed 1 match start minimum. Brackets, Wigan, what have you got? Martin Atkins, 74 points, and he's missed a match start minimum. Maybe 2, don't know. Whether he's hit 54 first, I think so. But he's missed a match start either way. And Ricky Evans falls over the line. Not a classic 89 average, but Rapid Ricky is through.
Big result as well. But big story of the day so far is that Daryl Gurney versus Mark McGeaney. It's our first time on board 16 we can actually watch the games.
Oi, oi!
Actually, what a moment. What a moment.
I've just noticed one. I know it's your board, or he's just leveled up. Dobey, again, in front in the averages, but not in front in the game.
Yeah, Webster's been very, very good. Must stress this. He's been very, very good today. He's done what he needed to do. He's done. You know what I mean. He's come through when he needs to, in the pressure cooker moments. Yeah, Nenjez beats Jack Main 6-3 on board 3. Wonder if that unicorn ball is going to get chucked in the bin by the end of the day.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. We'll drop a little exclusive now as well. On Friday, there's a certain draw taking place. And because we're nice and we're feeling generous, we're going to do the World Match Play Watch Along, and we are going to stay on and do the live for the Euro Tour qualifiers. If we're on,
we're going to need
might as well stay on.
We're going to need matchsticks on our eyes by the end of this week.
To be fair, I'm going to work on a couple of bits tomorrow for it to see if we can actually get the draw live on stream as well.
Ooh, that'd be good. Tell you what, though, I think Dan Simpson is going to be joining you very, very shortly. But just want to see if Josh Payne gets over the line here. And he does. 19-dart holder throw, not been the prettiest game, but Josh Payne gets the job done.
Yeah, just got a result in the lively jar, so if you can fill for a minute, please.
Yeah, no worries at all. So here we go then at the moment. Here's scores on the doors across the boards. Mervyn King leads Andrew Gilding by 3 legs to 1. Chris Dobey has just broken against Darren Webster. Huge, huge moment that in the race for the match play. Yesterday's winner going reasonably well, 4-3 ahead. Ross Smith, by the way, 4 games in, averaging 116. Not bad. Steady Ross. 3-1 ahead against Steve Lennon. Ian White leads Aaron Beanie 2-0 on board number 6. Board 1, Louis Williams leads Ryan Joyce 1-0. And a big game on board 11 for Barzi to come back to once you come back from the commercial break. Ryan Searle against Steve Beaton can Beaton keep his flickering match play hopes alive. 1-0 in front, he leads there against Ryan Searle. Darryl Gurney is 1-0 down to Mark McGeaney after 1 leg, obviously. Callum Ridge leads Alan Tabern 2-0 on board 15. Vincent van der Voort with a 1.25 average to kick off against Alan Sousa. 1-0 he leads there. And the big serial killer, Martijn Kleermaker, 1-0 behind to Jeffrey Desvan. This is a big day for Kleermaker as well as for Jermaine Wattimena, because they've got to try and find a way to stay some pace with Chris Dobey in the race for the match play. Jermaine Wattimena against Jermaine Wattimena against Kevin Dowitz has just started on board 9. A huge game, particularly if Chris Dobey wins this one. In the race for Jermaine to stay in the match play race, that's 0-0. Dimmy Vandenberg against John Worsley just started up, as has Dave Chisholm against Martin Lukeman, and Gabe Clemens against Gert the Boss has just begun as well. Are we going to go to a commercial break, Barzi, or are we not? Because I think that we should stay over here and see what goes on between Chris Dobey and Darren Webster.
Dan's not in yet, so no.
Okay, all right. In which case, you've stuck with me, everybody. Ian asks, can Barney make the match play? Yes, he can, but realistically, he's going to need a tournament win again today. If he does that, he's in the match play spots as things stand. Jonathan asks about the Euro Tour qualifiers. We start at midday, which is the same time as the PDC match play draw, but we'll obviously keep an eye on that, and then we'll go into the Euro Tour qualifiers. So all you need to do is stay with us throughout the day. We'll be here. Right, Chris Dobey doesn't need to win this leg, and it doesn't look like he's going to at this rate. Darren Webster looks like he's going to easily come through at this rate. Although a max here from Dobey will get him first to a finish. Let's see what happens. No, only a ton. So it is now 2.10 for Dobey, 1.98 for Webster, but Webster has got to break the Dobey throw in the next leg if it goes that far. 32 from Darren Webster. Switch, just switch. 1.66 left. Doesn't even leave a finish. Board management, and is punished by Dobey with a 1.34 to leave 76. This could be a big moment. 100 to find by Webster. 76 for Chris Dobey to get over the line and move further clear of everyone else chasing him in the match play race, and he's missed. Webster, 66 to keep the game alive. And he misses as well. Deary me. By the way, Martijn Kleermaker and Jeffrey Deswan on your boards, bars, the heat up. 107 now, plays 103. Jesus. But it doesn't matter because Chris Dobey, at the moment, is pulling further clear of Martijn Kleermaker. A 20-dart break of throw for Chris Dobey. He moves on to £25,500. He is £1,750 behind his nearest challengers, Jermaine Wattimena, and then over $2,000 now clear of Martijn Kleermaker, who are playing now. Barzi will talk you through those games in just a moment. I believe is Dan here because I was going to tee at the break. Is Dan in there now?
No, not yet. I'll tell you when he is. Kevin Coates has just levelled up against Jermaine Watamina. That is 1-1. Jermaine, better than what we've seen so far, averaging 96 on board 9. He knows he needs to produce the goods. Also, Gob will be getting excited. Ryan Searle, 3-0 down to Steve Beaton on board 11. Interesting. Daryl Gurney, 2-1 up on Mark McGeeney on board 16. Again, Chin, no kind of form whatsoever, only averaging 84 right now. Where else are we? Dimitri Vandenberg.
So, yeah. Vincent van der Voort has gone 2-1 up on, where are we? Vincent van der Voort has gone 2-0 up on Alan Suter. So that's that. So it's 2-1 there at the moment. So the big games that you need to look out for, everybody, is Martijn Kleermaker and Jermaine Watamina. Euro Tour qualifiers, people are talking about. Yes, Euro Tour qualifiers. Hang on a minute. Should just say join. You know, are you messaging Dan? Right, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, 3 qualifiers, 3 Euro Tour qualifiers happen on Friday. Hang on. If Dan is listening, have you pressed join event? Have you tried turning it off and then on again? Yeah, it will be. Yeah, it will be live here. We will be doing updates on the Euro Tour qualifiers for you throughout the day on Friday, straight after the match play draw.
Yes, Ryan Searle has a leg back on the board against Steve Beaton. Chin is now level with Mark McGeeney. McGeeney's won that leg, but Jeffrey Dejuan is now 4-2 in front against Martijn Kleermaker, and Jermaine Watamina trails 2-1. Interesting scenes. Ooh, comeback is on. Ryan Searle now back within 1. It's getting interesting in this race for the Betfred World Match Play.
Jonathan asked about the start time for Friday. We don't know the official start time, but we believe it's just after 12 o'clock for the first Euro Tour qualifier. But I think that they might delay that while the Betfred World Match Play draw is made up on their social channel.
We will come on air around 11:50-ish.
Same time as the last couple of days, really. Same day today, same day as tomorrow.
Callum Ridge.
Jeffrey. And Kevin Dowitz as well. Chris Dobey could be laughing here.
Yeah. Now a minute, we've got him. I've got him.
Has he pressed join event? Is that what's happened? Has he done that? Well, tell me when to tee it up, and I will go to the commercial break for you. Right. So we're going to go to the commercial break in a moment, everybody. Just quick note. Ian White is 5-0 up on Amron Beanie. He's just about to go and try and win that game there. Scores to tell you about that are important. Ryan Searle is 4-2 down Steve Beaton. Gob still thinks that he's not safe for the match play. We think he is, but that could be a very interesting one. I'll tell you something, actually, on board 15 that Barzy's talking about as well. Callum Ridds is 4-2 up on Alan Taban. Huge result that could be for Callan to get himself back in position and move away from the chasing pack. Martijn Kleermaker, 5-3 down now to Jeffrey Desvan. That is a big result because Chris Dobey's already won today, and Jermaine Watamina has closed the gap to Kevin Dowitz. It is 3-2. On the other side of this commercial break, it'll be Gob and Dan. It'll be Phil and Dan to talk you through the rest of the day. I'm onto the blog at 3 o'clock. We will see that I will be back with you on Friday for the Euro Tour. We're back after this break.
Welcome back, everyone, to Super Series Live. And if by magic we are joined by Dan Simpson, and there it is, he has the hallowed Does a shirt on here on Super Series Live. Dan, how are we?
I'm very well. Has anything significant happened so far, Philip? Any news that I need to be aware of coming into this?
Yeah, so Glenn Durrant has won his first game since March.
That's remarkable stuff. I knew it would be today, and I knew it would happen probably before I got on the stream as well, which is, we're just how the world works, isn't it? But I'm expecting we see at least one more from Glenn today. I think at least one more win.
Yeah. Look, the spark that will give him could be absolutely huge.
Absolutely, winning's a habit, isn't it? And you and I think what he's been lacking is a bit of momentum and a bit of just a bit of consistency. So yeah, let's see if it can be hopefully a bit of a catalyst and things can move forward from there. Where am I? Am I top half or bottom half? Which half have you got?
I've got bottom, you've got top.
It's marvellous. Well, I'll tell you what, it hasn't took me long to call in a bagel. The moment that I glance at the top of the draw, Ian White has gone over Aaron Beanie 6-0. It doesn't look like it's been much to write home about. Ian White only averaging 84, Aaron Beanie averaging 75. So it looks like it's been not the greatest scale. That was on the stream board as well, I think, wasn't it?
Yeah, I haven't got the streaming boards up because the live league's still on, so I'm multitasking. But some big results in the race for the match play. Jermaine Watamina is now 4-2 behind to Kevin Dowitz. Could be absolutely pivotal. We thought board 13 was potentially all done. Maybe not. Jeffrey Dujwan was 5-2 in front against Martijn Kleermaker. It looks as if we're going to go to a noble there. Kleermaker is going to have darts at tops to send us to 5 apiece and keep his hopes alive. Also, Callum Ridds is one away from picking up a win and another 500 quid in the pot. And we're going to a noble between Kleermaker and Dujwan. This race for the match play, Dan, I know you've been in the WhatsApp chat and we've been talking about it. You know, get your say. How many places are still up for grabs in the race for the Betfred World Match Play?
So originally, I think all along, realistically, coming into this morning, I thought probably 2. Just looking at it, it's going to take a serious amount of convenient results. But even now, if Dobey and Callum Ridds go 2 or 3 rounds into this, then Labanauskas needs to win a day to reach 16th. There's some really challenging or there's some real challenges being put to these people in 17th, 18th, 19th because I think at a push we've got maybe 1 spot left, depending on what Ridds and Dobey do. But I have a feeling it could be all wrapped up, really. Has he won?
Ridds has just won. So there's another £500 to go on Callum Ridds' total.
Yeah, so that takes him to 28. So, Labanauskas can get to 28.5 with a final. So it's going to take someone to pull something considerable out of the bag and also rely on other results as well. Because if Ridds and Dobey even get halfway through the day today, they could put at least another 8-9 players be completely beyond reach, and it will narrow down just to that handful of people that will need to come out and win tomorrow hoping that everybody else goes out in the first round.
One of the runners has gone. Martin Clearmacher has been beaten 6-5 by Jeffrey Dejuan. It's not the day of the big serial killer. He will have one more chance. But by then, the gap and the pressure could be absolutely colossus on his shoulders. I'm going to go to board 9 because this is another important one. Kevin Doherty is going or should get one match start from 75 to beat Jermaine Watamina. Watamina, what have you got, or are you going to get lucky, or is your day done? Taking its time. No, match start missed. Watamina, 71 to keep his hopes alive, and he's missed a dart as well. Surely Kevin Doherty isn't going to miss 3 at tops, 3 in hand, and this will be like a dagger to the heart of Jermaine Watamina. And it goes last dart in hand. Jermaine Watamina has gone, and with Chris Dobey winning as well, the gap between 16 and 17 is getting bigger by the hour.
That's only going to get worse as well with the guys in point 16 and 17 both out for the day now. That all that can happen is either it stays a big challenge as it is or gets worse.
Ryan Searle has also gone, beaten by Steve Beaton, but he did enough yesterday. It's all been going on.
Yeah, so just while you were on that one, Ross Smith just come through and had broken the noble against Steve Lennon. Lennon ended up in the madhouse, ended up going for double one, couldn't pin it. And Ross Smith has managed to really grind a very scrappy noble leg out to break right at the very end of the match and book his place in the next round.
Where else are we? A couple of tasty ones. Dimitri Vandenberg, 4-2 up on Jonathan Worsley, averaging 97. Yes, Adrian Lewis is warming up on board 11. Darius Labanauskas is warming up on 15. Mike Klivenhuizen warming up on board 8 against Ron Moulenkamp. They were both in contention or needed good days, but they've drawn each other. I'll tell you what. So someone asked as well, is that an Adrian Lewis shirt that Dan's got on? It's close. Same manufacturer, but it's the man from his humble hometown. It's today's
potential.
Yes.
Quick result. Board 1, Ryan Joyce goes 6-4 over Lewis Williams. Nothing amazing. It didn't look like in that. Joyce averaged 96 though, so it looks like he's gone quite well there. A 6-4 result takes him through.
Yeah, Chin, much needed win. Struggled of late, but he's beaten Mark McGeaney 6-3 on board 16. We're just glad that's back up and running. James says, need a jackpot alarm. I tell you what, big moment, or not big moments, but Alan Souter has just broken Vincent van der Voort on board 4, mate.
Yeah, he's, again, it doesn't seem particularly electric, this one, but then Van der Voort's now got the data stand. He can only open with an 80. So if Souter can find a couple of trebles here, he's got half a chance. And he does, he finds a 140. So if Vincent can't really punish him here, and find a max, and then Souter could pinch the darts off him here and close this out. What could Vincent find here?
Board 5 looks an absolute stinker at those averages. That's not something you expect.
No, I'm not sure what's happened. I can only assume that they've had like 2 bad legs there. But yeah, Gary Anderson averaging 76. You've got to hope it's just early in the game, haven't you? And this will pick up fairly soon with a bit of luck.
Absolutely.
Vincent van der Voort is doing everything he can to try and gift this to Alan Souter. He comes back again, can only find 60. Souter pins 100 and is potentially going to pinch the darts here from Van der Voort.
Martin Lukeman leads Chizzy 5-4 on board 10.
What a result that would be.
So there's a few seeds that, form-wise, may be worrying a little bit. Maybe.
There's a shooter go 1-4-1 for a break, which would for the match. Got 3 darts at 1-4-1 with Van der Voort on 82. He can't take it. Leaves himself 52 though, so it's handy if Vincent can't take this 82 out. And he can't. Alan Suter's going to get 3 darts at 52 to break and take the match. Does it in 2? Alan Suter wins 6-4 and Vincent is out in the first round. What's going on elsewhere? Well, Luke Humphreys is off to a 5-2 up on Brett Clayton, averaging 95. He's looking like he's off to a good start today.
Yeah. What else
and then tight on board 2. Bunting and John Michael 3-all. That's looking tight.
Yeah. Adrian Lewis is just underway on board 11 as well. Jackpot needs, if ever he needs. Mind you, though, with Dobes in 16th spot now, this is like gut-wrenching between Lewis and Dobes. If Lewis was to get to a final today or something, it'd be like, oh!
Yeah, it's really tense. I think, mind you, I've just noticed there, we're just underway at board 15, one of yours. But Labanauskas is really, with Watermini and Clearmaker out for the day, he's the nearest contender to that 16 spot, still in for the day today. So he's definitely one to watch as we get through these matches.
Yeah. We will get the race for the World Matchplay table up for you when we have a break in play as well.
So you've got a Noble there, board 10.
Yes, we have. Chizzy has pulled it back. Martin Lukeman has the throw, but it's not going his way. Chizzy with a good visit here will steal the darts. And has. Martin Lukeman needs minimum 2 treble visit. 1 isn't enough. And he's only won. Chizzy has got 6 darts to get rid of 222 points. Oh, Dave, board management. You can't hit a 60 on 222. No, you know better than that, Chizzy. Martin Lukeman, a ton to leave 98. If Chizzy loses this, it is down to that visit and that visit only. He's at a 130 to leave 32. If he gets away with it, he is a lucky boy. Because he just switched to 18s. 54 leaves a finish, 18 leaves a finish. Dave Chisnell, will you be punished? No. Lucky boy if he can find 32. Does Chizzy fall over the line? Dart Connect is taking its time. Second dart he does. Lucky boy, Chizzy. That board management could have cost him dearly. Gets away with it. My pet hate really is.
Yeah, it does make you quite angry sometimes, doesn't it? That
just irritates me. It's like just plonk one in the 18. You've got to finish. If you're at 54, you've got to finish. Don't chase. Oh.
Just a quick update on board 5. We noted earlier that the averages weren't particularly great. So Gary Anderson's averaging 80. Andy Hamilton only averaging 77, but he's managed to go 3-1 up over Gary Anderson. Remarkably. And just looking at the scores, I mean, it's woeful. Like, they're both open. So this leg here, they're both opened with 43. Anderson 43, Hamilton 42. Anderson should hit 65, 2 60s from Hamilton. This is what a dreadful game. Wow. I don't really want to watch that. That's horrible. Luke Humphries continued good performance. He was 5-2 up. Clayton pulled one back. He managed to keep a hold. But Humphries just puts the pedal down and gets through 6-3, moves through the next round.
What else have we got?
Not much coming towards the end, is there?
Raven Effect. I've never been to a live darts event, even though the Grand Prix held at the City West is very close to where I live. Yeah, it's a strange one that, obviously, I know you're from obviously Dublin way from that. Is there a venue in the middle of Dublin, not the Free Arena, or I think it's the 3 now, it used to be the O2. Discard that for a minute, because I think that's too big for a week-long tournament. For the Premier League, it's brilliant, but I think for a week-long tournament, that struggles. Is there anything else in the city centre that holds between 3,000 and 6,000 that they could put the Grand Prix at? I'm just asking a question, that's all. Any of our Irish followers that are in the chat room, let us know. Is there anywhere else in Dublin that could be used other than the 3 and the City West? Be interesting to know.
Yeah, there must be somewhere, mustn't there?
Yeah, look, don't get me wrong. The 3 Arena is amazing, and for the Premier League, that one-off night it sells out 20,000, whatever it is. But I just think trying to sell that out for 9 days is a tough ask.
Yeah, it is.
Danny says, I can't see Gary Anderson really taking this tournament as important. No, it looks like the car's running.
You think? The problem is he's managed to get himself against a player averaging 77, which means between the two of them, it's a tough watch. John Michael putting in a good shift, you know, pushing Stephen Bunting all the way. Stephen Bunting's had a cracking week this week, but he's not getting away with anything here. 4-4. And that's looking much more of an interesting game. Stephen Bunting's going to have to take out 120 to hold here. If he can't take the 120 out, John Michael's going to have to... Oh, he does. Bunting takes out 120 and manages to hold on. That was remarkable. Because if he hadn't have done that, John Michael was coming back with 3 darts at 44 to break and then to throw for the match. But Bunting takes out the 120, and you've got to make him favourite now. Yeah,
just some names that were being muted around in the race for the match play. Adrian Lewis, I know all eyes are on him. He leads John Brown 3-0, but Adrian needs a huge run today. Someone yesterday with no form but put himself back into the mix was Darius Labanauskas, but he trails James Wilson 3-1. Ron Moolenkamp 3-0 up on Mike Kyvenhosen. And what was the other one I was looking at? Don't know. They were the important ones in the race for the match play. Again, come and say hi in the chat room, everyone. And make sure you drop us a like and give us a subscribe as well. Massively appreciate all the support you show us.
Lewis is flying, isn't he?
He knows, doesn't he? He knows what has to be done.
Back to the wall, isn't it? I think a little bit.
Yeah. He's there swinging from the hills.
On early break on board number 4. I know a lot of people in the chat room will keep an eye out for him. Matt Edgar has broken Mike Dedecker early. He's averaging 100. He's gone 2-0 up. Still hasn't really managed to build up too much of a head of steam in any of these Super Series events. So I know there's a lot that keep an eye out for him. So he's it could today be the day that Edgar TV goes on a bit of a run.
Lavanauskas just pulled a leg back against the Jamie Dodger. 3-2 now in a must-win game for the little Lithuanian.
Absolutely is must-win, isn't it?
Ollie, you can't ask me that.
Oh, I know who I'd prefer.
Genuinely,
For me, it's like football, you see. So when people ask me about football, like I want as many northeast teams in the Premier League as possible, and as little London team. Like I want all the London clubs to like go into the Championship, and then Leeds to come back, Middlesbrough, Sunderland, all back into the Premier League. And I think it's the same with darts. I want all the northeast players to be like pushing on, getting into all the events. It's a regional thing. That's all.
Oh. Billy says Adrian Lewis is one of the best things to watch. Yeah, I know. Look, I get on really well with both of them as well. I genuinely class both of them as friends. That's why it's tough. Problem is, no one else is going to get knocked out. This.
That's some average from Boris, isn't it?
Which one? They're both at it. Boris Kirchmar and Boris Koltsov.
Koltsov, 4-2 up, averaging 106.
To be fair, he's got that in the locker. I remember when we did the live league from home last year, and I think he went 110, 115, 116 averages in 3 games. He has that in the locker. But he is what I call a proper first start merchant. If the first start is there, 2, 3 follow it all day long.
Oh,
Adrian
John Brown
Lewis,
cannot
68 points away from serving the bagel. Wonder what he has on his bagel.
Oh, what do you think?
What are you? What are you a bagel man on?
Oh, see, I like all different sorts of bagels. I like a peanut butter. I like peanut butter. Peanut butter does it for me. But I'd also do a Philadelphia on a bagel.
I'm with you. Crunchy peanut butter bagel. Oh, hello. And bagel
That's
is
the
served. Lewis
It is.
marches on. Can he? A couple of people in the chat room giving us some locations. John O'Shea, the legend that he is, giving us some as well. Who else? Raven did as well. Marco. So, yeah, don't get me wrong. I normally go to Dublin 2 or 3 times a year because it's genuinely one of my favourite cities in the world. Absolutely love Dublin. But the City West is an absolute ball ache to get to. Just because it's so far. It's nice, but it's just... if they could pick it up and put it near a Dublin, it'd be perfect. Such a good night out, Dublin. Such a good night out.
I was just talking about the great start Matt Edgar had made, and his scoring's falling off a cliff. He's gone from averaging 100 down to 84, and Mike Dedecker has pulled it back to 2-2 and levelled up this game. So that great start he made doesn't quite look as great anymore. Also up on board 1, Ted Everett, speaking of great starts, 4-0 up on Michael Rastovitz. Again, doesn't look neither set in the world alike, both averaging in the 70s, but obviously Everett's just gone 5-0 up, so doing just enough here to take these legs out, and is now looking at a potential another bagel.
Oh, I tell you what, there's some bagel suggestions in the chat room, Dan. What are you thinking?
Oh, I don't know. Salmon and fresh cream. I could go for a Parmo bagel. See, someone's been inside. Yes, I've got that. Yes, Parmo bagel. All for that.
Avocado.
That's a bit middle class for me. Mrs. Simpson likes an avocado. I married up, so she likes avocados and posh things like that. I'll go with the Parmo bagel. James Smith, he's got it right on the head. Absolutely. Barry Keane goes within one. And has the darts in his hand as well. So
I'll tell you what, I love the Joker in the chat room. I'm nearer to the City West in Cork than Dublin Airport is.
She's not far wrong.
Well, honestly, it's like €55 in a cab from the airport to the City West.
The Brick Lane Bagel Shop in London. So every time I go to London, I always used to stay in the same hotel on Cricklewood Broadway, only because, the hotel was nice, but directly opposite the hotel was a 24-hour bagel bakery, and it became a bit of an obsession that any time I went to London, I would always stay in this hotel just so that. But I would end up having sort of 3 bagels a day. I'd have one just when I got there, and then I'd have one like before I went out somewhere. Then I'd end up stumbling back after the pub and thinking, oh, it's time for another bagel. Like, what a place. I don't know if it's still there, but what a place that was. On Cricklewood Broadway, there was a 24-hour bagel bakery. I'm going to look into that.
Oh, I'll tell you what, Missy, Asp won his first round game, not played in the last 64 yet. Robert Thornton fighting back on board 16. He trailed Eddie Lovely 3-0. It's back to 3-2. The Thorn, again, called in late because of Kevin McDine's injury. And it is a big if he can get a couple of results today, a couple of results tomorrow, he could find himself in the Players' Championship and the Worlds. Not a million miles off, but we got a few results getting close. Where are we? Ron Moolenkamp, 5-1. Can he get the job done? That'd be a huge disappointment for Mike Coivenhosen down after yesterday.
Yeah, again, that's probably not the way that I expected that result to go. And Mike Coivenhoven is sat just in what you would sort of say on the edge of those places in the race to the match play where he could, with a good, he could make a stab at it. But at the minute, it's just looking like if you think there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players there that were within the next 7 having a go at that all out in the first round. So whether the pressure's got, whether they've known that they're under pressure, whether they know they've got to do it, but yeah, 5 of the nearest 7 players out in the first round today.
Yeah, I can't find who asked the question in the chat room, and my apologies, but someone asked about, is there a website for the up-to-date match play race? If you go to dartsrankings.com, they literally have a live match play table. That's what we use, and we put on screen for you as well when there's a gap in play. But yeah, dartsrankings.com, literally the best site in the world for darts rankings. And board 5, Gary Anderson somehow leads.
He's done everything he can to try not to win this match. And unfortunately, he's going to get, unless Hamilton can take out 110, which based on the match that we've had so far, I'm going to guess that he doesn't. So Gary Anderson comes back for 10. He's going to have 2 darts at 5 to manage somehow to win this game of darts and move through into the next round. And he does. Takes him 3 darts, he takes it out, and Gary Anderson moves through the next round.
Yeah, Missy, the Asp will play Peter Hudson, The Rock, next. Oh, I tell you what, some tasty ones warming up at the moment. Galloway Price against Yella Clarkson. After what we've seen this week, you would expect that to be fairly one-sided. Yella hasn't suggested he's got the scoring game to trouble the Iceman at the moment. Then Jose de Souza will play Neil Zonneveld. And after round one, this will be good. The Ferret Johnny Clayton against Florian Hempel, who was magnificent. I'll tell you what, there's one name winning on board 14 at the moment that we haven't spoke about. William O'Connor isn't a million miles away in the race for the Matchplay. Well, after yesterday, he's still $5,000. So yeah, my apologies. He was closer, but I forgot he had a poor couple of days. Scrap that.
Needs to make a final.
Yeah.
And that's if no one else has a run. He needs to make a final and Dobey to go out next round.
Good question. Daniel says, guys, I was watching yesterday. I understand that you throw for the ball at the start of the game, but how do they decide who gets to throw first for the ball? It's the first named player. So if it's Gary Anderson against Michael Van Gerwen, it will be Gary Anderson who throws for the ball first.
Well, we've got a few here just coming towards the end. Jason Lowe is throwing. He got 1, 2, 4 left to take this match over Martin Thomas. He's not under massive pressure with Thomas on 138, so he's probably... Oh, he takes it out. 3 darts. Jason Lowe takes out 1, 2, 4. What a finish that. Yes, and wins 6-4. Moves through the next round, averaging 95. Good performance that from Lowe.
Tidy.
All gone wrong for prime time.
He was cruising.
Getting off the flying start. Mike De Decker is now 5-3 up on Matt Edgar. Matt Edgar, he looks like he's going to hold one. He'll have 3 darts at tops to pull one back and try and bring this game. Oh, he can't take it out. Thankfully, De Decker back on 193 isn't on a finish. You'd like to think, even with pressure on him, Edgar would take this 20 out. But even if he does, De Decker's going to have darts in hand to serve this game out. And after a flying start again from prime time, his scoring fell off a cliff and it's just slipped away from him here.
It's all gone wrong.
Just underway in the first couple of the round of 64 games. So we are underway in a couple of the second round games. Feels a bit strange at this time of day, doesn't it, that we're already into the second round?
Yeah.
Oh, Luke Peters as well. We were talking about Boris Kirchmar starting off really well, and he did. It took the first leg, averaging 107. Peters has then won 5 on the spin, and is now just 1 leg away from taking the game. He's going to have a go at 113 to win 6-1. But Boris's superb start again just seems to. Oh, he takes it out. Peters takes 113 out, checks it out in 3 darts to beat Boris Kirchmar 6-1. What a brilliant result that. That's super work.
Few people joining us, which is good. Some people didn't know about the early start. TJ, welcome along. Michael is in as well. Always welcome. Doesn't matter what time you get here, as long as you do. That is the important thing.
TJ, why would you be shocked that Does beat Cullen?
Let's be fair, you were shocked.
Particularly shocked. Yeah, I was, mate. I was very shocked. What a result. Mine, I tell you what, so we've now got, I know I keep mentioning it, but I just know there's a lot in the chat room that like to know what's going on with him. Matt Edgar has managed to level the game up and force a noble. So it's 5-5 in this game now. Edgar has opened with a 136. The Decker can only find a 95. So Edgar is looking like he might just grind out again. We know he's not got the best record in noble legs, Matt Edgar, but he's certainly the favourite at the minute.
Dan, I'm going to have to stop you there. Something is about to happen on stream board 2, and it goes like this. There we have it. Raymond van Barneveld is warming up on stream board 2 against the history maker, Brendan Dolan.
Ooh. Matt Edgar makes very, very hard work of deciding legs. Always. He's managed to get himself in striking distance here with the Decker not on a finish, and then he's hit a 60, he's followed it with a 52. Like, he's now found himself under a bit of pressure, and he's going to have 3 darts to take 32 out to grind this deciding leg out, but he does not make life easy for himself in noble legs. He takes 3 darts to take out the 32, but Matt Edgar does go through to the second round, wins 6-5 over Mike De Decker. It was a good game, that, you know. They did grind it out.
Ooh. Gets the job done. Robert Thornton on the brink of defeat, sadly. Eddie Lovely stopped the comeback. Edgar falls over the line. Yeah, very much so. Adam Hunt was cruising against Andy Bolton, but X Factor has rallied to 5-all. How's the Noble looking? Ooh, Adam Hunt had the darts, but not been convincing. And Andy Bolton has stolen them. Adam Hunt needs to find 2 trebles to get himself out of a hole. Otherwise, he's staring down the barrel. It's amazing what pressure does in these Nobles. A ton to leave the big fish. What a way to win it this would be, young man. Another one from your neck of the woods.
It is. Another Geordie boy.
Got a question about that in a minute. Let's see if he does it. Nowhere near. So Bolton to win it. When you're coming south from Newcastle, how far south is it before folk get offended being called Geordies?
So what I would say is anywhere south of the Tees. So traditionally, it doesn't sort of work like this anymore. But traditionally, if you look at cricket, for example, the border between like County Durham and North Yorkshire is the River Tees. If you were north of the river, where I am, you'd be Durham. Now, generally, no one in Durham will be offended if you call them a Geordie. If you come south of the river into North Yorkshire, like, they get furious about that because they like to think of themselves as like Yorkshire. In fact, there's a few villages right on the edge that are trying to like put new signs up and say like part of Yorkshire. So that there is a bit of conflict. But yeah, generally, once you come over that A19 flyover across the River Tees, everywhere south of that, you'll knock people off. You call them a Geordie.
Andy Bolton has fluffed his lines here. He's missed 4 match starts, I think it is, maybe 5. I don't know where one of them was, but he's punished. Adam Hunt falls over the line. Andy Bolton will be kicking himself. I always wondered how far south it was before they start getting the ump when you call them a Geordie.
Yeah, anywhere south of the Tees, I think that's about where the line is. It's looking like a good day for the Northeast today.
Doing all right, aren't they? Especially in that race for the match play. Everyone. So, Chris Dobey in 16th is still in. He has added £500 to his total. Then you have to go down to... Let me refresh this. There's been a result that hasn't updated yet. Right, updated yet. So now, William O'Connor and Ron Moolenkamp, 22 123 are the closest to Dobes, but they're still 4.5 and 5.5 grand adrift. What a day this could be for Dobey going into tomorrow, knowing that potentially only a win for someone could knock him out from that cluster.
Yeah. Tell you what, Phil, you predicted one-way traffic on board 7. Gerwin Price, 4-0 up, averaging 120.
5-0, averaging
In fact,
121. The average has gone up.
5-0
Madness,
average.
I tell you. Absolute bonkers. And the Classen's only started 58. The bagel is on, and I'm talking a jumbo bagel here. 100, is it 140? This could be colossus.
Some statistics then. 5-0
This
averaging 121.
Colossus.
It's just laser, isn't it? Nothing. And at that, he's holding a 57. Totally doomed him there, didn't we?
He can still redeem it. 3 treble visit. Oh, it's on. It's back on. Oh, this could be huge. Get her in price. 164 for a 6-0 bagel, averaging 121. Oh,
that's remarkable.
Don't get me wrong, the average is still going to be colossus. What a performance.
I mean, he's on it today, isn't he?
Yeah.
A terrifying prospect for whoever meets him. It's not Glenn, is it?
He can't finish it. The average is going to come tumbling. The average is going to come tumbling.
Yeah. The maths is going to all fall apart there.
Classen falls to a measly 116. Oh.
Is this the Classen fight back now? Is this what we're going to say? We're going to see. Goodness me. Michael Smith's on a run as well.
Marco says, "What is that legal?" Oh, I tell you what, this average is back. He's gone 134, 180.
Oh. Johnny Clayton wraps that up. I know it's one of yours, but Johnny Clayton's just wrapped up 6-1, averaging 105. The Welsh boys are really, really building up a head of steam today.
You just got the sense that Price was on one. Oh, he's missed the ball for a 130. Does it in 2, 6-1 with a match average of 114 from the world number 1. Absolutely outstanding.
Ooh.
Rocky,
tell you what,
Jenks is in the chat room. Price and Clayton bringing it home, boys. Look, they're flying.
There's something we didn't expect up on board number 1. Jose de Souza is 4-1 down to Neil Zonneveld. That could be a big surprise.
Yeah. Board 9's not gone well, Dan.
Yeah, I've got it open, mate. I didn't want to really talk about it just right. Oh, there it is. 139 checkout for Glenn after a max.
Hey.
That's better. That's better. 180 setting up a 139 checked out. Like that's Glenn Durrant. That is better.
Whilst we were waxing lyrical over at the Iceman, James put a good one in the chat about the race for the match play. Let's find it. Yeah, so he says, if no one gets to 22.25 today, then only a winner or final could stop Dobey getting in. Exactly. Bully boy Michael Smith, 4-1 up as well.
Kim Hybrook's on the brink. He's broke at exactly the right time. Broke at 4-all, which is in a game like this is absolutely perfect. He's had the darts in hand to choke for the match, but then he's managed to. He's only opened with a 39. Ryan Murray's answered back with a 135. Paints the darts. So Kim Hybrook's from coming in as an absolute almost banker favourite for this match with one leg to go has made life very, very hard for himself here. Ricky Evans can't take 128 out to hold. Glenn Durrant's got 3 darts at 56 to break. Scoring's really lifted in this game. Oh, no! Oh. It's come inside double 18. Evans has got 3. Oh, Evans can't take the 72 out, so Durrant's going to come back for 9. Again for a break. Gets it in 2 darts. Durrant breaks and goes 2-1 up. Whoa. D'Souza's pulled one back, but still looks way off the pace in that game on board 2 against Zonneveld.
Yeah. Michael Smith, 1 away from beating Krzysztof Kachuk as well. The real Krzysztof Ratajski seems to have turned up today, which is good to see. James Wade also as well, averaging big. But there's a few games warming up that look good. No more so than Steve Beaton against Adrian Lewis.
That's a cracker of a game, that. Oh, Glenn, come on. So after that, couple of amazing legs and that break, he's got the darts in hand. He's open with a 45 and followed it up with a 60. It's inconsistent. Hybrooks wins. Like I said, he broke at exactly the right time and then managed to hold the throw on the end there for a 6-4 win.
Just putting the last result in the live league up, and then
That's better. So Doza's going to get 6 darts from 116. This has become. It's getting a lot of my attention at the moment, but he always does when he's on. Leaves it handy, leaves himself 36 with Evans back on 200. He's much, much more like it from Glenn. Evans slips in a 140 though, so leaves himself on 60. So this 36 for Durrant is under pressure. But pressure's fine for him. Takes it out, 3-1 up. Oh, this is more like it. This is a much more pleasurable way to enjoy one of these Super Series events, Phil.
just asking the question, as was once said in a famous movie, he's back.
Hopefully. And I don't think it's something that happens overnight. but I think it's just building, isn't it? And I think, a couple of wins today, like I said, I think winning's a bit of a habit. A couple of wins today just gets him starting to realise that, it hasn't gone. He's still got this. It's the same arm that's throwing the same darts, and he's got all the ability in the world. So hopefully it's a bit of a catalyst today and get things going again.
Michael Smith, one away still. 5-3, but the average is dropping.
Great for Peter Wright as well. Peter Wright 4-3 up, but has broken Rusty Jake. So definitely the favourite here. Oh, there is a big result on board one. Neil Zonneveld, 6-2 over Jose de Souza. De Souza is out in the second round. Who would have predicted that? Not me.
Well, it is, he wants to,
no, that.
He wants to watch the football.
He's desperate to watch the football. He knows it's coming home, you see. Yes, what a shock that is. This draw is starting to open up a little bit. I know we've still got some powerhouses in there, but there are elements of this draw that are just starting to open up a little bit that might allow somebody to go on a bit of a run today that we didn't expect.
Well, boys, he's just given us some leaked team news, looks like, for tonight.
Yeah, I just saw that. He's not been wrong yet, has he? He's a good source, his boys.
To be fair, he's got it off of Twitter.
Always has his finger on the pulse. I just think he spends more time on there than I do, that's all. I don't have to. I've got people like him who can have read it all and share the information to me. I don't need to go and find it myself. Oh, Glenn's under pressure again for his hold here. He needs to take out 73. Evans has just missed the bull. Oh, he does as well, which is a good job because Evans missed the bull for the break and was sat on 25 if Glenn had missed. So manages to hold and keep that breaker throw established in the game. 4-2 up. And Evans only opens with a 44. Glenn can find a couple of trebles here and pinch the darts. He'll start to look really comfortable in this game, which is a change at the moment. Well. Throws a 60.
Barney 3-1 up on Brendan Dolan on string 2. Peter Wright.
Oh, Peter Wright checks out 116.
If you're listening, if you're in the chat room, 2 questions. 1, Barney looks like he's throwing a massively longer dart today. And 2, is Peter Wright throwing a gold version of the elements?
Is he on the stream board?
Yeah.
Ooh.
That Barney stem looks so long. And Peter Wright looks like... Yeah, I think they're gold versions of his elements.
Yeah, that's what they look like. I've just flicked over to the Barney game now to have a look at it.
The Barney dart just looks so long.
Oh, that's a game warming up, you know. Gary Anderson against Chris Dobey. Now, if Gary Anderson plays the way he played in that first game, then that's not ideal for everybody who wants to take Chris Dobey's match play spot.
No.
But that could potentially be an absolute barnstormer of a match, that.
Yeah, huge.
Get in. Another break for Glenn. 5-2 up.
Glenn going into the last 32, and he's over. He's in the. Look, I'm saying only it's a 92 average. We haven't even seen that for a while. Signs are there.
No, do you know what? This is the week though, Phil. Like, what I was worried about is like we're really close to Blackpool now, which is amazing because I've got tickets for a few days and I can't wait for it. But I was really worried about him getting to Blackpool with no form whatsoever and not on a win. Whereas if he can just have a bit of a run today, pick a couple of wins up tomorrow, like that's not hanging over him when he gets to Blackpool. This is how long it is since he's won a game. This is how it just frees things up a little bit, doesn't it?
No, agreed.
What else have we got that's nearing? That's probably the closest game we've got to a finish as well. Everything else is relatively mid-stage.
Yeah. Yeah,
well, Ross Smith, good start, early break against Barry Keane. Goes 2-0 up early doors for Ross Smith. And that looks tight as well on board 4. Keegan Brown 3-2 up over Devon Peterson, but Peterson's got the darts now, so that looks a tight game, that. Only a point difference in the average. Oh.
So, just out of interest, Dan, if this carries on and your man has a renaissance, what's going to happen to that shirt you ordered yesterday?
Which one? Don't know what you mean. No, what I'll do, see, is I'll just get him to sign it, see, and I'll put it up on the wall with the others. So we're in the middle of moving house at the minute, which is, well, we're not in the middle of it. We're waiting for a date when we'll get the keys. But when we move house, I've got some more space for more memorabilia, so that's not a problem. That I'll just get it signed and framed. It's not an issue. But I will, if they're playing on different days in Blackpool. Like if in fact, even if they're playing on the same day, like I'll happily switch shirts to support the lads from the northeast. Like I'll have a spare shirt with me and I'll switch between the two. I think that's all right, as long as they're not playing each other, which could happen.
And it's just flashed up at the top. Dobey Anderson is on stream board 1.
Yeah, it's got to be that. That's a cracker of a game. Barney's been pegged back as well. There's 3-1 up. He's lost a couple on the bounce, Barney. Dolan's levelled it up 3 apiece.
Yeah, and looks set to go 4-3 in front.
I tell you what, Glenn Durant doesn't make it easy to watch, because he's just been broken, and then he's come back, and then he's opened with a 40. He followed it with a 47. Like it's peaks and troughs, isn't it? He makes it even when it's all going to plan, he still makes it a tough watch at the minute.
Board 11, Adrian Lewis 4-2 in front on Steve Beaton. Danny Noppert going about his business again today, averaging 105, and he's 5-2 up on Gordon Mathers.
Yeah, he's very comfortable in this environment, I think, Noppert, isn't he? He seems to play very, very well in these Super Series format events. He seems always to be able to put some results together.
Yeah.
And not looking good for Devon either. He's broken again. Keegan Brown 5-2 up on Devon Peterson.
Just watching here, Brendan Doan has missed a dart to go 4-3. Does Barney take out 130? Oh, does he? Oh, he pins the ball. Barney steals it. He's 4-3 in front. Oh, I'll tell you what, the shadow on that board is horrendous.
Oh, so Jars in the chat room asked, is today a title day for Duzza? I don't want to say, mate. I'm nervous of every leg he plays at the minute. Never mind winning a title. I will celebrate and be happy for every game he manages to win today, and that's all I'll commit to for now.
I know you're watching this one. The Over Genius has gone, beaten by Martin Schindler. Adrian Lewis one away now as well. Jeff Smith, 5-4 in front on Luke Woodhouse. The man that conquered Michael Van Gerwen is now potentially heading to the exit door. He has the darts in this one, but Jeff Smith will have the darts in the last one if it needs to go that far. So far today in the chat room, it's going well, but come and say hi. Remember, drop us a like as well. Only 39 likes. You guys can do much better than that.
Oh, no. He might chuck this away, you know.
Keegan Brown, 6-2 over Devon Peterson. Devon only averaging 87 again. Noppy, 102. Average 6-2 win over Gordon Mathers. I will look over all the results. Wow, Dan goes through the mill, watching his beloved Duzza.
Oh, no! Oh, Duzza, he chucks, can't find a visit on his own throw, can't find a treble for 2 visits. Ricky Evans takes out 1-3-3 to level it up and now has the darts for the match. Oh, just all fell apart at the wrong moment. Okay. Eddie Lewis has won. That's good.
Pete, how are we doing? Hope you are well.
Duzza opens with a 22.
Luke Woodhouse levels, and we've got a noble between him and Jeff Smith, but the silencer starts with a maximum. Gary Anderson still throwing with the ball nose dart. First time we see him on the stream. Andrew says, hi all, welcome along.
Yeah, it's all fell apart here. Glenn's had 3 visits. He's hit a 22, a 48, and a 42. He's back on 389 with Ricky Evans on 88. Absolutely fallen to pieces in this last couple of legs. Got within a leg of the match, and then it's just crumbled.
I'll tell you what, people making a march here. Adrian Lewis has won. Callum Ridds 3-0 in front on James Wilson. Jeff Smith wants 46 to knock out Luke Woodhouse. Should get 2 match starts. Only needs 1. Luke Woodhouse departs. Jeff Smith, the silencer, marches on. Callum Ridds edging towards match play safety officially, even though we all think he's there. We'll let God do his official numbers. But he is etching nearer. Dobes has lost the opener to Gary Anderson, but it is on throw. And Brendan Dolan leads Raymond van Barneveld 5-4.
Goodness me. Ross Smith putting in a real piece of work there. 5-2 up against Barry Keane. And putting the pressure on the throw as well.
Stephen asks, Phil, will Michael Smith play in the next World Cup of Darts? Needs to get to a match play final for that to happen. Andrew, yes, MVG is out. Lost to Luke Woodhouse in round 1, 6-3. I'll tell you, there's so much to like about the Dobey throw.
Yeah.
It's just rock solid.
Yeah, levels up under no pressure. Anderson back on 156, but Dobey comes back for tops to level the game.
Teresa is in. I've missed loads. Stupid work meetings. How's Michael Smith gone? He is still in today. He's not had a good first 2 days, but Bully Boy is still in today.
Oh, that's a game warming up, isn't it? Board 11, Johnny Clayton against Adrian Lewis.
Ho, ho, ho! Hold on to your hats.
That's a proper match. Yeah. Lovely stuff.
Luke played really well. But they both averaged around the 97 mark. Wasn't electric, but it was also wasn't naff. It was one of those good games. Nathan Aspinall levels up 4-all with Peter Hudson on board 10. But we are coming to the closing stages. Raymond van Barneveld needs double 16 to send us to a noble. And does. Game on. 1 leg shootout, 501 points. The history maker against Barney.
You know, I'll never get bored of being told off for calling him Barry Keane in the chat room, you know.
No. In the chat room, James Wilson gone to pot the last few years. Yeah, look, he actually had a really, really serious eye injury that he's had literally injections into his eyeball and everything like that. They couldn't stop. Oh, wait a minute. Barney finds a max. Dolan kicks off 140. Barney replies with a maximum. He had a real serious eye injury that when he was playing, they couldn't stop his eye flickering. And it really played with him. I haven't spoken to James for a while, so I'm not sure how that is now, but that's why the Jammy Dodger has struggled. Raymond has his nose slightly in front. Only slightly.
Just a quick result on board 7. Just a quick result. Ross Smith goes over Keane Barry Keane. 6-3 on board 7.
Dolan leaves the fish. Barney, what can you leave after 9? Raymond. Has your world play just disappeared with that visit? Only 41 does not leave a finish.
That's a rough visit, that.
And
pressure's on as well.
Brendan Dolan tees up double 16. I think he's refused the ball there as well. I think he's gone treble 20, and plonked one in single 18. I will tell you on the stream in a minute. Good board management. Can he now?
He knows he's under pressure.
I'll tell you what he does in a minute. He only needs 1 dart to do it, but did the history maker refuse the fish? He does refuse the fish. He plonks 2 into the treble 20, and then Casby just goes big 19. I love that. Barney departs, and let's just look.
Well,
okay. The equation now is simple for Raymond van Barneveld and the millions of the Barney army. Tomorrow, a win, nothing else will do. Raymond van Barneveld now has to win day 4 of Super Series 5 if he wants to return to the Empress Ballroom in the Winter Gardens, Blackpool. That equation
he's also got a hope for a lot of other things happen as well, hasn't he? Oh, what is going on here? Gary Anderson goes 4-1 up over Chris Dobey. The Gary Anderson we saw earlier in the day is no longer playing darts now. We've got proper, actual Gary Anderson playing.
Nathan Aspinall, result is through 6-4 over Peter Hudson. Raven, yep. Barney now needs to do a baggish to get to the match play. He does. Only a win will do.
So, on a good day for the lads from the northeast, Ryan Joyce is adding to that. Goes 4-1 up over Ted Everts on board 1, averaging 102. The day continues to get better for the northeast lads. Dobey under pressure, mind, but everybody else seems to be doing all right. Rob Cross looking good as well. 5-2 up over Josh Payne, averaging 94 and looking very comfortable. He's a couple of breaks up. He's throwing for the match and he opens with a max. Rob Cross is right on form here. Looking very strong.
Yeah, Callum Ritz 1 away as well, averaging 102, adding more money to that order of merit.
Gob is finding some of he's amazing at the maths at the moment. So Barney wouldn't go in with a win. Let me just get this right. So, but even if Barney wins a match, he wouldn't go through if he played Dobey in the final and Searle won in round 1.
I'll take those odds.
Yeah, that's another 10,000 to 1 shot from Gob, isn't it?
Yeah, I'll take those odds. I don't mind playing them.
Right, Rob Cross he's flying, to be honest. Max ton 140. He set himself up on double 16. Payne back on 210. So he's going to have at least 3 at double 16 for a very, very comfortable 6-2 win if he can pop this off. But Voltage is looking well today.
Tell you what, there's a fight back happening in the stream. Dobey 4-3 behind now.
Yeah, he's brought back. He's got the darts in his hand as well. So if he serves this match out or serve this leg out, then he's going to tie himself up, isn't he?
Yeah, Jim McEwen is 5-2 in front over Midnight Mernon on board 12.
Cross takes it out. 6-2 win over Payne.
Oh, I'll tell you what, just watch the
Callum
86
Ridge.
finish from Dobey. He's on 18-18 ball. And if you went up to the middle of the bullseye and placed it in the middle, I don't think you could have put it much centrally.
Yeah, he's having a really good run. He could just be unfortunate enough here to have just, you know, relatively early in the day come up against a Gary Anderson who's playing, you know, somewhere near his B game probably. But you know, Gary Anderson even somewhere near his B game is a bit of a monster. So he could just be a bit unlucky, Dobey, just in who he's met in the draw.
Red Dragon have just obviously put it on their Instagram as well. It is a gold version of the Euro Element 11 dart right is thrown.
Oh. Gary Anderson can't take 52 out to break. Dobey's had a proper escape there. Gary Anderson had 3 darts to clean up 52 to break Dobey again. Couldn't get the job done, and he's allowed Dobey to really, really sneak a hold there that he probably didn't deserve.
Aaron,
Matt
yes,
Edgar
he can.
Matt Edgar breaks Suter on board 4. Suter's just pulled one back, but Edgar is 3-2 up, darts in hand, so 1 break up in the match. Both players averaging 99. They're playing to a good standard in this game. They're looking all right. Gary Anderson's just opened with a max. This is a much, much better Gary Anderson than we saw earlier in the day, this. Dobey's going to have to really play some to come through this.
So what, just keep an eye on board 15 here. Callum Ridge needs to get this done. James Wilson has been reading off legs here. And does. Callum Ridge gets the job done. Stops the Wilson comeback.
Which puts another 500 quid on his total, doesn't it? Pushes him that bit further away. It's interesting. I mean, I know Dobey's on the cusp at the moment, but it's interesting that the place 15 and 16 are still in and looking all right today, isn't it? Because they are the 2 biggest targets and they're still in.
Yeah. Oh, massively.
The result on board 12, Phil.
Yeah, I was just watching William O'Connor pin the ball as well on stream board 2, I think it is. But yeah, board 12, Jim McEwen gets that leg he needed to beat Midnight Merlin. No real danger there. Aaron says, what does Barney need to do to qualify for the match play? Win. Simple as that, mate.
Win. Yeah, win and ideally be on the same side of the draw as Dobey so that Dobey doesn't get enough points to get to the final.
That's developed into a good game between Gary and Dobes.
Definitely. Yeah, it really has. It's picked up.
Oh,
as I say, Gary. Oh.
Wait a minute. Oh. Sure. What's going on? Thing?
So Chris Dobey's opened with 2 maximums.
And Gary Anderson win already.
Oh, and Dobey takes it out, ties it up. Goodness me. Goes to a noble leg, 5-all. Gary Anderson will have the darts. What a match this is, like a proper good standard. Gary Anderson opens with a 140. Dobey's going to need to find something here or hope that Gary Anderson has a nightmare. But Dobey can only find a ton. So Anderson still with the advantage here.
God, I see Gary's using the bullnose darts again. Scores big with these. These are the ones that he hit all those 180s with in Dubai and everything like that.
Ted Everts is mounting a comeback with Ryan Joyce. We were talking about how far Ryan was ahead. Ted Everts has managed to get it back to 5-4 now. Ted Everts mounted a comeback. Matt Edgar is also throwing for the match 5-2 up.
Oh, Gary, is that a mistake? Is it?
Yeah, Anderson throws a 57. Dobey's got 3 darts at 1-2-6 to prevent Anderson. Oh, he can't take it out, leaves 68. Anderson comes back for 64. Anderson reading 64 for the match with Dobey sat on 68. Pressure on these. Got to fancy him though, haven't you? It doesn't take him 24. Chris Dobey now gets 3 darts.
He's missed at least one, maybe 2.
68 for the match. Oh, and he can't do it either. He's coming. Looks like he's coming side on tops. Anderson has 3 darts. And he takes it first dart, double top. Anderson puts Dobey out 6-5. Good game, that. Hell of a game.
Yeah.
Well, meanwhile, Alan Suter takes out 106 to break and keep himself in this match. Matt Edgar has been within what was throwing for the game. Alan Suter takes that massive check out to keep himself in this game. But again, he's 2 breaks a throw down. Opens with a 140, but he's still 3-5 down. So Edgar is, regardless, going to get another chance at throwing for the match here.
I tell you, even with glasses, Gary Anderson can't see. Marco says, with Dobey out, the race for 16th's wide open. I wouldn't say wide, mate, because he's still $4,500, I think it is, in front of people.
Yeah, the 5 people behind him are out as well. So to say, I wouldn't go with wide. You know, if Adam Hunt makes the final, or if Muhlenkamp gets goes on a run, then perhaps. But at the moment, I think we're 2 or 3 rounds today at least from things being wide open. It's just gone. I mean, Chris Dobey has got to feel lucky at those first round results, because the 5 people closest to him have all gone out in the first round. I mean, yeah, he's managed to chuck 500 quid onto his total today, but he hasn't been attacked in the way that we thought he might be.
No, as well, Callum Ridds, 1 win away from joining Ryan Searle on 29.
Suter holds his throw, so Matt Edgar 5-4 up, opens with a ton, throwing for the match. Suter's going to have to break him to force a noble. Ryan Joyce, we referenced him a few times. Everts did mount somewhat of a comeback, but couldn't quite get over the line. He pulled it back to 6-4, but Ryan Joyce, another one of the Northeast boys, through to the last 32.
Gold says, Dobey falling in that game now means he needs to run to the semi-final to overtake. He needs to run to overtake Searle instead of a semi-final tomorrow. God, the Searle's there.
Wow, Matt Edgar not falling over the line in the leg he needs to win the match has gone ton 180 137 to set up 84 with Suter back on 322. You've got to fancy him. He's going to have 9 darts at 84. Oh, He's ended up leaving himself 6. He might need those darts.
How has he left himself 6?
I don't know. I don't know how he does that. Suter bangs a 140 in, but he's still back on 182. So, Edgar takes him 3 darts, takes the 6 out, and wins, beats Alan Suter 6-4, averaging 98. Prime Time's having a good day today. I know there's quite a few in the chat room that are fans of his, but no, he's put a good account of himself. His averages have been good, and he really played well in that last leg there, other than that very, very strange checkout. But other than that, he's having a good day.
I'll tell you what, warming up on board 5. World Cup teammates collide. The Scottish World Cup winning duo face each other next.
See what we are getting a bit. The draw is working nicely today to put some very, very nice looking matches together. I mean, that's a cracker. We've not talked about it much yet, but board number 10, Phil, like that looks like a cracking game as well.
Funny enough, I've just had my eyes on that. Scott Mitchell had a good run yesterday, doing bits again today. Leads Chizzy 2-1, averaging 95. Jeffrey Deswan looks as if he's about to depart on board 13, trails 5-3 to Zoran Lurchbacher. As well, we're going to tee up a quick ad break shortly. Back-to-back wins today. And tomorrow might get Edgar to the match play.
Yeah. Quick result before we go anywhere. Luke Humphreys goes 6-5 over Luke Peters. Peters had a superb start to the day, and Luke Humphreys just manages to grind him out there, 6-5. Both averaging 90s. It looks like a good game as well. I didn't manage to pay close enough attention to that with lots of other stuff going on, but Luke Humphreys gets through to the last 32.
Yeah, Johnny Clayton 3-2 up on Adrian Lewis.
12 holds in it. Eddie got the darts now.
Yes. Right, we are going to grab a quick ad break. Only a quick one, but we will be back on the other side. No, not that one. Of this. Hi everyone, welcome back to Online Darts. Here we are, Super Series live, as it's the race for the match play hots up. Welcome along everyone. Of course, our coverage today is brought to you in association with Motorsports, Windmill, Red Dragon, and of course the title sponsors for the World Match Play, Betfred. Come and say hi in the chat room, everyone. So far today, it has been absolutely electric. There's no reason to stop that. Come and say hi as well. And make sure you drop us a like, subscribe, and turn notifications on. Massively appreciate all your support. Joined by Dan today. Been a good day for your boys, Dan, in general.
Yeah, I mean, I just say that other than the last 2 legs of the last game Does have played, it's been a top game for the North East lads today. You know, Glenn played a lot better than he's played for a long time in these events. All the Northeast lads have put a good account of themselves in. Dobey played very, very well. It was unlucky against Gary Anderson. Adam Hunt's just being broken as we speak. So that the brilliant, I think what we could probably say is that Northeast lads have had a brilliant first round. It's we had an amazing first 2 hours, and we'll see. But Callum Smith's just kicked off. Callum Ridge has just kicked off against Michael Smith in the round of 32. So that's one that we'll also be keeping an eye on. Adam Hunt's just gone 3-0 down actually against Dimmy Vandenberg, but some really good stuff happening at the moment.
Yeah, Streamboard 2. William O'Connor led Gabriel Clements 2-0, but the German Giant has reeled off 4 in a row. So potentially William O'Connor's match play deserting him, and Adrian Lewis is going to have to find a break of throw. He's going to need to break the Premier League champions throw at some point. He trails 4-3. Time is running out for jackpots. Board 7. Ross Smith is doing to Galloway Price what Galloway Price has done to a lot of people. Ross Smith, 3-2 up, averaging 110.
Yeah, it's a performance, that, isn't it? And he's he is managing to keep. I mean, mind you, Galloway Price is not one to lay down, is he? Smith's opened his throw with a 96. Price comes straight back with a max, puts that 180 in, and Smith can only find 81. So you're gonna Galloway Price pinches the throw straight away from Smith, and you've got to fancy him now to steal that break back.
Yeah, massively. Where are we? Let's have a look.
Stephen Bunting, what a week he's having as well. 3-2 up on Kim Hybricks, averaging 10 points less than Hybricks, but both of them open this leg with a max. That's another game that's being played to a really good standard today.
William O'Connor looks like he's about to chin someone. Another one. Great result, or potential great result here. Scott Mitchell, 4-1 up on Chizzy. Alarm bells for Chizzy's form right now?
I wouldn't say alarm bells, because I think he just seems to be able to turn it on from nowhere. And we've seen it in the last 18 months, haven't we? Is that he does go through spells where, like, that throw of his is I mean, I'm looking for the best word to describe it, but it's, I suppose unpredictable, and it sort of slips in and out of looking comfortable and being as he wants it to be. But he can also just turn it on from nowhere and just become an absolute monster 180 machine. So I don't think it's particularly worrying. I don't think so.
Despite that 180 from the world number one, it wasn't enough, and there's daylight again between Ross Smith and Galloway Price.
Yeah, he's doing enough to keep him at bay, isn't he? Smith's still averaging 105, and it just seems that even when Price is putting stuff together, it's just not quite enough to pick Smith back.
Yeah, I'm just going to have a look at Scotty Dog. 17.
Ooh.
Final. No, he needs to win.
He'll win 2 days.
No, a win today would put him in that 16th spot. Daryl Gurney, 5-3 up on Eddie Lovely, but well-timed maximum from Chin, but Lovely looking at 36 to go 5-4.
Hey, Lewis is out.
The Ferret has put the afterburners on.
He's wrapped that up quick all of a sudden, hasn't he?
Yeah.
That seemed to come from absolutely nowhere. We've got a potential bagel on board 12 as well, Phil.
Yeah, Adam Hunt not in the same scoring league as Dimitri Van den Berg here. 106 average for Dimi. But I'm just keeping an eye on the Dimi game and the Daryl Gurney game. Gurney throwing to serve this one out 6-4. And Dimitri has stolen the darts as well. Adam Hunt, no, in a leg you need to win just to not be bageled. 120, 28, 40, not enough. And Dimitri Van den Berg leaves 164 after 9. Daryl Gurney 167 after 9. So Dimitri got 6 darts to get rid of 164. Daryl Gurney will have minimum 6 to get rid of 164. So here we go. These are going to end around the same sort of time. Van den Berg should end first. He tees up double 16 to whitewash Adam Hunt. Hunt has left tops just in case, but you would expect the match play champion to pin this. Bagel is served. 6-0 whitewash to Dimitri Van den Berg. Now, Daryl Gurney, 108 to see off a valiant Eddie Lovely. So good job, Daryl Gurney, found his scoring boots at the start of this because his scoring boots were falling off.
Price is doing bits, but he's doing them at the wrong times. What it seems is he's able to find, every time he seems to find a max, it's on his own throw. So his scoring seems to be really right up there when he's holding, but he just hasn't found enough to grab that break back, and he's just took 99 out there to pull it back to 5-4. But Ross Smith has now got the darts in hand for the match, and he's going to throw for the game. Averaging 100. Smith's averaging 107, throwing. He's got the darts in hand for the match against the world champion. He opens with a 40. Gerwyn Price comes back with a 180. Immediately pinches the darts in the first 3, spins the leg completely on its.
Absolute stones. Daryl Gurney, 6-4 win, gets the 52 done in 3 darts. James in the chat room said Rid, Searle and White are there now, barring a crazy final and runner-up combo happening tomorrow. Only a win for jackpot tomorrow, same as Barney. Yep, they know what they have to do. It's all or nothing.
That opening 40 could really cost Ross Smith, but he's managed to find 2 maximums on the bounce after that to leave himself 101 with Price on 114. So he's going to get 3 darts to check out 101 for the match. Can't do it. Leaves himself 65. So Price has got 114 to force to break and force a noble leg in which he'll have the darts in hand. Can't do it. Leaves tops. So Ross Smith's going to have 3 darts at 36 for the match. Could Gerwyn Price be the next big name victim today? Oh, no. Ross Smith misses double 18. Oh, wow.
Surely Price won't miss his beloved tops. Surely.
He's got 3 darts, and he does.
Around the houses.
Wow, Gerwyn Price has 3 darts to take 40 out. Cannot bin it. Ross Smith comes back, needs 1 dart for double 9, and takes out the world champion 6'4", averaging 106. What a performance that is from Ross Smith. Every time he had a slip, he opened there with a 40, followed it up 180, 180. Like, just seemed to be able, every time he slipped, to find something massive to bring it back. Superb game, like, superb performance that from Smith.
Michael Smith, 4-2 up on Callum Ridds at the moment, averaging 96. And then 180 from Bully Boy, leaves 101 after 9.
So I've got match
Looking
darts. Steve.
Go on.
Go on, sir. Oh, the match darts are gone. Kim Hybrooks takes out Stephen Bunting, 6-3. He's looked good, Kim Hybrooks, today. Averaged 98 there. It took him 3 darts to take the 38 out. He was under pressure with Bunting sat on 56, but Kim Hybrooks through to the next round. 6-3 winner.
Michael Smith, 1 away, averaging a ton against Callum Ridds.
Keegan Brown breaks early to go 2-0 up over Matt Edgar. Also, Ron Muhlenkamp, he's down in spot number 23. We've mentioned his name quite a lot, but he's also broken early to go 2-0 up over Krzysztof Ratajski. Like, his name keeps getting mentioned. He's going to have to go really deep, but depending on how this draw opens up, you never quite know.
Michael Smith, the Bully Boy. What a last couple of legs that is. Match average of 102. 6-2 victory over Callum Ridds. Ridds departs. Bully Boy marches on. Peter Wright, 1 apiece with Gary Anderson. Wow, is that not on a stream board? Madness.
Yeah.
Madness, I tell you.
Was just thinking that's a box office easy, isn't it? Easy selection for a stream board. That's a good match as well. Warming up there, board 3, James Wade against Luke Humphreys. That's got some potential to be a great match. That
repeat of the UK Open final.
Certainly is, and it's just got underway as well.
Jeff Smith taking the opener against Zoran Lurchbacher. Streamboard 2 up next will be Nathan Aspinall against Scott Mitchell.
Oh, Matt Edgar managed to find himself a break there.
Yeah.
Comes back to
Bart says,
2-1.
are they playing 2 today? I see Edgar playing. Yeah. So today, mate, you play down to a winner. So, and until you lose, you carry on going. So, just checking. Realistically today, anyone under Steve Beaton in 38th cannot make the match play. Anyone below Steve Beaton cannot make it.
Do you know what though? If we see Joyce, Evans, Mitchell, or Hybrooks make the final today, even if they don't win, but if one of those 4 makes the final, that could make tomorrow very, very interesting. Because that would put them within strike, within a couple of grand of that last spot. So if any one of them makes the final, then it does make things quite interesting for tomorrow.
Oh, it does. No, look, we're not saying it's impossible, but to make up 2 and 3 grand in a day is hard work.
Oh, yeah. Keegan Brown breaks Matt Edgar again. They're just taking turns breaking here, but Keegan Brown has got another break. So goes 3-1 up. Now has the darts in hand to try and pull further away. Ron Muhlenkamp keeps his break, goes 3-1 up over Krzysztof Ratajski. Gary Anderson 2-1 up against Peter Wright, averaging 113. Gary Anderson's getting better with each game today.
Jar, the ones below, even if they were to win, Lurchbacher Dotes cannot make that. Zonneveld needs to win. Edgar would need to win. Brown would need to win. Schindler would need to get to a final. So I'm quite confident with anyone below Steve Beaton is out. Gob. Right, I'm telling you, all those people on that list will not win back-to-back Pro Tours, and I will give you whatever odds you want, and you can put however much you want. And if I lose, you can have my flat.
Another break in this game. Keegan Brown and Matt Edgar are both completely unable to hold their own throw today. They are just taking turns breaking each other.
Exactly, James.
It would be after he just chucked that 69 in as well.
Gob, you can give me whatever odds you want. It's still possible. Gob, it's possible I could run a marathon in under 3 hours. It's never going to happen.
Oh, we've got a break from Gando. 3-1 up, averaging still 107. What a match this is. Both averaging over 100. Gary Anderson, one break to the good, 3-2 up. Only opens with a 58 though on his own throw. The door is open for Peter Wright to try and get that break of throw back. Try and level up this match. Peter Wright can only find 54 himself.
See, look, Gob's going against his own thing there. He says, no chance, I like Pepsi too much. But when I leave that start line, I could go under 3 hours. Until I hit that 3 hour mark and I'm not done, I could. Same principle for your darts. You're talking people that have never, ever won a Pro Tour winning back-to-back. That's why I love this show. It's great.
Oh, finally a hold of throw. Matt Edgar holds 3-all. A strange game this is. Lots of stuff sort of midway through at the moment that's a bit halfway. So Zonneveld and Joyce on board one, 3-3, both averaging really well. Some early stage stuff. Muhlenkamp still 3-2 up on Ratajski. Luke Humphreys off to an absolute flyer against James Wade. 11 points ahead of him in the averages, averaging 102, but 3-0 up Luke Humphreys is over James Wade, which I'm guessing is what's making Gob so antagonistic, I think. That's the real problem. He's just seen the James Wade score and got his knickers in a twist.
Mark says, who do you think will play for England in the World Cup? It looks like it'll be James Wade and Chizzy, unless Rob Cross wins the match play, Michael Smith makes the final, or Nathan Aspinall wins it. But Chizzy and Wade, strong favourites.
What's going on board 9, Phil?
Kevin Dotes just outplaying Ricky Evans. Ricky Evans only averaging 86. Kevin Dotes solid around the 94 mark. And unless Evans can pin 88, and he can't, Kevin Dotes coming back with 3 darts in hand to get rid of 18 points. Goes in 2. Rapid Ricky has gone, and they've just put up on their stream board 1 will be Rob Cross against Kim Hybrex.
Good potential. Speaking of somebody getting completely outplayed, Luke Humphries is now 4-0 up on James Wade.
James Wade averaging a lonely 88. Raven, it will definitely be MVG. Dirk is in pole position at the moment, but I don't have a look. I think Noppy isn't a million miles. No, there's only about 3 grand between Dirk and Noppy at the moment. So, not done yet. Oh, wait a minute. Seen Price's Insta story. Nope, I'm just going to go and look now.
I miss all these things, see. I don't have Instagram and any of this stuff, Instagram and Snapchat and all that stuff. I'm so far behind in all this. Again, I have to rely on all you lot for that. Just tell me things that are going on in the world.
But to be fair, it's a good one this time. It's a little bit of sarcasm. If only I could hit a double, I'd be world champion.
Brilliant.
I like that. To be fair, those
not wrong.
That don't know Kevin, he genuinely has a wicked sense of humour. So good, it's unreal.
So, Luke Humphries is now 5-0 up on James Wade. Wade opens with a 165, but it's only on his own throw. The best he can do here is hold to stop the bagel, with Humphries then having the darts for the match. Superb performance from Humphries, but James Wade just nowhere near the level he needs to be to get through this. Keegan Brown also throwing for the match as well.
Yeah, Jeff Smith's 5-1 up on Zoran Lurchbacker as well. Yeah, Danny Baggish will definitely play for America. I don't know how they will pick the other one. Good question. Because last year it went to... Did Danny Lawby win the Continental Cup? So he got the place, I think. So what is Edgar TV prime time? Is he about to depart, Dan?
I think so. I think that might be the case. I'm just flicking there because Gary Anderson is also. I mean, he's found a 180. Oh, he's found a 180 at the perfect moment, Matt Edgar. He's done that a couple of times today. He's found a maximum at exactly the right moment. He did it in his last match as well. So what he's managed to do is pull the game back to 5-4. He's got the darts in hand to try and force a noble, but he's opened with a 57. He's really up and down, and he's finding genuine moments of absolute brilliance today. Exactly the right times to find 180s and then finishing legs off lovely. but they're not. But then just can't find that consistency of staying straight and keeping that treble. He's holding for them. He's trying to hold the Force of Noble. He's open with a 57, then a 44, while Keegan Brown slips in a 140, pinches the darts off him, and now punching another 140 in as well. So Matt Edgar it's looking impossible in this leg now for him.
We've got a result. Ryan Joyce has beaten Neil Zonneveld 6-3. Jonathan says top of the CDC surely. No, they both people that aren't in the rank PDC 128. They have different ways of selecting the criteria. So I generally don't know what the criteria is for the CDC. It could be, but I just don't know. Gob says Ratajski beating Moolenkamp is huge. Get the camera fired up. Edgar TV about to be on air. Oh, result.
Gary Anderson has just beaten Peter Wright 6-2, averaging 95. It wasn't electric. It wasn't amazing, but did the right things and just kept Peter Wright at bay. Peter Wright didn't play close to his best, and Anderson just had his foot down enough to brush him aside, really, there.
Gando on the move. Connor says, who does Adrian play? Adrian lost, unfortunately. Went down 6-3 to Inspired Ferret. Johnny Clayton.
Keegan Brown's got match darts. He's going to have 3 darts at double 16. He needs all 3 of them, but he takes them out. Keegan Brown takes out Matt Edgar 6-4. Both averaging 89. Not a spectacular game, but Keegan Brown doing just enough to take that game.
Absolutely. Jeff Smith. Zoran Lurchback has one back against the Silencer. Daryl Gurney has taken the opener against Noppy on 16. Not amazing, but doesn't matter to him. Dimitri Vandenberg, 2-1 up, averaging 118 on Jim McEwen. And the German Giant is 3-2 up on Brendan Dolan, the history maker. Oh, let's check in on board 8. Oh, Ratajski is missed. A huge opportunity here. Moolenkamp needs to punish the Polish Eagle. And does. Moolenkamp breaks the Ratajski throw after Ratajski missed multiple darts.
That's a cracker as well. Board 10, Aspinall against Scott Mitchell on the other streaming board. What a game that is.
Yes.
See what? Dimitri Vandenberg is having a proper day today, isn't he? His averages are nuts. Like, he's put in some proper performances today.
Yeah.
There we are.
Tyson will be kicking himself. Huge opportunity missed in the last leg.
Do you know who could go on a bit of a run here, you know? Gary Anderson. looking at the draw, looking at who he's potentially going to play, like he could have that's really, really opened up that section. That first quarter of the draw is very, very open. Gary Anderson could have a proper deep run today, you know.
Yeah.
Which would be lovely to see. But just looking at the potential matches he's got there, you'd fancy him in all of them. Muhlenkamp over the line.
Over the line. Ratajski missed a huge opportunity in the last leg to hold throw. Dimitri van den Berg still around the 107 mark.
Cross and Hybrooks keeping it tight. Both same average, both averaging 86. 2-all. Tight game this. It's going to take either somebody to really put their foot down and pull away, or somebody to make a bit of a cock up. I think it's on a bit of a knife edge. It looks very, very even playing at the minute.
Yeah.
Scott Mitchell though has just broken Nathan Aspinall.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Jeff Smith's got twitchy as well. This needs to go. He needs to see off Lurch back here. Jeff Smith's got a little bit nervy. He's missed again. Zoran Lurchbacher is probably going to pull this back to 5-4. And does. Jeff Smith needs to hold throw here. He was in complete control of this. It's got twitchy. And Lurchbacher is back in it.
Nathan Aspinall only averaging 78 and is holding the door open for Scott Mitchell at the moment. Well, then finds a 140 up with the match.
Whilst these are level poise, I'm going to leave you to fly solo because I'm going for a loo break.
Enjoy.
Ciao.
Right, let's have a bit of a top to bottom then, having a look. So Darrell Gurney has managed to find a break over Danny Noppert. He's got a good advantage in the averages there, and Gurney has started this leg where he's throwing with a maximum. So Darrell Gurney looking very, very strong in that. And you've, as I say, opening with a max with the darts in his hand, 3-1 up. You've got to really, really fancy him there. Hybricks and Cross remains on a bit of a knife edge. They are very even still, only a point difference in the averages and taking turns to hold their own throw. Mitchell's broken Aspinall and is now, he's looking, Aspinall's going to have to, and he can't take, he misses the bull to break. So Mitchell's going to have a go at 96 to hold here and go 3-1 up. If he can't hit this 96, Aspinall's coming back for 25 to break back. Oh, Mitchell can't. Mitchell can only hit a 48, leaving himself 48. So Aspinall will get 3 darts at 25 to break back, which I know will be pleasing to some in the chat room. And he does, takes it out. So that is back to level pegging, 2-all. Nathan Aspinall now has the darts back in his hands again. And that is all squared up. Another game that's all squared up. Board 14, Brendan Dolan and Gabe Clements are 4-all. Lots of draws at the minute. Again, this one very, very level. Average is similar. Somebody needs to either put their foot down or make a mistake. Same goes on board 6. We've got draws almost all the way through at the moment. Jeff Smith looks to be, he's had match darts. If Lurchbacher can't take out 104, then Jeff Smith is going to have 3 darts at 9 for the match. And Lurchbacher can't. He misses, I think he missed double 16. Leaves himself 8. Jeff Smith takes out 9 in 2 darts. Jeff Smith wins 6-4, moves into the next round. Great result for Jeff Smith there.
Fell over the line.
Did. Yeah, not massive, both averaging mid-80s there. Nothing too spectacular, but Jeff Smith just did enough. Martin Schindler goes 4-3 up against Jason Lowe, playing for the right to play Gary Anderson, I think, if I've worked it out correctly. Not an exciting prospect for anybody, is it? Your prize for winning is to play Gary Anderson just after he's beaten Peter Wright. Brendan Dolan goes within 1 as well, goes 5-4 up on Gabriel Clemens. Clemens has the darts in hand to try and force a noble leg, but if he does, he throws a 140 to open up. So he's giving himself a chance, but if he does force the noble, Dolan will have the darts in that leg. Very, very tight games, these. So we're warming up there on a couple of board 2, board 4. That first quarter of the draw, Humphreys against Brown, Smith against Muhlenkamp. When if you get Schindler or Lowe, one of them meets Gary Anderson, you can really see Gary Anderson sort of ploughing his way through some of that group of players here today. I think it could really open up in Gary Anderson's favour, this draw.
Yeah.
Mitchell, Aspinall still level on a bit of a knife edge. Aspinall 3-2 ahead. Mitchell darts in hand, opens 180, then ton. He's on 2-2-1. Good game, this. But like a lot of the others go on at the minute, very, very even. Nobody's really pulling away anywhere at the minute.
No. And we've got another noble Dolan and Clemens. Dolan has the throw. However, Clemens has started with a max. The German giant. What's he going to follow it up with?
Oh, Aspinall throws a 1-2-8. Comes in double 16 to break Mitchell. Mitchell's come back. He's going to come back for 76. If he can't take that, Aspinall's going to get 3 darts, and he can't take it out. Aspinall's going to get 3 darts at 8 to break, and what a perfect time in the game to break this is. And he does in 2 darts. Nathan Aspinall breaks, goes 4-2 up, darts in hand. Nathan Aspinall's lifted his average and has started to put his foot down here.
Dolan, superb, unless Gabriel Clemens can reel in the Della. Dolan sat on 36, unless... No, he can't. Clemens leaves 32 if Brendan Dolan misses. But great leg from Dolan. 125, ton, 140, 36. Does it go? Is it going to go yellow on Dark Connect? Second dart, it does. Gabriel Clemens departs. Brendan Dolan marches on.
He's having a great day.
Ollie's just got back from work. Yep, Cedar getting today. Everyone tumbling.
Oh.
Price
Yeah.
gone.
Any big
MVP
names
gone.
out?
First round. Right gone. You name it, they're going.
Yeah, there's not any big names out. Nearly all of them. There's not many, big, or let's not big names, but highly ranked players left. Smith, Anderson, Clayton, Cross,
Noppy
Aspinall.
broken
That's like
as well. 5-2 up against Gurney. Sorry, 5-3.
Averaging 102 there. Yeah, he does. I don't know what it is about these events that just seem to really suit Danny Noppert. He finds the right, and in that final leg, Gurney has got the darts, but he can only find a 50 with his first three. Noppert comes at him with a 1-3-4, so could very much take the advantage here.
Last 16 game warming up. We're motoring through them today. Anyone think they want to watch the football?
I was going to say, anyone you think that they're in a rush, wouldn't you?
They're all playing like Rapid Ricky. Bosh, 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 bosh.
I tell you what I have noticed, if I'm completely honest, we aren't getting a lot of wait time between matches today, are we? Certainly not compared to the last couple of days. We're not getting much time at all between matches.
Right, they've had enough of it. They're like, no, come on. They're like, let's get this party started. Hey.
Oh, Nathan Aspinall busts 20. How's he done that? And then Scott Mitchell can't take. Oh my word! Scott Mitchell can't take out. Nathan Aspinall busts 20. Scott Mitchell can't take out 25. Nathan Aspinall will have another go at 20. Surely this time, yeah. Takes it this time and holds. Scott Mitchell had the absolute gifted opportunity for a break there. Aspinall busting with Mitchell on 25. That was Mitchell's best gift-wrap chance to get back into this game. And he couldn't capitalise on it. Now, he's got the darts there, but he's 2 breaks back, and you've got to expect an Aspinall now to just grind this one out and comfortably move through to the last 16.
Noppy
Result
gets
on
the job done.
Yeah, result
Noppy.
board 6. Schindler. Oh, sorry, you got a result as well. Sorry, you go, Phil.
No, go on, mate. You go first. You're there. You call it.
Yeah, we've got a result board 6. Gary Anderson now has a last 16 opponent in Martin Schindler. Goes 6-4 over Jason Lowe. Relatively good game, both averaged in the 90s. Jason Lowe's played well today, as has Schindler. So, but again, the way that side of the draw's opened up with, if, and I know it's a big if you can get past Gary Anderson, there are opportunities there.
So I love it. Our WhatsApp chat's going off right now. Jar and Gob are arguing. Love it. Keep it going, gents.
Right. Timmy Vandenberg, 5-3 up, averaging 104. His scoring today has been absolutely superb for the whole day. Really, really top level stuff. Oh, Aspinall is going to really put pressure on here. Oh, Scott Mitchell needs to take tops out to stay in this match. Otherwise, he's going to hand Nathan Aspinall some match darts.
Right, whilst I've been doing that, They're
he can't
arguing about
take-
who's safe and who's not. Gob still think everyone can be caught.
They'll still be arguing about that when we're in Blackpool, you know.
Yeah.
We'll be in Blackpool and they'll still be arguing about who's coming out next because who's safe and who isn't, who might get beaten by. Nathan Aspinall does it, takes out 63. Scott Mitchell missed 3 darts at tops there. You can't do things like, there's a couple, so 2 legs in a row there. He's had 3 darts to take 25 out, hasn't done it. He's had 3 darts to take 40 out, hasn't done it. You will never get away with stuff like that against somebody like Nathan Aspinall, who is just going to come in and capitalise on that opportunity. So Aspinall goes through 6-2. So we've got a noble on board number 2 between Cross and Hybrex. Hybrex has got the darts, opened with a 140. Cross can only find a 69, and he's followed that up with a 59. So Kim Hybrex is very much in the driving seat here. He's got himself down to 116. Cross back on 373, but with the darts in hand, see what Cross can do to try and get himself somewhere near. Puts in a ton 37, so gets himself down to 236. But Hybrex is going to have 6 darts from 166 for the match. Manages a ton 34, leaves himself double 16. So Rob Cross back on 236. All he can do is try and pressure this double 16 of Kim Hybrex. And he does. Sorry, he doesn't. No, Rob Cross doesn't pressurise it. Hybrex comes back, takes the double 16 out in 1 dart. Kim Hybrex brushes aside Rob Cross in the noble leg and moves through to the next round. Right, Phil, while we've got very few active, I'm going to go and take a quick comfort break.
No dramas, buddy. We shall fill you in. Up next on stream board 2. This should be a delight the way they've played. Michael Smith against Danny Noppert. Good stuff there from Kim Hybrex, keeping his hopes alive. Almost a must-win game here for Ron Meulenkamp on board 4 against Ross Smith. Taking the opener on throw. Wasn't big, wasn't clever of a leg from either player, but Meulenkamp has taken it. Luke Humphreys, Keegan Brown locks at 2-all on board number 2. Good averages from both in this one. Again, come and say hi in the chat room, everyone. Welcome along. Keegan Brown has just taken the 5th against Luke Humphreys, both averaging a 107. Super stuff, lads. Jonathan, Michael Smith should always be in the Premier League. You know that. Interesting to see. What else is going on around the boards? Lots of good games warming up. Smith, Dolan, Anderson, Schindler, Joyce, Hybrex all warming up on board 7, 3 and 1 respectively. Let's check back in on Ross Smith. And he should level this one up and does. Takes out 107 in 3. Excuse me. Well, Humphreys and Brand, nothing between them in leg 6. Humphreys has the advantage because he has the dart. But is that a slip? Only 53 to leave 97. Keegan Brand, 161. Can you raise the roof or leave it handy? Leave it handy is the word. 121 to leave tops. Luke Humphreys, this 97 has to go. Oh, and it does in 2 from the former World Youth Champion. 3 apiece. Good game, gentlemen. Carry on. That's what we like to see. I'm not sure if Dan has turned his camera off or has just departed. I know he went to the loo. Didn't see if he flicked his camera off by mistake. But he should be back shortly. Until then, I'll keep you posted with everything that's going on. Yep, Dimitri and Johnny Clayton, the Ferret, against the Dreammaker will be on stream board 1. Smith against Noppy on, the Freeze on 2. 2 good stream games there. Here he is, Dan is back.
And they're not messing about, are they? They're already warming up these round of 16 games.
No. To be fair, I haven't looked at the maths yet, but James, it's massively impossible for 4 spaces to be up for grabs, lads. Even if the best case happens today, win for Ron Moolenkamp. I haven't looked, to be fair. Gob and Jar are still arguing maths.
Do you know, you might have already mentioned this, Phil. Sorry if you have, but those 2 games that are lining up on the stream board there, Michael Smith against Danny Noppert and Johnny Clayton against Dimmy Vandenberg. What a pair of games for the stream boards they are.
Yeah, we just said they just come up. It's unbelievable games.
Lucky people today, aren't we?
Been some belters going on. Some absolute belters.
Have you had a pick from here, Phil? Have you got a pick?
Yeah, my pick went. I fancied the Iceman today.
Ah. What do you think from here?
Ooh, from here,
I'm finding it very, very hard to look past Gary Anderson from here. Really difficult.
I keep getting drawn to Gary Anderson, but it's Gary, isn't it?
It's so unpredictable. But
Yeah.
I just look at his route through to the final, and I think, well, he's got a really good chance at making the final. And Gary Anderson in a final of anything has got a good chance, hasn't he? So I think he's my biggest fancy at the minute.
Yeah. To be fair, this game between Luke Humphreys and Keegan Brand is an absolute barnstormer. However, the Luke Humphreys throw is under pressure. Keegan Brand, 41 to break the Luke Humphreys throw.
Both averaging over a ton as well. Oh, it doesn't do it.
He's missed.
Not
Luke Humphreys, 112 to save your skin. You saved it on 97. Oh, he's missed. Oh. He saved his skin on 97 last game. Not to be this time. Keegan Brand now throwing for a place in the last 8.
Oh, not a good start from either of them, though.
No. Just going to look at that Brendan Dolan game. I think that could be a bit jazzy. Jess Smith got really nervy in the last game. Played so well at the front end of the game. But a bit of finishing line fever.
Keegan Brown, throwing for the match here, has managed to open with a 58, then a 57. He's managed to find himself a 1-3-2, but certainly didn't look like a man who was throwing for the match those first couple of visits. Let's see if he can get himself down to a finish here. Gets down to 158. Humphreys, see what he can do. He's going to have to do something, though, because, Humphreys puts in a 180. What a time to throw a maximum. So Keegan Brown has got 158 points to get rid of before Humphreys has just 64 to break back. Brown puts a ton 20 in. 64's under pressure, but Humphreys could break here, and then this gets very interesting. Oh, he can't do it. Keegan Brown needs 38 for the match. Looks like Humphreys has come inside double 16. Keegan Brown takes out 38 in 2 darts and wins 6-3 over Luke Humphreys. Good standard that. Both averaging 99. Really, really back and forth. Luke Humphreys probably deserved to push that a bit closer because that was a really tight game. Tighter than the scoreline suggests.
Yeah, really, really good game. 6-3 doesn't tell you how close that is. And I say that a lot about games because 3-all is a pivot, especially in these races, is so pivotal because it's literally hold, break, hold. And it makes it look if it's been a wide game and it hasn't.
Yeah, that's it. It doesn't do credit to Luke Humphreys there. He was, really, really close. I mean, the averages are tight. But yeah, it is. It's a break, isn't it? That's all it is. It's a break, depending on which way around the dart to start with at the beginning of the game, who wins the bull. But yeah, it doesn't tell the full story at all, that.
Yeah.
So we now only have one active game. I know what all the others are doing. That we've gone through at a rapid pace today, an absolutely rapid pace, and it looks like they've all. I know what they're going to watch Wimbledon or something somewhere. But we've got one active game: Ross Smith against Ron Muhlenkamp. And again, this is a very, very tight game as well. Ross Smith is 3-2 down, but he's going to have 6 darts from 148 on his own throw to level it up. No, he won't. He'll have 3 darts because darts connect. Oh, and he throws a 140. So Ron Muhlenkamp is going to need to pin this 127. Otherwise, Ross Smith's coming back for 8 to level the game up.
Can't take the hinks.
No, Muhlenkamp can't get close. So Ross Smith comes to have a go at double 4 to level up, and he takes it in 1 dart. So this levels up the match. So where does this fit in the draw then, this match?
Just having a look. Board 16, so bottom half. Absolutely. these games seem to be warming up for a long time.
Yeah, I mean, mind you, there's just started to kick in there. We've just Aspinall and Dort's just got underway. Jeff Smith and Dolan just getting underway. Hopefully, everybody will follow suit.
Yeah. To fair. There's no real games about to finish, guys. So whilst these are all in the mix, we're going to take a quick ad break, but we will be back on the other side of... Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone. Here we are, day 3 of the Super Series 5, and we are bringing you everything that you need to know about the Super Series. Plenty going on, but first of all, just want to thank our sponsors for the Super Series: Red Dragon, Winmore Motorsports, and of course, Betfred, the title sponsors of the Betfred World Matchplay, because this is the cut-off. The race for the Winter Gardens is on. You guys, everyone in the chat room, have been absolutely superb today, so keep it up. Come and say hi. A few of you joining us. Daniel was in. How are we doing? All good. Boise on his way to Wembley. Also behind, you can see it in the background there, that Bill Taylor shirt. It's framed and it's signed, is up for grabs. We will pick a winner live on stream tomorrow. So head over to our YouTube channel, not now, obviously, when it's done. Very, very simple. All you have to do is be subscribed to our channel, like the video, and in the comments, hashtag ODDarts. That is it. That is all we're asking you to do. Cut-off will be 3 p.m, so it gives us time to load up the random generator and everything like that name. So cut-off 3 p.m. tomorrow for the competition, so we can load up the generator and do it live on air for you. But the race for the match play, hots up, Dan. What a day of darts it's been.
It's been absolutely tremendous so far. And there's been loads of things, loads of sort of, not shocks, but like we've lost some big names at strange places. We've seen wins that we probably didn't expect. And there's a decent chance that we get another left field winner today. Looking at the field that's left in today, I think it's been a right day of sort of little surprises and interesting quirks. It's been a lot of fun today. Some fun games, some really, really good games. We've seen some outrageous stuff, but yeah, it's really good, isn't it? It's a cracking day today.
Yeah. When you say left field, I kind of agree, but not overly, because as long as they're already in that match play race, that you might not think they were like someone like Noppy wouldn't be a surprise if he won. Well, it wouldn't. He was long odds, but you were like, yeah, I can kind of get that. It's the ones that are out and below that mess it all up.
Yeah, I mean, there's a little part of me, as much like, I'd love to see, as you know, like, I'd love to see Dobey and Rids in Blackpool. Like, I will be there, and I can't wait to see them both there. But there's a little element of me that sort of craves like tension and chaos, and like, there's a little part that finds a lot of joy in complete chaos. So if we saw someone like Ron Muhlenkamp make the final today, that throws tomorrow into absolute uproar. Because if Ron Muhlenkamp makes the final today, that puts him on 25.5 grand, which is exactly the same amount of money as Chris Dobey is on, which makes tomorrow on an absolute knife edge.
Yeah. Now you've said that, though, he has to win 3 on the spin against Ross Smith to start with.
Yeah,
Ross Smith has held by been held.
As I was speaking. I couldn't get the sentence out quick enough.
Jonathan says in the chat room, how will you contact the winner? If you follow us on Facebook or Twitter, you will tell the winner to DM us on there. If not, it'll be by email, mate. Abby says, what's the name of the website on screen? It's tv.dartconnect.com, mate. Dave says, when can we see some online darts merch? We are speaking to a supplier either on the way or on the way back from Blackpool, just to try and sort some out. The problem is we haven't got a warehouse or anything that we can stockpile loads of it or anything like that. So we are speaking to a supplier at the match play. So hopefully very, very soon.
Exciting stuff, that.
Yeah, Missy, also that video is pinned to the top of our channel at the moment, so people can see it nice and easily.
So just a couple of quick updates. We've had a couple of early breaks. I know we're watching different balls, but just to make everyone aware, we've had a couple of early breaks in these last 8 games. The round of 16 games. Gary Anderson has broke Schindler early to go 2-0 up. Brendan Dolan has broken Jeff Smith as well. So Brendan Dolan, whilst only averaging 77, has took an early 2-0 lead, as has Gary Anderson. So both of those players taking a commanding start to these games. And in the game that I talked at length about the opportunity for complete chaos tomorrow if Ron Meulenkamp had a deep run today. That is starting to look highly unlikely as he is under massive pressure from Ross Smith, who is 5-3 to the good and trying to book his spot in the next round. So both players on 96. Meulenkamp will get the first go at it, but the best he can do is win this and get himself back to 5-4, in which Smith will have the darts for the match. He's going to really need to put his foot down here if he wants to make that stake for a place in Blackpool.
I'll tell you what, Gary Anderson is 3-0 up, averaging 87. Yes, you heard it, 87. And the way it's going, all the results, Chris Dobey will be liking these. Top one doesn't really make a difference, nor does the second one. Nathan Aspinall, 2-1 up on Kevin Doakes. I don't think he would have to win back-to-back anyway. Unlikely. Ryan Joyce, Kim Hybrex, both of these need a final minimum, probably win. Although Joyce, I think he is there or thereabout, or he can strike with a win. Gary Anderson getting rid of Schindler. Dolan 2-0 up on Jeff Smith. And here's the moment now. Ross Smith will now throw for the match to beat Ron Meulenkamp.
Oh, only opens to the 58 though. He is holding the door open for Ron Meulenkamp.
We may have had a 9. I'm watching it on the stream, so that's why we haven't commented on it, because it's on the stream. Dimitri Vandenberg, 1-4-1. We know it goes. He's on the 45-36.
Lovely.
There
we go.
Vandenberg. And he's gone the untraditional route. He's gone 60-45, 36.
Treble 17s.
It's another 9 in the Super Series. This time it is Dancing Dimitri as he levels up with the ferret Johnny Clayton.
Oh, Meulenkamp not putting much pressure on Smith here. Smith is very much looking like becoming our second player through to the last 8. joined Keegan Brown in the
Good
last
setup.
8 today.
Good setup. Not that Gob's bit of shock. A 9 goes in when I'm not on. Ross Smith, 70 points away, Dan. Does he run the bomb's dream for the day?
Oh, not quite. Only does a 38, but Ron Muhlenkamp back on 149. So he's going to have to do something miraculous to stop this seemingly inevitable result for Ross Smith. What can he find from 149? Run the bomb.
It's taking its time.
Yeah, it's slow. It's taking a good while.
It's either something big or something strange that
Yeah,
the marker can't add up.
Yeah, he's either done something outrageous or no, neither. Bang at 93, nothing exciting. Someone's dropped the iPad there. So Ross Smith gets 3 darts at 32 for the match, and he only needs 1 dart to take double 16 and win 6-4. Great day for Ross Smith. That another good run on a Super Series event through to the last 8. And Chris Dobey will be very, very relieved to see that result.
Stephen, don't worry, mate. We're glad you're here. Better late than never, as always. Remember, it is a 12 o'clock start tomorrow as well. Gary Anderson, 4-1 up on Martin Schindler. Oh. Someone pressed the wrong button on the iPad because Johnny Clayton just told me went 3-1, then scrapped 2-2. Someone pressed the wrong button.
So, more good news for the Northeast lads. Ryan Joyce, averaging 105, 4-0 up over Kim Hybricks, has come into this leg. He's come into the 5th leg with the darts in hand. He's gone 140, 140, 140. Let's see what he can do with this 81.
Dancing Dimmy hit the 180, mate.
So Joyce is going to have 3 darts at double 16. Hybrick's back on 136. And he only needs 1 dart to do it. Ryan Joyce, 5-0 up over Kim Hybricks. Still averaging 107. Ryan Joyce, another one, having an absolute cracker today.
I tell you what, I'd like to be a fly on the wall in that Northeast Darts WhatsApp chat if Ryan Joyce knocked Chris Dobey out of the match play. Oh, could you imagine?
Where's right? So Ryan Joyce. Oh, a Ryan Joyce win today puts him on 27 grand, which would put him into that 16 spot by $1.5 grand.
Yeah.
And let's be honest, if he makes the final, that puts him on 23, which is $1.5 grand off, which is not. It's not undoable tomorrow.
Oh no, it's not. But like we said, going into it. I think they were just shooting for 1 place.
Yeah, I think when you asked me when I first came on today, I said sort of 2, but then Callan Ridge won 2 matches, and I think that's just like 28.5. I just think it's too. You need too many people to make too many big jumps. You need to knock more than 1 person out of that spot. For Callan Ridge not to go in, you need 2 people to jump over him, to push him down 2 places. So, like, the maths isn't just, someone ended up higher than him, because he just moves down a place into 16th and Callan's still in. So, I think we are now probably, or going into tomorrow, we will just be having a shootout for 1 spot, I think, going into tomorrow. Realistically, I know people will argue all day long about the mathematical possibilities, but, in reality. So we've got a couple of possible bagels here. Board 1, board 7, both possibilities of bagels. Gary Anderson also on the cusp as is Nathan Aspinall. It is all going on, Phil Bars.
Oh, Brendan Dolan has missed the ball for a bagel on the 1-2-1. Can Jeff Smith save it with a 1-12 finish? No is the answer. Jeff Smith only averaging 78 in this match. And that's why it is 5-0 to Brendan Dolan, who is coming back. 25 points needed to serve the bagel up. Does it in 2. Jeff Smith departs. That's another one below the cusp. Gone.
Oh, so we won't be seeing a bagel in the Joyce Hybricks match. Kim Hybricks has managed to hold his throw and will not be getting bagel served to him by Ryan Joyce. Obviously, Joyce still very heavy favourite in that game. Gary Anderson will have 6 darts at least at 16. No, he won't. Schindler's hit a 140. Gary Anderson's going to come back for 16 now for the match. He needs 1 dart, hits double 8. Gary Anderson, whilst only averaging 86, wins comfortably 6-1 and moves through to the next round. Another, and it's not even an amazing performance, is it? He's just winning matches. He's just sort of doing what he needs to do and keeps beating people.
Yeah, this game between Michael Smith and Danny Noppert is a real enjoyable game. Both of them playing good stuff. Liking this one. Where did I see? Where is it? Darren Dart. Not a fan of Betfred then? RJ. Yeah, look, it happens, mate. They could have missed doubles.
Hybricks has come inside everything to break
on a stream. You can watch. There's 2. You can't watch every game on a stream, mate. But there are 2 streaming boards on PDC TV. I think it's $4.99 a month. Tell you what, Dimitri's turned it around. A cracker of a game going on. Johnny Clayton fluffs his lines, missed darts at a double, and is punished by Dimitri van den Berg. 107 and 110 averages.
Kim Hybricks mounting a comeback here, wins a couple breaks, wins a couple on the spin, darts in hand. Surely to goodness he can't fight this back from 5-0 down, can he? You wouldn't have thought so.
We get a little fist pump from Dimitri as well. We get a little bit of one of them.
Nathan Aspinall throwing for the match as well. Darts in hand. 5-4 up against Kevin Dotes. Oof. Smith right on the edge now. Right on the cusp of winning.
I think Gob has just agreed that, look, we're not saying how high it is, but realistically, I think mathematically there are only 2 spots to shoot for tomorrow. I think. Dimitri turning the screw on Johnny Clayton on the stream board.
Tell you what, after throwing for the match, Nathan Aspinall gets broken. Kevin Duetz levels the game up, forces a noble, now has the darts in hand to try and beat Nathan Aspinall whilst only averaging 87. If he starts well, it starts with a 140. Kevin Duetz could have the beating of Nathan Aspinall here. He's come from absolutely nowhere there to level that up.
The Aspinall average not amazing either, only 89.
No, only starts with a 91, so Duetz very much still on the front foot here. If Hybrids can't take out the big fish, Joyce is going to have 3 darts at 36 for the match. He can't take the big fish out, only hits a 130, leaves himself tops. Ryan Joyce, 3 match darts. Oh, can't take them. 27, leaves himself 9. Hybricks, 3 darts at 40, only needs 2. Kim Hybricks, from 5-0 down, has managed to fight this game back to 5-4. Now has the darts in hand to force a deciding leg. Nathan Aspinall, on the other hand, needs to take out 130 because Kevin Duetz has thrown a maximum to leave himself 30. If Nathan Aspinall doesn't pick that and he throws a ton, Kevin Duetz is going to come back for double 15 for the match to knock out Nathan Aspinall.
Oh, Dimitri. Oh, it wasn't in. Oh, I thought it was in. Dimitri almost was on another 9. He's gotten the job done on the stream board. He beats Johnny Clayton. I genuinely thought that second dart was in. And it wasn't. Dimitri, 6-3 win over Johnny Clayton. Good averages from the pair.
Oh, Kevin Duetz, bust 30. Allowing Nathan Aspinall to come back, who also needed 30. And he's just needed 1 dart, double 15. Nathan Aspinall, how on earth has he managed to win that game? Like Kevin Duetz, he found a max at the perfect time, give himself 3 darts to take 30 out for the match. Goodness me, Nathan Aspinall has absolutely pinched one there. Meanwhile, like it's bonkers this. We have a noble leg. Ryan Joyce was 5-0 up against Kim Hybricks. It's now 5-all in this game. Hybricks has won 5 on the spin. Joyce has the darts but can only start with a 96. Hybricks can only follow with a 57. Joyce still does have the advantage here. But what a run Hybricks has gone on there to level this game up. This is absolutely riveting.
Oh, Kim.
God, the scoring's fallen off in this last leg. Oh, Joyce finds a 171 after Hybricks throws a 48. Really puts the pressure on. Leaves himself 80. Hybricks can only get down to 161. Joyce needs 80 for the match. After that epic fight back from Hybricks, will it all have been for nothing? And it was all for nothing. Ryan Joyce takes 80 out in 3 darts to win the match 6-5. What a game that was, from 5-0 to 5-all. Ryan Joyce clings on to serve out the final leg and book his place in the last 8.
What a belter that was. Oh, I'll tell you what a game warming up in the last 8. Brendan Dolan against Michael Smith. They've both been absolutely solid as a rock today. That should be good.
Yeah, do you know what? Just looking there. So we got Dolan against Smith, Aspen against Dimitri Vandenberg, Ross Smith against Gary Anderson. Who's going to be the last one? Keegan Brown against Ryan Joyce. There's some. I mean, Dimmy Vandenberg against Aspinall. That's exciting. That's a really exciting prospect. Gary Anderson, Ross Smith is going to be on stream board 1.
That should be good. So then, chat room, where's your 20p going? Who wins from here? Who do we think? Your contenders: Ryan Joyce, Keegan Brand, Gary Anderson, Ross Smith, Nathan Aspinall, Dimitri Vandenberg, Brendan Dolan, or Michael Smith. One of those will win day 3 of Super Series 5, but let us know who you think it will be. If you were having a little flutter down, where would your 20 pence be going?
It would remain where it's been for most of the afternoon, which is with Gary Anderson. He's not setting the world alight. He's certainly not posting the averages that we're seeing from the likes of Dimmy, and that we've seen across the board. We've seen some crackers today, but he is doing enough to win. And he just looks good today. I think that draw is quite a good draw for him. I think he's got a relatively clear route if he plays to the level he can. But I don't know. Yeah, Gary Anderson, I think. Still
nice.
confident.
Missy, unfortunately for you, your man plays Dimitri Vandenberg next. And I might be wrong, Darren, but I think Betfred signed a 3-year extension last year. Might be wrong with that, but I think they did.
Andor had a Wagamama's last night. I wish I had. I live in like a Wagamama's like black zone, it seems. Like there isn't I've got to drive for an hour before I reach a Wagamama's in any direction. It's like a complete... I keep writing an email to them, but they're doing nothing about it. It's very frustrating.
To be fair, I love Wagamama's, as everyone knows from Instagram and things like that, but there's not one near me. That's why I always have them when I'm out.
So there was a Chiquitos nearby to us that closed down, and there was the rumor mill was going for like 6 months. It was going to be a Wagamama's, and I was so excited. And I was thinking, we're going to have a Wagamama's around the corner. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be amazing. And then all of a sudden, I was driving past one day and saw 5 guys sign up there. I was absolutely heartbroken. And I was convinced all the local rumours were that we were going to get a Wagamama's, and it just did not happen. I was devastated.
To be fair, we've got a fake Nando's. We haven't got a real one. We've got Frango's.
Hey.
But a lot of love in the chat room. Anderson Dolan final. Aspinall all the way. Who will be on the stream? At the moment, stream board 1 is going to be Gary against Ross Smith. They haven't put stream board 2 up yet. Andrew says Dimmy. Dimitri. Yeah, Dimitri's played some really good stuff today. Michael, Nathan Aspinall. Who else have we got? TJ, Francis, Brendan Dolan, James, Joyce from the Northeast Palmo lad doing comms today. Michael Smith. What side of the draw is everyone in? 8. What side's Ando on? Other one is Nathan Aspinall against Dimitri Vandenberg. It's just come up on stream board 2.
Oh, had to be, didn't it? Like, it had to be that.
Well, you'd say so, but have you seen some of the decisions they've made this week, whoever's picking them in the venue?
Well, I mean, yeah, to be honest, there's been some strange, odd, well, not so much strange choices, but, yeah, some games that I would have really hoped to be able to see on the stream that haven't come up. I think it's dead open this, Like, there's and I think you can tell that in the chat room, because there's barely, I don't think there's a name left in that I haven't seen mentioned in the chat room. Maybe Keegan Brown. I don't think I've seen Keegan Brown mentioned, but I think every other name that's left, Joyce
Agreed.
Smith, Aspinall, Vandenberg, every
Yeah.
single name's been mentioned in the chat room.
Yeah, agreed.
Super
Going
open.
to be good. Can't wait. As the final 8 get underway. Whew. All in time for something that's happening tonight. I don't know what it is. Mind you, I watched the game last night, and I'm not going to lie, I've got a lot of love for the Italians. Being a defender myself, I like a bit of the dark arts.
Oh, see, it's a tough watch sometimes, though. Like, when they're playing open football, like, so I thoroughly enjoyed the second half of that match, and I liked watching both teams play, to be honest, in the second half. For me to watch Italy play in extra time, knowing they want penalties, is the most frustrating thing ever. Every time I saw the pace at which one of them walked for a throw-in, or the ease at which they went to the floor, it literally had me shaking with anger. I just like, it's so frustrating.
I love the dark arts. I'm not going to lie. I'll just roll the ball over a little bit more.
They are probably the most skilled group of players on earth at that sort of cunning approach to dragging themselves.
100%. Even the bit where Chiellini was doing the toss for the penalties and whatever, he completely did over the Spanish ones with his kidonetry and all that. He knows what he's doing.
Oh, he's absolutely. I thought he did everything other than suplex him, didn't he? We had him in a headlock. He was like nuggy in his head, giving him a little slapping his backside. Like, it was like, honestly, it was like seeing like the school bully get hold of someone, wasn't it, on the way through?
And the ref was just like, "Oh, you're a good lad."
Yeah, he's all right, and he like, honestly. We've been warming up for a little while here on one match, and the rest of them haven't quite started warming up. I wonder what they're all up to. Tennis has finished as well, so they can't be watching that.
Mind you, when it went to penalties, did you ever fancy Spain? Because I didn't last night.
No, at no point did I. No, I didn't fancy half their penalties. As the run-up started, I just didn't think they had it in them. The Italians are very mentally strong. Like I thought they were going to come through I think you had a combination of a team that are very likely to do well in a penalty shootout against a team that are very unlikely to do well in a penalty shootout. And I think that's why the Italians ground that second half of extra time out, because they knew there was only going to be one winner in there.
Yeah. Let's be fair, when Morata walked up, we all knew. You could see where he was. From his walk up, we were like, yeah, he's going to his right, keeper's left.
Yeah, dead easy to spot. If I can spot it at home, then you're not doing a good enough job of disguising it, are you?
Yeah.
Somebody in the chat room has just made the ludicrous claim that Five Guys is better than Wagamama's. Like, oil your head.
Oh,
That's an insane.
I missed that. Where's this?
You got to roll back. Daniel. Five Guys are a better alternative to Waggers. Like, oil your head, mate. Absolutely. If I wanted to pay £40 for burgers and chips, like,
I'm gonna do a no contact turn. No. Not having it. No. Oh.
absolutely not.
Are we going to get some action soon, guys? We will just talk darting nonsense. Oh, Jonathan. Oh. KFC or Burger King?
Oh, man. See, they're the two that I don't normally play against each other because for me, that's not a choice. I never decide between the two. Like, I'd choose between McDonald's and Burger King, but I'm either in the mood for burger or in the mood for chicken. You know, like, I don't think that those two are... It's McDonald's or Burger King. That's a fair choice. And it's Burger King every time. But I don't think that's a fair choice. It's just too much pressure on that.
Oh, game on. Other games warming up, and Brendan Dolan. Whoa, Missy,
seriously,
wash your mouth out. Missy, wash your mouth out. None of that dirty talk in this chat room. Oh. As everyone knows, I'm arguably the biggest Cherry Pepsi Max fan there is.
If we get a lull at some point in darts, we'll find a month when there's like very little darts tournaments on, and Phil and I'll do some sort of like fast food podcast.
Yeah.
We'll talk about KFCs and Wagamamas for an hour.
But we are underway. Dolan against Smith on board 4. The other games are warming up now as well. And after 9, they're both on 207.
Yeah, it's a mixture of the sublime and the ridiculous, isn't it? From 2 trebles to no trebles. Oh, pressure on Brendan Dolan here. He's got to take this 70 out to hold. Smith sat on 74. He takes 2 darts to take 70 out. Brendan Dolan holds for a 1-0.
Developing into a nice little encounter.
I wonder if Ryan Searles finally booked his accommodation today. See, if you use booking.com, you get free cancellation. I'd just book it at the beginning of the year, mate.
It's great, isn't it? Booking.com, because it's free cancellation with them all.
Yeah, I'd book them all at the beginning of the year, and every time I got beat, I'd just cancel them again. It's looking likely for another hold here for Smith. Let's say it's just looking likely. Smith's going to hold, gets himself down to 1-4-2 after 9. Dolan on 2-6-1. So see what he can do to put some pressure. Leaves himself the big fish. So Smith's got 1-4-2. Dolan back on the big fish. But the hold is very much... Oh, Smith puts 1-2-2. He's missed tops. Come inside tops. And we'll get a go at double 10 if Brendan Dolan can't reel in the big fish. Now, if he can, it's a hell of an early break, that. Oh, he can! Unbelievable!
Oh!
Brendan Dolan reels in the big fish, breaks Michael Smith.
Dolan.
What a start that is! So he's Michael Smith is 2-0 down, averaging 114. It's just, what a game this is. Brendan Dolan opening with a 140. What a start.
going to be a bit late, but I'm just teeing this up anyway because it's quite funny. So now I've got a new computer and a fast spec computer, I can do things on the fly where beforehand we couldn't. Going to put it about there. We'll go with it. It might be cropped slightly wrong. However, Brendan Dolan has done that.
Hey, look at that.
Reeled it in.
That's a big fish.
The biggest
I tell you
of
what,
them all.
He's coming this leg, Phil. He's thrown 140, 136, 140. He's down to 85 after 9. He then takes the 85 out for 3-0. Brendan Dolan 3-0 up, averaging 119. You've got to feel for Michael Smith, who's averaging 113, but he's getting beaten 3-0. Absolutely remarkable stuff.
See, G Adventures knows go for a Wagamama's and a Cherry Pepsi Max anytime yet, you know. He knows.
Michael Smith needs to get himself back into this game.
One-way traffic. The history maker averaging a monster 119.
Oh. And Smith is having his worst leg so far as well. He's chucked the 60, he's chucked the 59. The only time he threw a treble, he managed to get himself into a 96. But if Dolan hits a couple of trebles here, he's going to pinch the darts. He arguably has there. Dolan down to 208. Yeah. Smith on 286, depending on what he comes up with here. Well, he throws 134, which is not bad. Gets himself down to 152. See how much pressure Dolan can put on him here, but Brendan Dolan off to an absolute flyer. Throws a ton. Down to 108. Michael Smith will have 3 darts at 152. Only gets 100. So Brendan Dolan is going to have a go at 108 for 4-0. Surely not after everything he's chucked so far. Can't do another one. Oh, he can't either. Gets himself down to 56. Michael Smith comes back for 52. Got to get a leg on the board here. God, he can't do it. Throws 32. He's missed. Oh, my word. Brendan Dolan's got 3 darts at 56 to go 4-0 up. Only needs 2 darts to do it. Brendan Dolan is 4-0 up, averaging 109 with the darts in hand, and is absolutely steamrolling over Michael Smith here. Absolutely remarkable. Off and running in our other games now in the top 8. Joyce has took the first leg against Keegan Brown. That was a hold of throw.
Andrew, I've just dropped you a DM on Twitter, mate. Just about. Ross Smith taking the opener on the stream against Gary Anderson. Good start from both.
It's a nice little badge, that, isn't it, on his sleeve?
It's all right, isn't it?
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, it's good. Be nice to see it a bit more, wouldn't it, on the stream? A couple more times today, maybe.
Don't worry, we'll see it at the match play.
Yes, we will, yeah. We'll be on the see it in Blackpool. That's good. And it's good as well because it means I won't have to wear my branded mask anymore, which is cool. Dolan needs 81 for 5-0. Oh, and he takes it. 5-0 up, Brendan Dolan, averaging 107. Michael Smith can do absolutely nothing at all with him here. He's averaging 102 and getting absolutely spanked. Joyce breaks early. Ryan Joyce goes 2-0 up over Keegan Brown, averaging 116. Like, what? The averages at the minute are absolutely bonkers. Six of the 8 players are averaging over 100.
Gary Anderson has just missed tops for a 160. But levels it up one apiece. Jonathan says, where's the best place to have a sponsor on a player's shirt? The best position is normally taken by their manufacturer and the tournament sponsors. But to be fair, most get seen on TV.
Yeah, see, I probably end up in trouble, see, because I wear my Does a shirt quite a bit on here. But also, like, Ultimate Windows is like, that's my mate's business as well. So I'm like a bit of a shout out to Phil and Lloyd. Like, I wear me Does a top, but Ultimate Windows, that's my boy as well, who's sponsoring Does. Michael Smith gets one on the board. It's not very often you average over 100 and get spanked like that, but Brendan Dolan throwing now for the match, darts in hand, opens with a ton, averaging 107. It is almost impossible to say. I know we have seen one fight back from 5-0 today. We saw Kim Hybricks level it up to 5-all. Wasn't enough to get him over the line. But Brendan Dolan, you can't really see anything else happening here other than him comfortably getting through this game.
No, Ross Smith also with a comfortable hold of throw on one stream board, and on another, Dimitri has just missed 2 darts to hold. He broke the Aspinall throw in the first. Should be 2-0 up. He's not. Nathan Aspinall 1-all.
Oh, Michael Smith has got a chance to break here. He's found a 180 and then a 174 against the throw. Oh, Dolan's managed to get himself to 76, but he will only get a go at it if Michael Smith can't take out 16 in 3 darts. He only needs 1 dart. Like, could we see it again? Could this be another Kim Hybricks 5-0 to 5-all run? Michael Smith, darts in hand, he's upped his average. They're both averaging 107. Could this get interesting?
Henry's just joining us. Hope you are well, mate. He says, hi, fellas. Just woken up. Sparked out since getting my first Moderna jab. Now, to be fair, when I had my first, I had the AstraZeneca. And the next day, I was absolutely dead as well. It was fine after me second, but the first one wiped me out as well.
I just had a dead arm. That's all I had. Dead arm for 2 days.
Yeah, talk about DM me it, mate. That's fine.
Oh, Michael Smith is really fighting back here. Brendan Dolan needs 141 for the match. But Smith's waiting on 68 if he gets a chance to come back. Oh, he takes it out and takes the match. 141, Brendan Dolan. What a performance that was. Average 109. Michael Smith has averaged 107. You got to feel a bit for him there. Did very, very little wrong. But Brendan Dolan just playing at an outrageous level there. 141 takes the match. But that started the first break with the big fish. Absolutely superb that from the Irishman.
Got a break on the. Well, we've got a couple of breaks. Aspinall was broken. Sorry, Dimitri has broken Aspinall again. Can he hold this time? Ross Smith has broken Gary Anderson, but Gary Anderson's just missed to break straight back. And Ross Smith has just taken out 115. And he now leads Gary Anderson 4-1.
What
Smudger.
a performance that is.
Some great questions in here. We'll get to the questions after these quarterfinals, guys. So don't worry, we've seen them. We'll answer them. Welcome to all the newbies in the chat room that are joining us. If you're just finishing work or have managed, the boss has gone home early, so you've stuck us on whilst you are working away. Welcome along. Tell your friends what you're doing. Best place to watch the Super Series is here with us at Online Darts.
Ooh.
And this time, Dimitri van den Berg does hold his throw and leads Nathan Aspinall 3-1. But I'll tell you what, Ross Smith is potentially eyeing up another break of throw here. Oh my, Ross Smith, that is sensational. 150 to leave 32 with Gary Anderson stranded on 155.
Whoa,
goes in one. Ross Smith averaging 101 here, playing sensational. How's your luck, Michael Smith? You've averaged 107 and you're off back to your hotel room.
Keegan Brown's managed to level up here. And we are all square. Ryan Joyce and Keegan Brown 3-all. Very tight this. Nobody doing much wrong, just sort of matching each other blow for blow, really.
Mind you, 11 points difference in the averages. It looks like some prime wading from Keegan Brown. Yeah,
he's just, I mean, the other lovely phrase is right things at the right time, and that's pretty much it. He's just, he's doing exactly that. Most of Joyce's scoring, his high scoring, is coming on his throw, and he's not doing enough to break Keegan Brown. Keegan Brown's just managing to sort of mop up his own throws and keep steady, just keeping Joyce at arm's length on his own throw. Joyce does have Joyce won the bull and has the darts in for the match. If nobody breaks and they just keep matching each other, then it will be Ryan Joyce that throws for the match.
Sorry to all you Gary Anderson fans, the writing is on the wall. Ross Smith should get at least one match dart in this combination to see off the Flying Scotsman, and he only needs one. The 80 disappears in two. Ross Smith, a 6-1 win over Gary Anderson, averaging 102. The Flying Scotsman departs Smudger moves on to the last 4.
Result. Oh, Dimmy pulls even further away as well.
Yeah.
Dimmy Vandenberg goes 4-1 up over Nathan Aspinall. Aspinall hasn't looked amazing today. There's some of the games he's won, I still haven't quite worked out how he won them.
No, it's
he hasn't
just
looked.
Watching him on the stream now. He's fighting himself at the back of the hockey here. He's battling himself more than anything.
Well, and he, as I say, I have not. It's the first time I've seen him on the stream today, but just looking at the scores he's posted today, like he has very much looked like not himself, and he's managed to almost win by accident. It seems at points today.
Yeah,
he's been handed victories that he probably didn't deserve, but it's not over till it's over. But 4-1 ahead, and Dimmy playing the way he's played today, you'd be a very brave man to back Nathan Aspinall at this point.
All right, what have we got?
We've still got these two, blow for blow, Joyce and Brown. But Roy, if Joyce is on 184, if he can leave this handy and put some pressure on Keegan Brown, Brown's looking at 122. He did post a ton, so if Brown can't take out 122, Joyce will get 3 darts at 84 to break. So there is some pressure on. Oh, and he can gang it close. Keegan Brown 61, leaves himself 61. Ryan Joyce needs 84 to break, which would then leave him throwing for the match. What a chance this is. What a time to break this would be. Oh, he's come inside double 16. Keegan Brown now needs 61 for a hold, levels it up 4-all. He can't do that either. He leaves himself 4. He looks like he's had a nightmare. Joyce comes back for double 8 to break and then throw for the match. And he does it. Ryan Joyce goes 5-3 up and has the darts in hand. Ryan Joyce is having an absolute blinder today.
Yeah, Aspinall has got 1 break of throwback against Dimitri. 4-2 now, and he's in control on throw.
I tell you what, Phil, if Ryan Joyce closes this out, that game between Joyce and Smith could be massive.
Yeah.
In the match play one. Because that would lift Joyce right into striking distance on Dobey. Wonder if Joyce has done the maths.
He'll be doing the maths right now, that's for sure.
He needs to do the maths on getting out from 208 for starters before he can think too far ahead. He has got the upper hand, though, in this game. If he can, he's lifted himself. So, see how much pressure Brown can put on him. But Keegan Brown is going to have to break, or will potentially get match starts here. Oh, I think Keegan Brown's missed the bull there. Oh, he has. He's thrown 139, left himself 25. He's missed the bull to break back. Joyce can't do anything with it, though. Leaves himself double 16. So Keegan Brown is going to come back for 25 to break.
Nathan Aspinall has missed 6 starts to hold. Dimitri's punished him. Just going to watch the stream here now. Because you can see Aspinall
Joyce
like a coiled snake. The arms are folded. He looks like he's about to chin someone. Aspinall looks fuming at the back on the stream board too.
He's really, really. He's absolutely furious.
There'll be even more.
So Ryan Joyce gets the job done. 6-3 winner over Keegan Brown. Ryan Joyce books himself a semi-final match against Ross Smith and gets himself even closer to making that match play race tomorrow. Very, very interesting indeed.
I'll tell you what, Nathan Aspinall, you wouldn't want to be in his hotel room shortly.
Well, you won't want to be in the room next door trying to get asleep.
Oh.
He's not a happy bunny, is he?
No, he's not. No, he is not.
He's not. So, have a look. Dimmy's not playing outrageously either, really. No, he's not smashing him with a massive average. He's not doing anything particularly magical. He's just playing half a level above, isn't he? That's all it is.
Yeah. There it is. Game shot. Nathan Aspinall departs. Dimitri Vandenberg, 6-2 winner. And there we have it. The semi-final lineup. We will see Ryan Joyce taking on Ross Smith. Brendan Dolan taking on Dimitri Vandenberg.
Ooh, who picked that this morning?
Some wise guy will say, yeah, I did.
Yeah, not me. I didn't. I was nowhere near.
Yeah. Tim says, do you think Barney has a realistic chance to qualify for the match play? He needs to win tomorrow, mate. Nothing else will do. Has to win the tournament.
He also needs lots of other people to lose in the first round.
Yeah. So, realistically, no is the answer. Interestingly, as well, Brendan Dolan wins his next game. He goes top of the order of merit. Without the...
Yeah, I was just that. Jumps Hetter and Peterson up to 53 grand.
Yeah.
Which is a really good result, isn't it?
Yes. Right, so again, officially now, anyone below Steve Beaton cannot make the match play. Now, anyone below 38, Steve Beaton cannot make it. Simple as. not even a win would put them in.
Now that could change in an hour, because if Ryan Joyce wins today, goes into 16th, that pushes Hop and Low out as well, doesn't it?
If Ryan Joyce wins the next one, he goes to 19th, yeah. It's getting jazzy.
I think that Ryan Joyce going on a run today is brilliant for tomorrow's tournament, because, you know, if we're honest, nobody wants it all wrapped up with a day to go. Like, nobody wants it all finished with nothing to play for. With, you know, and that, you know, the brilliant thing about this week is it is the road to the match play. It's the last chance for everybody. So the fact that we could even put those last couple of spots on the knife edge, if somebody like Joyce does some bits today, and throws a win in from nowhere, then that puts some serious jeopardy on every game tomorrow for a lot of players.
Yeah, definitely. So there we have it. Semi-final lineup is complete. Dan's going to be around for about another 15 minutes or so with us until Gob comes in. Dan's got duties to do at home before the football.
I got a pub to get sorted, mate.
That's our room.
I tell you what I'm having to do as well, because we've managed, and I won't bore you, we've got like 2 big screens up in the pub. We've got 4 TVs on the wall, but we still have blind spots where we've got like seats that can't see a screen. So the TV from my man cave in the house, that's coming to the pub with me to stand on the bar. Like the TV from the kitchen in the house, that's coming to the pub with me. Like, it's going to be like, there's not going to be a seat in that pub where you can't see the England match tonight. It's going to be all set up, ready to go.
What's Mrs. Simpson going to watch tonight?
So she'll probably watch the match. Actually, she'll probably watch the match with Billy. He's been to the pub for a few of the earlier games, but could be at school night tonight. See. So I can't really take him to the pub because it could, extra time and penalties, could be a late one. So she'll probably let him stop up. What he hasn't quite worked out yet is he hasn't quite worked out the 90-minute system. So we'll often tell him it's full time at half time and get him off to bed. It's quite a good tactic that we're using with him at the moment. So he'll watch the first half and be packed off to bed. Then she'll put some nonsense on.
Oh, brilliant stuff. Right, they put them up now. So Streamboard 1 will be Dimitri against Brendan. Streamboard 2, Ryan against Ross. So there we have it. Right then, guys. There was a few questions floating around, so we'll get them in now. Get them in nice and early. Let's just scroll back. Some good ones. We won't ignoring them. But as usual, chat room on fire. Connor asked, what event do you enjoy going to the most? Oh,
that's hard to call for me, because I like different ones for different reasons.
Yeah, as a whole event, nothing beats the match play. But there are certain individual Premier League nights that I will never forget. Dublin is unreal because they only get darts a couple of times a year. That 3 Arena on a Premier League night is spine tingling.
Yeah, I absolutely love like Premier League night at Newcastle, because it's just amazing. It's like being at St James's Park. It's like going to a Newcastle match with darts. It's like the atmosphere is unreal, and it's just full of mad Geordies going bonkers. and it's as far as a night out watching the darts, it's unbelievable. And yes, it doesn't have the it might not have the sort of novelty and prestige of going to something like the match playoffs. So I'm I tell you what I'm looking forward to this year, because obviously for the last 18 months, 2 years, traveling nights away, anything like that is been a bit of a challenge. I'm very much looking forward to my 4 nights in Butlins in November that I've got booked for the Players' Championship finals. Now, I'm properly looking forward to that this year. Do I normally look forward to a weekend in Butlins? Probably not. But I cannot wait for that this year.
If you're coming down for that, you're going to have to leave on the Tuesday.
Yeah, I tell you what, it's a proper drive for me, that, and there's no motorways.
Trek. I'm guessing, what will you do? Will you go down the M1, or will you cut across towards the M6 and just go that way?
I'll go A1 M62 on the M6 and go down from there, is what I'll do. I'll go down for a bit, then come across. But also, what I drive. It's going to take me a day, because I'm going to have to keep stopping to charge up. Yeah,
oh Christ, that's nuts.
It's going to be fun and games.
But yeah, best Euro Tour venues. I've only been to a few Euro Tours, so look, all the ones in Germany, they just get absolutely larruped and love the darts, so it's great. So yeah, Dublin was amazing. Yeah, look, Dublin was absolutely unreal. Stephen says, Phil, what's your opinion on Belfast venue? Really enjoyed it. It was good, nice venue. To be fair, all the Premier League venues are good apart from one, but that's kind of good in a bad way. Which is the Shed. What was the other one? G Adventures. You don't like the Worlds, Phil? Yeah, no, I like the Worlds. But there's just something magic. The Winter Gardens is special. I say to anyone and I say this to a lot of people, they say, what makes the Winter Gardens so good? I just say, go once and you will never want to not go again. It is breathtaking, the Winter Gardens. So, yeah, no, the Worlds is great, but just other ones I prefer. What else have we got? Question for you guys. What's your opinion on the biggest shock in darts by an unknown? For example, Kirk Shepherd reaching the world final. Probably that's up there with one of them, to be fair. At the start of the tournament, I don't think if you'd have said Kirk Shepherd would reach a world final, that many people would believe you. That's right up there. Who was it that beat Phil Taylor in the Grand Prix? I think it was.
Calavey.
That's the one.
Andy Calavey.
I can picture his face. Something like that. That's up there.
Yeah, that was outrageous. That wasn't it? Early 2000s.
Yeah, that's right up there.
Oh, I'll tell you what about James Richardson, Barney.
Yeah, back in the day, because no one really knew Ruthless.
3-0 World Championships then. That was like, at the time, that was like big shock, wasn't it? At the time. What was that? Yeah, 2012, Raymond Barney. Yeah, and at the time, that was a massive shock, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm trying to think if there's anything outrageous UK Open-y.
Oh, yeah, another one. Aidan Kirk beat Phil Taylor.
Oh, that was UK Open, wasn't it? Yeah. I knew there'd be something. I knew there'd be some mad from the UK Open. That's yeah, that's a good call. That anyone beating Phil Taylor, really, isn't it?
Oh, I tell you what.
Warming up.
Whoever's pressing the stream buttons just had a mare. We had a match play graphic, we had a player warming up, and now we've got a half an advert and a stream resumes shortly. Someone's just pressing buttons.
Someone's fallen onto the controller, haven't they?
Yeah.
Spilt their brew.
It's like when your TV's about to go in standby mode, it says press any button, you're just like... What about when Rennie Idams ran MVG close? Yeah.
It's got to be a result for a shock, though, hasn't it?
Rob Cross, look, if you'd have said he'd have won it on debut, you'd have gone. But building up to that, he wasn't a complete unknown because he's had a really good year getting to some Euro Tour finals, winning Pro Tours and that. So although it was a surprise, it wasn't a complete one like some of the randoms that we've had. For me, God, I'd normally agree with you, but I was there, so no.
And we're underway, you know.
We are underway.
Ryan Joyce against Ross Smith. I know I've only got a few minutes, Phil. Do you want me to pick one up, or do you want to just have a? Should we just split them until Gob joins you?
Yeah, we'll just split them until Gob turns up.
We can keep it informal, can't we, for now?
Yeah. Do you want to do your Northeast compatriot?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. He's off to a good start as well. Smith's got the darts, but can only open with a 57. Falls it with a 96, but Joyce has gone 100, 122 to put the pressure on. Smith finds a 134, but if Joyce if he finds a couple of trebles here, and he does, leaves himself on 146, so he will get the first go at it. Yeah, not a bad shout, that, Scott. Biggest upset in darts for ages was Glenn Durrant winning the first round today. Not a bad shout. I'm buzzing that it happened, though. I feel like I've hit my peak for the day, though, now. Like, I could crash by the, once Denmark win 3-0 later on, it's all felt a bit for me, hasn't it? Glenn's got me up here, and I'm going to end up tumbling down. Right, we've got a break of throw. Ryan Joyce, averaging 125, off to an absolute flyer. Remarkable stuff. Oh, but can only find 45 with his opening 3. Smith doesn't capitalise. Oh, nobody can find a treble here. That's 3 visits between them. Nobody's hit a treble yet. I feel like somebody's streaming my performances here. Smith finds a 137. He's going to look to break back here. Ooh, maximum from Ryan Joyce at the perfect time. That other game's underway as now. So we're now underway in both of our semi-finals.
Yes, we will.
Oh, Smith needs 67 to break back. Oh, he busts it. He busts the 67. He is holding the door open for Ryan Joyce to pull away. Joyce needs just 60. He'll have 3 darts to take it out. Missy's absolutely desperate to get rid of me today, I'm convinced. Counting the minutes down till I'm away. Joyce can't take the 60 out in 3. Leaves himself 10. And this time Ross Smith can take out his 67 and he levels it up 1-1. So, 1 game apiece. Both breaks of throw.
In chat room, yes, Ryan Joyce has one before, and Reese, it will be after the final tomorrow. Brendan Dolan holds in the opener, but then Dimitri Vandenberg starts with a max in leg 2.
Oh, Smith putting his foot down now after a couple of breaks. He's got the darts in hand. He started with a 134, followed it up with a 140, and he's trying to. But then he can only throw a 60. So Joyce has the opportunity to capitalise if he can find a couple of trebles here. He'll need to find 2 trebles though if he wants to, and he does. Throws
Hold the back page.
40.
Hold the back page. Can he do it again? Can Dimitri do it again? Dancing Jimmy. He went back to back and then 59. Got excited.
Yeah, I was going to say, I've just flicked the stream over there. And he has, he's gone 2 maxes. And what's he done? Let's see. Oh, it's fallen to bits, hasn't it? Oh. So Ross Smith holds in the other game, moves ahead 2-1.
Oh, Dimitri. Dimitri was on for the 9. But 3 visits to the board later, he can't hit a double and is broken. Key moments. Dimitri Vandenberg will be kicking himself. Brendan Dolan leads.
An early break as well, and he has been putting his foot down, Brendan Dolan. When he has got ahead, he has been really, really pushing things today, hasn't he?
Yeah. I'll tell you what, the Dreammaker is staring down the barrel of 3-0.
I think so. Jazz said there that Ross Smith is mathematically into the match play with winning this game. Now he could win this game because he's just opened again and gone 3-1 up. But I think that that's sort of maths that's aimed on someone else being able to reach him. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, there's 6 people underneath him in the rankings. Is it possible for 6 people? Because he'd need all 6 people outside of the rankings to jump above him tomorrow, or underneath him to jump in. But
depends on the draw tomorrow.
But I'm not sure there's enough money to win tomorrow that 6 people could get above him. Unless, like, those exact 6 people ended up all in the last 8. And even then, I'm not convinced it's possible.
No, I'm not either.
I get that, like, someone's 10 grand behind him and they could win 10 grand and catch him up. But he needs knocking down 6 places, doesn't he? So you need 6 people to get above him.
Yeah, I can't see it.
Meanwhile, Ross Smith has got his foot down and mathematically or otherwise is not only looking like he's going to be at the match play, but looks like he could do a bit there as well.
And if by magic...
Hello, darlings. This is where you can't hear me.
Hello.
No, we can hear you.
It's a nice shirt, but you know we're watching that, don't you?
Yeah, but well, I don't know, get changed before that, innit?
Oh, Jazz done the maths. He assures me that that's possible.
I don't want to start arguments. I've only just got it, but you can. Gabriel Clemens can still drop out of the 16 order of merit.
No,
like you said, it would take a very, very precise set of results.
Yeah. No, if that's as I say, if that's the case, I was just trying to work out whether, like, it would need like the 6 people that are underneath him to end up in the top 8, wouldn't it? And then a certain configuration of results within that top 8 to happen.
Well, the top
so in
4
other words,
tomorrow would have to be Clearmaker. Ross Smith is close enough. I'm looking at Clemens as mathematically unsafe at the minute. But the draw tomorrow puts Clemens in, possibly puts Van der Voort in, and might even put Ross Smith in. It's that tight because it's literally down to one scenario. But Gabriel Clemens tomorrow, unless someone between Clearmaker, unless Clearmaker or Watermain win the title, Dobey finishes runner-up and Rids and Surly is semi-finalist, Clemens is there.
As soon as the draw's out, you're going to have to start the maths again, you know.
Yeah. As soon as the draw's out, if any of those 4 are in the same quarter, trouble.
Oh, Ross Smith's going to get a break here.
I'll tell you what, Dimitri Van den Berg is in a whole world of trouble. Brendan Dolan is averaging 111.
The chopper is airborne.
He's giving it the big.
Oh, he's done it.
Ross Smith.
He's 5-1
up.
What a day he's having. Joyce has been amazing today, but...
Because you've got work to do, Dan, do you want to finish this one off or do you want to get off and set up? Up to you.
Yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a move because I've got a million jobs to get done. And I will... what I will do is put you all on my phone and carry you around in my pocket so I can still hear what's going on. So enjoy the rest of the afternoon, folks.
Well, Dan, absolute pleasure. Smashed it today.
Dan.
That's Dan signing off from the Northeast. His man, Glenn Durrant, finally won a game. Absolute trooper. And now God will take over. Just like magic, this happens. I'm getting good at this,
for the good bits, don't I, mate?
I'm getting good at this, switching everything around.
Press the button. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you.
That Stream Deck's quality, by the way.
Can't all have one.
I tell you, this the one I'm looking at, this goes back to leg 2 when Dimitri was on a 9 and lost the leg. since then, one-way traffic,
Massive.
and this could be 5 zip. If Brendan Dolan can pin double 16, oh, he's missed. What? Surely that's a mistake.
What? That doesn't happen. That doesn't happen. Ross
That's
Smith
gotta be a
could be
dart.
about to get darts at double 16, or tops though. Oh, Ross Smith is 6-1 up.
Smudger.
Ross Smith is 6-1 up. And I tell you what, Chris Dobey, despite the fact Ryan Joyce is from his neck of the woods and they're good pals and Cambridge, will both be absolutely praying Ross Smith finishes the job off here. 6-1 up is Ross Smith from Ryan Joyce. A win for Joyce to put him on 23k to make the final. A win overall, 27k, which would put him above Chris Dobey. A loss here keeps him on £20,000. That $5,500 gap would mean he needs to make the final tomorrow to get above Chris Dobey. Massive. I think you jinxed Brendan Dolan, mate.
I know. God,
Okay,
I know that. I know you don't like the thing, but forget mathematics. I'm talking darts, what we watch, and the form that we've seen. Can you see genuinely any of those contenders making up the money to catch Dobey right now? The ones that are in immediate striking distance, the form we've seen. Forget maths. I'm on about darts and form.
1.
Clearmaker.
All right, 2. Same nationality.
Watamina.
No, Barney.
And
He's already won a title this year. You absolutely cannot rule him out.
yeah, that's
He's
fair
looking
enough.
okay with the new darts. He's slipped a couple of times in the last couple of days, but a title tomorrow from Raymond van Barneveld is, well, obviously it's absolutely massive, but it would really throw a spanner in the works.
Yeah.
And I tell you what, Dobey losing in the round he did earlier is absolutely massive, because for the likes of Ryan Searle, right? Because Searle on 29 grand is still very much on the cusp here. I know I keep saying it. I know people want to will him in, right? But a title tomorrow for Barney, he goes above Searle. A win in a round 2 for Callum Ridge tomorrow, he goes above Ryan Searle. And then it would just be Chris Dobey. If Dobey had won one more game earlier, he could have got above Ryan Searle with a semi-final. Now he needs at least a final.
And look, we know the mathematics are in, but I'm just talking about what we see form-wise. I haven't seen anything from that. Oh, Gob's gone. Chasing pack to suggest that they get to where they need to. You can hear us. You've just lost your camera.
No idea.
I
think the results today have meant that it's set too far. The likes of AD Lewis, Kim Hybrex, Ricky Evans to an extent has not played badly this week. He's ran into Gezi Price and a couple of others. They fell a game or two too early today because they are all title-capable players in my eyes, and they just left themselves too much to do now because a result from Dobey tomorrow or whoever else in that spot closes firmly shut. By the way, Smith has just won 7-2.
Absolutely sublime from Ross Smith. And Brendan Dolan is on the verge of going 6-1 up here. Both these semi-finals are landslide victories potentially at the moment.
Ooh, that being said, well, the way this has gone so far, I'd still, at this moment, wouldn't back Dimitri to get back in the game from 5-1, 5-2. But stranger things have happened. We saw Kim Hybrechts come from 5-0 down earlier to 5 apiece. But if you're going to do it, you have to start taking those chances. And he leaves 16 from 100. Brendan Dolan coming back for double 5 for a 6-1 lead instead of 5-2.
And it is 6-1. Dimitri needs to win 6 legs on the spin. And like I said earlier, not been the same since that disastrous leg 2 when he went 180, 180 and fluffed his lines. 3 visits to the board later, he loses the leg. David, what we're saying is mathematically he can be caught. We're not saying he will. Mathematically he can
can definitely be caught. Yeah.
No, I don't think he will. But we're saying he can.
No, I don't think he will, because it would take someone between Tim Wattermain and Raymond van Barneveld to win tomorrow's title and Chris Dobey to finish runner-up, which is an incredibly specific set of results.
Yeah. No, Hazel. MVG lost first round today to Luke Woodhouse.
Luke Woodhouse has played very well this week. He's a name that hasn't gone deep enough to back up his performances. But I've been very impressed with Luke Woodhouse this week. Quietly going about and racking up some decent performances. Just needs to go up one step further now, I think.
Ian, I think there's going to be 3 Euro qualifiers.
Means you get the pleasure of us all after this.
Dimitri Vandenberg has one
just
back.
to hold a throw, but Dolan throw in
and
for the match.
Remember, on Friday, we are going to do the Betfred World Match Play watch along for the draw, and then we're going to stick around to cover the Euro Tour qualifiers as well as we are online. Here we go, Brendan Dolan.
Purple from Brendan Dolan, you know. It's the first time I've chucked the stream on all day.
Very reminiscent of Harchester United. Only people of a certain age will understand that.
Right, so I never saw that all the way through. I didn't have Sky as a kid. I cannot find that to rewatch now anywhere.
Most of them are on YouTube. Because I have lost many an hour watching them back.
I'm itching, absolutely itching for Netflix or Amazon Prime to take Dream Team as a retro TV series.
Honestly, it is so good.
Please.
Filmed at Millwall. A lot of it was filmed at the Dragon's Den was the new den. A lot was filmed there. They were always Chelsea and Liverpool games used because they were easy to colour code their kits into purple.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look,
Brendan Dolan. Wow.
Loads of Dream Team lovers in the
6
house.
starts minimum. I missed it. I literally remember it being on in people's houses when you pop in, but I've never seen it all the way through. I couldn't tell you any of the characters' names or anything, but I'm itching for it. As Dimmy, by the way, leaves 170, but may not get a dart at it. And if he does, it has to go because Brendan Dolan wants 68 for the match for a 7-2 victory. 2 incredibly one-sided semi-finals, and that's exactly what we get. Brendan Dolan, that's superb.
Unreal.
And I don't want to say
absolute top class from both in the semi-finals. Harry, match play draw is going to be around midday on Friday on the Betfred socials, I think it is. But we're going to work on something and hopefully we will have it on the screen for you. Yeah, Harchester United.
Maybe it was
The
yesterday.
Dragons' Den. All good. Well, we have a final. It will be the history maker Brendan Dolan against Smudger Ross Smith. And across the day, there's probably not a lot to pick between them. They both had some astronomical averages. They played some brilliant stuff in places. It's going to be good. Can't wait, Gob.
I'm very much looking forward to this. And as much as we try and remain neutral, and I've told this to billions of people, it's going to be difficult to hide my desire for Ross Smith to win this title. One of the first professional darts players I ever met. He came with an exhibition in my first year at university, and an absolute hero at that. I haven't seen him on stream today, but I'm pretty sure, is he not wearing one of our logos?
He is. The only problem is now, I'm teeing up.
See that?
Teeing up graphics. I've got to try and find a Ross Smith picture.
No disrespect, Ross. Just
No, as in one that's like current, not really old.
when was the last event he played in the Worlds?
UK Open, I think.
TV was UK. But I don't know what photos would have been around. He didn't play main stage, did he?
To be fair, they did a great job. They managed to get a picture of everyone from the first round, I think. I'm just going through. No.
They don't send me emails anymore. Missing out. Just says he's put one on socials for us already.
Let's have a look.
Missy, you're not Catholic. Who are you trying to kid? Raven says Smudger is a terrible nickname, by the way. I think, I may be wrong here because of my age, but is Smudger not a traditional name for somebody called Smith? I don't know where it comes from. But he's not the first person I've heard Smith referred to as Smudger.
There's loads of Smiths that I know. Smudger is a traditional Smith nickname. I don't know why it is, but it is.
Yeah. Andrew, still comfortable that 26k will be enough. As we discussed a couple of days ago, we'll be happy for Dobey to get that spot regardless. You say that, Andrew, but 4 weeks ago, as we keep being reminded, we were sat here saying 23 grand was going to be enough.
The only thing I will say, though, in our defence, when we said that, I think they've added an extra block of Pro Tours.
No, Jar was on it with a number of Pro Tours. We've just had a few deep runs from unexpected, I think. You think Dobey picked up a title?
Yeah. Etc. Right, found pictures of Dolan and Smudger. Let's be Photoshop. So you get a real insight into what happens behind the scenes here as well.
Teresa like says, according to Google, it's something to do with a blacksmith always being covered in smudge. That makes complete sense.
Yeah, I like that.
Of course, well, I don't know why it wouldn't make complete sense if I'd be sat here arguing with Google, but you know, the biggest search engine in the world. Yeah, James, the 5 Super Series were agreed when 23K figure was discussed a few weeks ago. We got it wrong. It happens. Ish. Don't expect it to happen again. Hey, Phil.
Rule number 1 and rule number 2.
Right, you know what time it is, chat room. Who is winning the final and by what scoreline? Get your predictions in. Anybody that gets it right, we'll give you a big shout out at the end. Also, you've got about 5 minutes until the final. You've got 2 jobs to do before the final starts. First of all, scroll down a little bit. Click that like button just to say thank you, especially to Dan for hopping on earlier. And also, at the top of your browser, open another tab. If you're watching on your laptop or on your phone or whatever, jump onto our YouTube page, follow the rules on our 10K giveaway page to be in with a chance to win that Seinfeld Taylor giveaway tomorrow at the end of play. Completely agree, James. We sat here and discussed this as well, at how much of an advantage we thought that the Premier League boys would have, given the lack of darts, really, over the last 2 months, Barzy, shall we say, while they've been off playing in the Premier League. And they've not really delivered, of the Premier League boys this time round.
No, agreed.
Don't get me wrong, they haven't all lost first or second round, but they haven't been Jose excluded. In the one board setup, a bit like the Crucible, but just for one game. How have the boys got to this point today? Let's have a look. The search moved on this new Dark Connect, by the way, is an absolute nightmare. Don't like it. Put it back. Because then you get the banner in the way. You have to scroll up too far. Ross Smith run to the final today. Steady enough this, I'll tell you what. Steve Lennon first up, 6'5", 97 average. Another 97 average. Game 2 against Keane Barry or Barry Dean. Board final. What a result this is. 105 average against the world champion, Gerwin Price. He backed up with a 6-4 win over Ron Moulenkamp. A much favoured win by the guys currently in spots 13 to 16 on the Pro Tour Order of Merit for the match play race. Back that up once again, 101 average with victory over Gary Anderson. And he's just won that semi-final 7-2 against Ryan Joyce with 100 average of his own. Let's go to Brandon Dolan. Keep your predictions coming in as well, guys. Dolan today. I'll tell you what, some big names in this run as well. 6-3 win over Justin Pike to start the day. If I'm not mistaken, Phil, of a lot of runs that have gone on to be deep this week, included a first or second round defeat of Justin Pipe. His name seems to be cropping up a lot in these runs to the final, but very early on. Game number 2, a big win or a big dent in the hope of the Barney Army, in the hope that Barney makes it to the match play on his return to the PDC in year 1. 6-5 victory for Brendan Dolan. Back that up with a 6-5 victory over Gabriel Clemens. 2 very, very good performances last leg getting over the line. Then 6-0 victory over Jeff Smith. Jeff Smith just averaging 79 in that one, but he's had a really good run today, still within striking distance, I believe, on the Order of Merit. 6-2 victory over Michael Smith, absolutely unplayable. Michael Smith averaged 107 in the quarterfinal and won just 2 legs. Brendan Dolan averaging 109 and change. And then a 7-2 victory over Dimitri van den Berg. Absolutely solid from Dolan as he sets up that final with Ross Smith. A lot of people saying they like the look of Dolan's new throw since the World Championship. That extra pace, that extra rhythm just keeps it. I don't know how to describe it, Phil, but that extra pace just...
Rhythm is everything.
That rhythm is so much better for a throw than every single dart being a new event.
Yeah, look, it just makes it look better as well. KR 3000 Phil sounds like he's got a bit of the old COVID.
The way that I think about it, just getting old, that's all it is.
Yeah.
The way I look at the throw is, if your 3 darts are in a rhythm, it's one event. If you throw 3 completely separate darts and break your rhythm every time, it's 3 different events. That pause, that gap, become a mini event almost. And at that point, you have to replicate it 3 times rather than replicating something once. Especially if you just throw it at 20s is the most common example. If you're going to throw at 20s no matter what, 3 times in rhythm, solid. If you stop every time, you've got a completely different action you have to replicate every single time. And that's the biggest difference for Brendan Dolan. I think you can see it in his scoring power.
Yeah, agreed.
And it also gives you less time to think about the bad things that can happen.
Yeah. Not click the button just yet. Dolan for Prime Minister. There's a shout.
What? Me for Prime Minister? It was me yesterday. Make mine's up.
They've got rid of you now.
I didn't last long. Brendan Dolan is the new Pro Tour Order of Merit #1 in the race to the match play. I mean, it means bugger all, but it'll feel bloody good doing that. And he'll be going into the match play in good form.
I'll tell you what. Warming up. God.
Not on my screen. There it is. It is on my screen. Have I put a bet on Dolan for the match play? No. I haven't put a bet on anyone for the match play. I don't do that.
So this can't be anything but a good game, can it? The way they've played all day.
You'd hope so. I don't want it to be one-sided.
No.
If they're both average 80, I don't care. Keep it tight. Like a European semi-final. Keep it tight early on and then do some damage at the end. Do something special.
Do we have a Dolan alarm?
Just fly it. Have you got a helicopter animation? Just fly across the screen. Get the chopper out. Or Arnold Schwarzenegger. Get to the chopper.
Very cryptic message on Gezi Price's Instagram. Well, at least tomorrow I get to go home and I'm not the only one. That says to me he's not playing tomorrow.
Well, why did he not go home tonight then?
Because of consumption.
Get a lift. No, I don't know. Possibly.
potentially tomorrow could get thrown into absolute chaos then.
The players that are already secure, we thought this might happen from the start of the week, and then when we looked at it and considered it, perhaps not. But 3 days of match practice, already secure, you genuinely might see a few drop out for tomorrow. And at which point, the seedings change for tomorrow, which make a massive difference to the draw and all sorts. As we're underway. Why does it just do that? Tells you it's warming up. It automatically loads and you're 3 scores in. Ross Smith wins the bullseye.
Tim says, when will it start tomorrow? It's a 12 o'clock start tomorrow, mate. Sam, without trying to say it, there's no easy way of saying this. Unless he's got a driver there, he won't be driving home after tomorrow's play.
Unless he just means he's fed up because he doesn't have to play in the Euro qualifiers. Get the chopper out! Dolan fires in the first max of the final to leave 166. Can't do anything about leaving the 166 from there, to be fair to him. But 59 first visit, if that's a 57... No, because I need at 96 anyway. Ignore me. Gezzy's Welsh. Why would he watch the footy tonight? Unless he's suddenly got a Denmark flag flying out of his hotel window like the rest of the Scots have. They were Ukrainian last week. On a pinhead, that 180 from Dolan. Chance for a break then. And it goes in 3 darts. Brendan Dolan 1-0 up in the race 2-8 this time. Back to the old Brendan, waiting for these darts to go in for the first visit of leg number 2, though.
I like that Raven effect. Price Pond is a date on the golf course with Gareth Bale. Oh.
1 apiece in the maximum count. Ross Smith gets one on the board to start leg number 2. What a way to punish a 45 open from Dolan. Just a 97, and Smith has the darts in his favour in leg 2. Go on, let's see it.
Oh.
Just to turn. In fact, Buzzy, would you want to hit a 180? Would you want to hit a 9-darter to get your first leg on the board in the final?
No.
As daft as it sounds, like 9-darter, fabulous, yeah, brilliant. But at the same time, the adrenaline rush and everything else to then get yourself back down to a level, to calm down, to get on with the task in hand for another potentially 13 legs.
Yeah, 9 darts to win it.
The amount of times we've actually seen, especially on TV, players hit the amount of times we've seen players hit a 9 on TV and then go on to lose the match is astounding.
Yeah.
Kyle Anderson used to love doing that.
James,
MVG in the
always,
Euros.
mate. We'll see you at 12 tomorrow. Thanks for your support as always. Again, everyone heading off to the pub.
I wish.
So, some great news about being double jabbed as well. It means I don't have to isolate coming back from amber countries.
Yeah, I've got to wait for that. You're a bit older than me. Ross Smith needs 25, and it goes in 2 darts for a 14-dart leg, and we are level. Parity is restored. Door was open a little bit there for Brendan Dolan with an attempt at the 1-2-6. You don't want to be giving that man those sort of opportunities. All right, Smith missed a dart at the ball from 81, so it's not horrendous.
when they're both strong and playing well as well, breaks a throw are rare and don't come along very often. So when you've had one, don't give it back straight away.
To be fair, Brandon
Whilst this is just getting ready to catch light, are you surprised that Gary stuck with the same set of darts?
I hate them
darts. He kept
darts.
the ball nosy ones.
The phase 4s I've got that look like the Claytons.
Yeah.
I don't like them. But I get why he swapped them. They were a shorter length barrel when he first threw them because he'd swapped to glasses. So he was looking for a different length dart altogether, basically, because where he brings the dart back to his face, they were catching his glasses. So that's why he swapped, and it gave him that little bit more grip to push it through the air of his stump. I think the ones he's throwing now are a little bit longer. I think they're
look the same length as his normal ones.
World Championship darts. Yeah, and they look a bit slimmer. So it's only really the front of the dart that makes a difference. And if he's not gripping it there anyway, then it's absolutely fine. I just felt like the miss was a lot bigger with them.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. Like he would, if you're going to miss the treble 20, he was missing it in the 5 or the 1. He wasn't putting it in the 20 close with a dart that he could use to score off.
I mean, yes, he is, mate.
For the champagne shot.
Oh,
has he just missed a dart at the bullseye?
Yeah.
Big dart now for Brendan Dolan to potentially get another break on the board. This would be the 3rd consecutive breaker throw in this final.
And Smith has had a bounce out as well in this game, this leg. That 1-3-2 could have been a lot less.
That was the lead. Would have been 72. As he mops up the 25 for a 2-1 lead. The first holder throw in the final.
Just going to have a look. Oh, I'll tell you what. That marker he's got for the ball as well. This must be Oh, I should have been closer.
Oh, my God. Oh, didn't use the dart at all, did he? It was perfect.
That first dart, if it's not in the ball, you couldn't have placed it any better for a stand-up dart.
Yeah. At that point, I'm not aiming at the bullseye. I'm aiming at the dart.
Dart, yeah.
Who am I to criticise? He's in a Pro Tour final and I'm sat at home in an England shirt. But, you know, it's just facts.
Where are you watching the game tonight?
Mine. Not been out to watch it once. I've been out after the game. I managed to watch the... Which game was it? Was it Ukraine? The Tuesday night game. I managed to watch that at home and then get home at 1:30 in the morning.
Decent effort.
Yeah. Not
Tell you what, the Dolan throw
mental. There was flares going off. There was footballs being booted around. Yeah,
the Dolan throw is under some pressure here, Gob.
It is. That will help. But an outside chance here for Ross Smith for an early cushion for the 3rd break in 4 legs. 180 from Ross Smith. Just 47 though. Chance for Dolan. Options should guarantee a dart at least tops.
Or 32.
Maybe 2 at double 8. Maybe a guaranteed dart 32. What does he fancy? Goes in 2. Probably 48 double 8 then. We're back.
To be fair, 64 is such a nice finish. Because you're aiming at such a big target area.
Even the 7 is...
Yeah.
Yeah, even the 7 and the 21 as a miss is lovely. Like, there's options and you're down the bottom of the board. Tuesday was the Germany game. That was the one. Yeah, I was there. Well, I was in Nottingham. Smith opens up with a maximum again. The second time he's done so in the first visit of a match is first visit of the leg. His third maximum of the final in 4 and a bit legs. And a 140 to back it up. It was 48.88 for Brendan Dolan. Stop and a pause, though, for the 88. And 145 to 36. What a leg that is.
Oh,
Double
Smith.
after 9. Potentially game shot in 10. That's superb from Smudger. No, Southgate is the one. No, he's not everyone's cup of tea. He's not his cup of tea. But he'll do. He will definitely do. Oh, he's blown 3 at it, though. Loads of time, though. Dolan needs at least a 133. 140. No leave. 139 would be nice.
Oh.
171. Lovely. To leave the 132. 303, by the way, is gorgeous because a 133 leaves the 170. A 171 leaves the 132. It is majestic, I think, as a leave. Ross Smith, what have you done here?
This goes.
Oh. Pressure now, though. You know? Oh, there we go. First start. He will be very relieved to see that go in the green segment. So he leads once again in the final. Still on throw.
Andrew, some more than others agreed.
Well, look at the start of the Super Series last time. That was the group games, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Are they testing again in the morning?
Don't think so.
Interesting. Interesting. Come as you like. I can't wait to quote tweet me tonight. Not just the European Championships at stake, by the way, boys. It's the inaugural winner of God Stuck in the Mud. You don't want to be the last team stuck in the mud because you've got to wait 3 years to get out of it.
Are you not bringing it back for the World Cup then?
Right. Might go back by then. I can't just tweet something stuck in the mud every time something goes bad for someone. My tweet will be very boring very quickly. I'll just rename it What's Stuck in the Mud Now.
So Dolan's got to think about this.
$99, lovely to leave 72. Smith then will use the bullseye once again.
Almost used it to perfection. Oh!
He does this time the 135.
Break of throw.
He takes a 4-2 lead. That's a very, very big break of throw. Go on, Bazzi.
Just
it was a horrible deflection to leave the 135 as well. Horrible deflection off the dart in the treble, straight into 5.
Is it ball first or is it 25
to
smash?
His maiden Pro Tour title?
That's horrible as well. Look where the first dart is.
Yeah. That treble 20's only just stayed in as well. That's a great dart. Fantastic dart. And he gives it a reaction, and rightly so.
I love that. Big fan of that.
Wow.
Wow. Cheers, Andrew. Thank you very much,
Andrew.
mate.
Thank you for coming.
See you tomorrow. Enjoy the football.
Good question, Raven. The only problem is, don't know who's in the final. Is it Argentina, Brazil? I know it's Argies. Because I've seen a video today of Lionel Messi after one of the Colombians missed a penalty. Are you dancing to that one, are you? Brilliant.
Well, I'll tell you what, Connor, Ross Smith as the next bombshell into Love Island Villa. The man's in shape.
Hey, join the queue. He's behind me. No joke. I'm very happy.
Marco, with the 132 is the champagne shot. What's the 135? The Heineken shot?
Heineken.
Other
crap. Unless
other
they're
breweries
watching
are
the sponsor
available.
us, in which case, great beer. Love it chilled. Love the fridges. Argentina, Brazil. Depends if Messi's fit. If Messi's fit, RG sneak it. If not, I just think Brazil are a better side overall. Scouts boys doing it. Bobby Firmino, masterclass. I thought he was going to take a 1-3-2 as well then. He's already had a look at it once.
This might have to go.
Only 2 trebles in the leg so far. Leaves 108. I like 108 as a finish.
Oh, moments. Turning points. If this 108 goes, does it go yellow?
What route are you for a 108, man, Barzy?
I am 19s.
Yeah. Same. Purely because of the 7 miss. I hate 18s. I don't mind double 18, but anything else on 18s, I absolutely despise. And I'd love to go 20s because I am very much a double 14 man. But the miss into the 5 or the 1 is just horrific. The 5 most commonly, which is my miss. So I just stay away from it massively. Ross Smith, Dolan with a chance for an 8 visit, break a throw to get him back to within 1. We'll be back on throw if this 18 goes. Brendan Dolan has only hit 3 trebles all leg. And he's back at 4-3. He went to Shanghai on the 18s as well. Slipped the side, but pings the 9 when he returns. Possibly 4, actually.
Just looking now, Smith was wild on those doubles as well.
Must be Elsa tug. 2 was nowhere near.
Wild, ragged. How funny is it as well, watching Sky Sports News, like, seeing Benitez in his Everton gear.
All right, less of that. Did you see the way Dolan just checked out that 18? He split the 9. 2 inside 8 and then the 4 anyway.
I don't mind that. As long as you've got a game plan in your head and you know what you're doing, like when Stephen Bunting won Lakeside in 2014, he went in there with a very game plan that any dodgy double, he was always going to split. So I haven't got an issue with that.
Yeah.
Owen asked, do we know why the ass was angry today? I think just frustration with himself, mate. He was missing doubles, not playing amazing. Just think it was frustration with himself.
Yeah, we'll go with that answer. Slip from Ross Smith. A good start to this leg, but it's gone downhill very quickly after 3 good visits from Brendan Dolan, and he is in prime position for 4 apiece.
He's missed. I was going to say, if you're Ross Smith and you start a leg against the throw, 134, 140, you don't get a dart at a double, not through your opponent doing something brilliant, you're disappointed and frustrated. Oh,
the 91 goes though, and he very likely use the bullseye again. We'll wait for this to catch up. The 43, shocking. Single 18, probably slips in the 20 from there. And is that another horrid deflection? No, just straight in, straight over. 91 goes. He only opens up 86, but he is 5-3 up, and he is only 3 away from his first ever PDC Pro Tour title.
Let's have a look. 20 again. That's a great marker on the 25.
I hate when players do what Dolan's just done. I despise what Dolan's just done.
That is such a good marker on the 25.
He loves the bullseye, does Ross Smith.
Yeah.
Kicking himself when that opens it as well. The first treble was in. But did you see it, Phil? Did you see what made me mad? I don't even know why it makes me mad. It just makes me mad. You know when an opponent misses and they pull the darts out and then they stab the darts back in the board at the intended target? No. You've had your turn. You missed from that far back. You don't get to try again from there. Walk away.
I'm not gonna lie, God. Even when I play locally,
you do it, don't you? You do
it,
don't you?
I'm dark arts all over. I'm a flight flicker, rattler, standing close to people behind. I am proper Peter Manley. I'm not even going to hide the fact.
No, that's not Peter Manley, Phil. All that tells me is you aren't good enough to beat me straight up.
Oh no, I started playing mind games with people.
You are inferior to my natural ability.
I do it when I'm winning.
Soulless ginger so-and-so. Ross Smith, 45 for a 6-3 lead. Yeah, and it goes in 3 darts. I'll tell you what, his finishing has been fantastic. Apart from that one leg on 18, when he messed around with it a little bit, that 24-dart leg from Brendan Dolan to break the throw, Ross Smith has been very, very good on the outer ring, or so it feels like that. But he is only averaging 88. Brendan Dolan averaging 89. That one leg will be an issue because of that average.
Thanks a lot, Missy. God's best, Owen.
Yeah, boy. And I'm crap. No, I'm all right. They're about
I like a little rattle of the darts in your hand because you cover your darts with your hand like that, and I like giving them a little rattle so no one can you're doing it, but you can't see them.
I will slap you, silly.
Oh, honestly, if I was a pro, I'd be DRA's favourite. I would find the loose floorboard, flight flick, rat. Yeah, I'd be terrible.
Raven, who's got allowed to enter the Mad qualifiers for Live League. Am I allowed? Yes. Am I good enough? No. An absolute waste of mine and everybody else's time. 145. He missed the ball for the big fish. What a way that would have been to get him one away, put him on the hill. Big visit now for Brendan Dolan, who has had 4 consecutive visits of a ton or more and nearly didn't get a double. He does though. 6-4, back to within 2. He is running out of opportunities to break the throw of Ross Smith, and he needs to do it twice if he's going to win today's title.
I was going to see how close the 170 is, but I love G Adventures comments in the. Oh, it was close as well.
He loves the ball. What's wrong with my hair, Missy? It's just not styled back as much. I'll move that up a bit. I'm fed up looking at me own tits.
Tell you what,
White
Brendan
England
Dolan.
shirts are not very flattering. Get me back in a black online darts t-shirt.
To be fair, the Nike stuff isn't, I don't think. I find the Nike stuff very
This
tight.
is horrific. It's discoloured already as well. I've literally had it since the first group game. Made the mistake of wearing sun cream with it, so the sleeves are fucked, and then the rest of it's gone off already.
That's why I've got the blue one.
Go.
Ross Smith. Potentially
Finished
3 darts
after
away.
12 for Ross Smith again.
7. Very steady, isn't he, scoring wise? Always in and around.
Yeah, look, I think this has been a far better performance than a 90 average.
Yeah.
There have been the odd moment, the odd slip, a couple of visits to go in just above, but he is doing enough against the opponent. We said before, I'd be happy with an 80 average in this final if it was close and competitive, and I think it has been. Both players they seem to have missed at the same time. They seem to have scored at the same time. Like every leg has ebbed and flowed. But a few good bullseye finishes, primarily from Ross Smith.
Yeah.
And he is now
Ross
one away,
Smith,
and Brendan
one
Dolan
away.
needs 4 straight legs. He's one away from the Online Darts logo being in the winner's circle. What a T-shirt that is. As Dolan opens up 99. I'm not even going to say it anymore.
Switch to the 17s.
Please. 262. Horrid.
Missy, yes, it is.
Would
That
this
is
be
the
Ross
one that
Smith's
we
first
are
win?
giving
Yes,
away.
it would.
That is the one.
Last leg.
Quick
Double
maths
9
on
Ross Smith
Brendan.
hit to get over the
Dolan
line.
not
Which
doing
is
the Jose.
140 here, though. Oh, no, just a 58 from Ross.
That changed really quick, didn't it? It was like, boom.
Not hanging around. Nerves might start playing a part, you know.
When you haven't won a title, getting over the line for that.
Yeah.
Talk about
On the
it.
upside,
Work
he
your
doesn't have any
maths
scar tissue. Like, there aren't any big
Oh,
losses. Oh, 180 pressure. Oh, we could be about to call in Ross Smith's first ever title, unless Brendan Dolan could take out 64. Seen him do this once already.
misses.
And it doesn't go. Ross Smith potentially about to get, should get at least one match start. And I fancy him to go treble 10, double 18. Man loves that corner, and it goes in 2 darts. Ross Smith has won a Pro Tour title. Welcome to the Winners Enclosure, Smudger. You have done it here on day 3 of the Super Series. Absolutely superb from Ross Smith, wrapping up an 8-4 victory over the chopper, the history maker, Brendan Dolan. What a performance from Ross Smith. If you predicted that at the start of the day, give yourself a massive pat on the back, because go and put a lottery on. That's all I'm saying. What a fantastic performance from Ross Smith. Superb, Barry.
Let's see how he does it. I hope he goes ball 88.
Oh, please.
Look at it. No, treble 10. Clean.
Treble 10, double 18.
Clinical. Drops to his knees. I like that. A lot of respect there between the two. Tugboat, we'll explain tomorrow on the stream, but overnight, in the first 3 visits to the board, if you're switching, you go to 17s. Try and work out why. But, ladies and gentlemen, Ross Smith is the latest winner of a PDC Pro Tour and his first. Right, we are not going to hang around because there is a certain event going on this evening, and I'm sure most of you want to go and watch.
Yeah, I think Dan Dawson's off to scrap with the Danish. Look at him. When you've got the Pro Tour Super Series final at 6, but Denmark at home at 8. It's in a full Adidas tracksuit. It's like a scene out of a football factory.
Oh, brilliant. Right, everyone. Massive thank you. Massive thank you for all your support today. We know we're cutting it slightly short today because everyone wants to go and watch the football, as they should. So thank you from me. Thank you from all the team, as always. We have been Online Darts Super Series Live. Remember, we are back 11:50 tomorrow for the final day. The race for the BetVictor World Match Play will be decided tomorrow. We will know the field. We will bring it to you all live here on Online Darts. Thank you very much, and we will see you all tomorrow.
Level.